Welcome, one and all. Welcome to a Candid Cornerstone moment. Here we are. I'm going to be inking some pages tonight, and I figured I'd go live and share the experience with you. Hopefully, you'll join in and be able to chime in with your own comments, and who knows what happens from there. Alrighty. So that being said, come on in, join the fun, leave a comment. I'll have some of the members of the studio come in and chime in and talk on their part, and we'll go from there. All right, guys. Meanwhile, we also have an exciting announcement to make too. A book that I am working on for Tales from Nocturnia from Insymmetry Creations LLC is also doing a live video on their feed. And that being said, I will post the link right here. And if you get a chance, make sure you go over there. They're doing live drawings right now that will give you free stuff. All right. We are working on issue number 3 of Tales from Nocturnia now by Matt Knowles and Steph Cannon, and we're excited about it. This is our second issue working with them as a studio. I did number 2 with them already, and we brought in a new penciler for number 3, and hope you guys like it. It's fantasy, it's action, it's you name it. All right, so come on in, chime in, go check their stuff out, and come back here to me. I'll be working all night, so there's no hurry. I'll be here. Chime in with your questions. I'll answer them as I see them. Right now, I am watching comments coming in from YouTube. Hey, Burton, I see you over there, Daytona Falls. Always a pleasure to hear from you. I rent you, homie. I'm not going to touch that one. But anyway, we're on YouTube. We guys going on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. All the links are there. So if you leave comments on any of those, I'll be checking them all from time to time and answering your questions as I go along. Hopefully, I'll be working a lot and getting a lot done at the same time. So that being said, let's get to work. And talking to Matt and Steph right now, let them know I just plugged them on this live feed. Make sure you go check it out. 7 drawings for free items tied in with the Tales from Nocturnia stuff. So it's definitely worth checking out because I know the art team. So, you know, that being it. Here we go. Okay, I'm back. All right. Sorry about that, folks. Technical difficulties beyond our control. But I am back, I think. So hopefully you don't get too disappointed by that. I've still got the link up for you guys to go check out Steph and Matt's fun stuff over there. And Let's do this. Daytona Falls says, let's chat, put the link in. Got to do at least an hour to build a fan base. I'm working on it. So just got to get better internet for sure, because this freezing up stuff's not good. They just put in fiber optics in my area, so we're going to be upgrading to that through AT&T. We've been using Spectrum, and for better choice of words, their cables here are very old, so they're horrible. I'm not going to plug them at all. I'm going to actually downplug them, because if their lines were up to date, it'd be great, I'm sure. But right now, I'm paying for 100 megabytes per second, and I'm getting 40. That's how bad it is. With AT&T, they got fiber optics. It's supposed to be a lot more. Just got to chime in from the inexorable word nerd, Ryan Palmer. He says, hey, Jesse, looking good. You're not my type, but hey, thanks anyway. I'm just kidding. So here we go. And I am going to try to, let's see if I can do this here. I'll send an invite over to my boy Ryan, see if he wants to chime in or if he just wants to text. I plan on having a couple members in with us live of the Cornerstone Studios, and hopefully they'll be able to. You're crushed. Ryan says he's crushed. Yeah, you're not my type. It's all right. It's all right. I'll still give you that window office like I promised. All right. If we make it big, we'll see what happens. All right. So as I was saying, I'm going to be working on chess pages tonight. Got 2 pages left of this issue to get knocked out. The creator, Alfred Page. I've known him for years, back when we were both members of Ronin Studios, back in the day. Great guy. You want to talk about an awesome book? This is like X-Men mixed with G.I. Joe. You know, it's that kind of all-out action book. So definitely come in, check it out. And as you can see here, this is just a banner we did for a past issue. I've worked on this issue for the last couple issues now, number 2, and now I'm number 3. And we have changed companies. In fact, we got number 2 was crowdfunded successfully. Thank you very much. Through Kickstarter. That was with one company. Now we've switched over to another company with a larger distribution center and hopefully more success. The last company wasn't bad at all. I had no problems with them at all. I thought they were great. And Alfred wanted to go in a different direction, so we did. And now we are part of Second Sight Publishing, which is not funded, but ran by some great guys over there, Bradley Golden and Spike Jarrell. I think I pronounced y'all's last names right. Hope so. I've also been blessed with the fact that now I am also the assistant editor-in-chief of Freedomverse over at Second Sighted Studios, as well as assistant print manager over at Second Sight Studios. And I'm also now the executive producer at Dimension Lock Deathly Stories for Veiled Light Entertainment, all while doing all these books. I'm wrapping up this book. That'd be 2 books wrapped up this week out of the 6 books I'm working on from 5 different publishers. But more on that on a different stream. Right now, let's get to the good stuff, which is what you're here for. Has nothing to do with looking at my ugly mug, has nothing to do with anything about me. It's all about the work. Now here's one of the pages from chess that I am inking at the moment. I'm using Mango Studio because I'm old school and I'm kind of working my way into the digital inks realms. Hopefully you like what you see while I work. The penciler is a phenomenal penciler. He's been a penciler for a while. His name is William Reyes, also known as War because his initials are W-A-R. So if you want a catchy nickname, that's one way to do it. William Reyes is how you pronounce it, I think. He is one of the studio members, phenomenal talent. He's doing the pencils, I'm doing the inks, I believe, and hopefully my boss man, Alfred Page, will correct me if I'm wrong. I believe Brian Magnier is doing the colors, and James Reed is doing the letters. That's all 4 members of Cornerstone Creative Studios working on this one title for Alfred, and in turn for Second Sight. So let's get to work, and then I will stop every now and then, check out the comments, and respond back accordingly. All right. So I am going to take it off of my ugly mug once I get the pin untangled out of my feet. I had to put an extra long cord on here because, you know, I just have to make things complicated, don't I? So let's see, where are we at? Okay, let me switch over so all you get to see is artwork because nobody wants to look at my ugly mug the whole time. I'm pretty small in there, right? Woo, big. Just kidding. All right, so here we go. We're working on it. I will start to work. Get to work, Jesse. Get to work. That's what Alfred's saying. Get the pages done. All right, that's what we're working on. All right, here we go. Let me plug my pin back in. There we go. No. User technical difficulties, is that right? Here we go. Now, I really like Manga Studios. I just recently got Clip Studio, you know, the EX. My boy over there at Bell Light hooked me up for that. He says, hey, if you're going to work for me, you would need the up-to-date equipment, up-to-date software. I was like, all right. So I'll learn that, and I'll start doing more with that, I'm sure. I do like what I've seen of it so far. That being said, for time and efficiency, I need to get these pages done. So with that, I'm going to stick with what I know and what I'm familiar with. So that's why I'm still using Manga Studio rather than Clip Studio for this. I will be transitioning over, I'm sure, because everybody raves about it, and you know, a million people can't be wrong. So now, you don't have to ask questions just about what I'm working on. You can, by all means. I can tell you what I know, which isn't a lot. You can ask me about anything. You ask me about my studio, Cornerstone Creative Studios. I love talking about that and the people that they're in, because I'm so flabbergasted and amazed at all the talent that we've assembled in that studio. And I love them all like family. I think they all know that. If they don't, well, guess what? I love you all like family. So now you know. All right. I would put some music on, but they'd probably just block me off of here anyway and say, hey, you can't do that. I mean, I could play something original, but I get to hear my lovely voice. No comments about that, please. Hurt my feelings. All right, let's see. Lines connect. There we go. Now, I do have a pen tool that would have done that a lot easier, but sometimes I like to do things the hard way. I heard a chime. Let's go see what kind of comment we have over here. Nope, that's somebody texting me personally. Hey, we got a guy in here sending me some music for one of our characters, American Eagle. We're working on a number of projects right now. We are so it is what it is. And I was just leaving a comment back. Okay, there we go. Back to work. Oops. I hate when you get the wrong tool. Ooh, I might get blocked. I whistle a familiar tune. Oh no, not that. You know, I make light of that because one time I was listening to some music in the background and it wasn't even part of the video, yet Facebook still blocked me off. He knocked it off completely. I'm like, really? Had nothing to do with that. I was just working and chit-chatting with people. People get real petty about this stuff. Now, if I was selling a product and you're using that to endorse it or something like that, then I'd understand. But as an artist, we all typically work with music playing, keeping those creative juices flowing, you know? So that's just the establishment trying to keep a man down, you know what I'm saying? Now, when I start doing live feeds off my own channel, which we plan on doing here for too long, it won't be an issue because you can't block myself. Oh, I guess I can, but why would I want to? The music we have in-house is so freaking awesome that if I post it out there, they probably say, oh, that belongs to somebody. It's got to. And when you ask them who, they'll say, I don't know. It's got to belong to somebody. This is that darn good. Wait till you all see it. We've got soundtracks being laid down. We've got the voice actors already doing their part for the game and video game intro, stuff like that. Oh, man. I'll be honest with you. When Ryan came to me and said, hey, I got a voice actor lined up for one of our characters for that video game, I knew of the guy, but I didn't know what he was really capable of. I'm like, really? You know, this is a very particular character. You know, it's got to be laid out just right. It's got to be portrayed just right. If not, it won't work. And oh my gosh, he nailed it. Better than it's better than I even envisioned it in my own head. I was like, so I will give out public props to none other than Kerry Means himself. Kerry, you rock, man. So we got online here. Let me go back over here real quick. We got, let's see, I'm going to deal. Hey, Jesse. Mickey Clausen is in the neighborhood, ladies and gentlemen. Mickey is a phenomenal colorist, also a member of the Cornerstone Creative Studios. Glad to have you here, buddy. Glad to have you here. Also just got an update from the American Eagle crew that pages are being done on that book. I am stupidly excited and about that because that's going to be our first official Cornerstone crowdfunding campaign. I'm not sure if we're going to go through Indiegogo, Kickstarter, what have you. If you have a preference to who you support through or you back, by all means, please leave them in the comments and I will note them down, respond to it, and take into account because it's you guys that we're doing this for. And if you don't support it on live, on some campaigns, then what's the point? You know? Yeah, we can put books out and do it for ourselves, but nah, don't let anybody fool you. Nobody does it just for themselves. They do it because they want other people to notice it, and they do it because they want to entertain. Something down deep inside of us wants to make people happy. And comic book creators are no different, no matter what they say. I challenge anybody to prove to me otherwise. That didn't sound right, whatever that was. Something behind the veil, ladies and gentlemen, something behind the veil. Ignore the man behind the curtain. Speaking of which, as you can see behind me, we're plugging the Cornerstone Cornerverse. And Javier Lugo has joined us. He is the penciler for American Eagle and a great friend and great person. And so, hi there, Ryan. Hi there, Mickey. Hey there, Javier. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me know if one of y'all want to join me in the chat and we can make it happen. Let's see what it says here. Hey, Javier. Hey, Ryan. Oh, so no pressure, huh? I think he's talking about the American Eagle pages. That's right, Javier. No pressure, no pressure. So, let's see. Me back to inking. Like I said, y'all don't want to hear me talk, but if I'm here, you might as well use me and abuse me. If you have any questions at all, let me know. I plan on inking these pages and maybe at the very end of it, maybe even sneak in a Cornerstone piece or something like that. If I can get them all done. And a I do believe in getting it done on time, but not at the sake of quality. And hopefully my cohorts, clients, friends, they all know that enough about me. I've been blessed in this industry, I'll say that much. I've had some great mentors through the years. Met some great friends, networked with some great people, worked for a lot of great people as well on a professional level. Some of those clients have become good friends. So you never know. You never know who you're going to work with. You don't know how that relationship is going to pan out. Hopefully good, like any relationship. Yeah. Give me 1 second, zoom out a little bit just so y'all can see what's going on here. Now what I do is I do a middle layer of white so I can block out the blue, see just the inks, see if anything's missing or if I need some values somewhere, something on those lines. I'm sure there's an easier way of doing it, but this is pretty darn simple. So if it's simple, I'm all for it. Let's see. Let me set something up here so I can talk and draw with you. That would be awesome, Javier. That'd be awesome. Burnt Bread, also known as Jason Dixon. Welcome, welcome, Jason. How's it going, buddy? Jason Dixon is the CEO of Veiled Light Entertainment, which he just put me in as executive producer for them, working on their Dimensional Lock Deathly Stories aspect. Cornerstone has been brought in to help them with that, and I am happy to say so far so good. Javier said he's going to try to set up and draw with us. That would be awesome. Ryan, Inexorable Word Nerd, says, how many issues is chess at now? Well, it depends on how you look at it. The actual chess title itself, we're working on number 3. However, Alfred also has out a Pinpoint series, a Blowtorch series, a couple crossovers with Edge series going on. The man's got stuff going on everywhere. So my part, I set up the books and help him with the post and pre-press stuff, but I am working on the chess books themselves. So I get to be at the home group. And I'll tell you what, it's been fun. I mean, William always does a phenomenal job, and I'm always curious to see what he comes up with. And his style is loose enough that I can have some fun with it, you know? So there's always that too. So far, I hope that made William happy, because as a penciler, you know, the inker wants to make the penciler happy too. Because if the inker's not happy with the work, you can let clients know and say, hey, I don't want that guy on my stuff. I've said this before on other live streams, and I'll say it again and again because it's true. You know, there's 2 people, technically 3 people, you need to make happy when you're working on people's books. The client themselves, the person you're working with or following, which in my case is the penciler, and then, of course, the publisher themselves, because sometimes the client might be happy, but the publisher might say, yeah, I don't like that. Let's change it. Well, guess what? They're the ones printing it, so gotta make them happy too. Come on. There you go. Now, if I do drop out from, but I'll still be here, still be working. That's what we do, life of freelance. So who have I plugged so far? I have plugged the Symmetry over there that I'm working on Tales from Nocturnia for. again, don't forget, they got their own live stream going on right now as well. I will post that link back up here for you guys. Right, let's see. If I get on the right window, I can do that. There it is. Make sure you type that in and go check that out. Matt, Steph, rock on. Do your thing. We'll be here doing our thing. Hopefully they'll be able to check in. All right, let's see. Back to the comments. It says, hi, Jason from Ryan. Jason says, thanks for the welcome, of course. Welcome to us here. And then followed up, Ryan says, yeah, Ward does great line work. Yes, he does. He did a phenomenal Kerr piece for me a while back for Kerr of the Nexus. You know what? I'm going to show it to you because it's that darn cool. And since he is the subject matter right now, it makes sense. So let me bring that up real quick. There we go. I'll bring it up on screen for you right now. This is Kerr of the Nexus, drawn by William Reyes, inked by myself, and colored by Heather Baker. All members of Cornerstone Creative Studios. So hopefully y'all dig it. Let me go to full screen with that bad boy and zoom in on it. Not that close. There's Kerr in all his glory. That does come into play in his storyline, so make sure you check it out. If you haven't checked it out already, Kerr has his own Facebook page, facebook.com/Kerr of the Nexus CCS, all one word, and I will put that in there as well. Let's see, HTTP, Facebook / Alrighty, and there's the link for that. Go check that out. Check out a lot of the artwork that's there, and let me know what you think. Because, like I said, your opinion matters to us, people. If you don't like it, then we're wasting our time. No, I'm just kidding. We're going to create it no matter what. But I really genuinely think you're going to like it. I hope and pray that you do. There's a great story going on behind it all. Now, Kerr was written by Ryan Palmer. It was actually a gaming character I had years and years ago. And those that know me know the character. He's finally getting out there on his own. If you go to our crypto comics page, then by all means, you'll be able to buy the actual Cornerstone Showcase book for free. They're in a beta stage right now, so everything you buy over there is free. Make sure you go over there and join the Cornerstone Creative Studios. Go sign up under me. There's my link. And if you go there, you will see that there's an invite page, like a join type thing. It says sign up. When you sign up, it'll go under me, and you'll be able to see all the stuff that we're putting out. Alrighty? So definitely make sure you do that. And hope you like what you see. It's a 60-page preview book. Okay, it's got 3 to 5 pages of each of our stories that we want to come out with, all in one book, and you get a little taste of everything all at one shot. I am super pleased with it. The guys and gals did a phenomenal job. So I think you'll like it. Hear my puppies in the background. I got a mama to be in there, a baby pit bull. It's a big puppy, and it's the daddy's in there as well, so they can all be together. She should be having her puppies before too long. So if anybody's in the market for Pitsky puppies, let me know. The father of So the father of the mother is, let me say it now. The mother and father of the pit bull is a red nose, blue nose pit bull. So she's a full blood. And the father of this new litter, the other dog, is the mother is 100% pit bull, which ironically was the sister of our pit bull. And the father is 100% husky. So we got a Pitsky. And our Pitsky actually looks like a crazy hyena, if that tells you anything. So I'm just going over and checking the different social medias, see if I'm missing any comments anywhere, because I don't want to leave anybody out. I think I got everybody covered. Bear with me here. People sharing the post. I appreciate it. Okay, we're good there, caught up. And back to work. Back to work. So you know if I'm froze up or it's just nothing going on right now. Look at my eyes. Just kidding. I'm gonna scare y'all. As this video is impromptu and not scheduled, not planned or anything like that, a few of the people I've been plugging and stuff like that already had plans or something like that. So sadly, we couldn't have them chime in. I would have loved to have them join us. That being said, I didn't realize that Matt Steph was running a live video tonight. That's my fault. So hopefully you guys what I'm doing is I'm breaking down my boxes. Now watch this. That's what I like to do. All right. You like that? All right. Now we're gonna come back here. Now I ink digitally like I do traditionally. Yeah, I still follow the same practice as I do when I'm inking traditionally, except I have an eraser tool instead of Pro White. Oh man, that's so much better. Or an undo button. I mean, you inkers know what I'm talking about. And those of you that switched over to digital, you really know what I'm talking about. All right. Now, there will be moments where I am engrossed in a part of the body or something like that, that I stop talking, only because I'm trying to concentrate. It's nothing personal. Like I said, this wasn't really planned, so I'm kind of doing it on the fly. Bam! He got right in the kisser. Punched right in the kisser, ladies and gentlemen. One moment, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be right back. Just heard a sound. I gotta make sure everything's okay. Right back. I promise. Is that you making noise? Is that you making noise? All right, folks, I'm back. That's just a little guy. All's good, safe and sound in the world. He's out there having fun. All right, let's see. Let me go back here. Javier, let's see. It says, so how do I join? I will have to send you an invite. I believe. Let me see how that works. Let's see if I can find that. There it is. Copy. I'm about to send you an invite right now, Javier. Send you a message here. Open link in new tabs. I'm probably frozen up. I don't know, but my browser's taking a sweet, sweet time. Alrighty, Javier, Ryan, and everybody else in the Cornerstone Creative Studios members, I just sent the link over to our Facebook Messenger, so go check it out there. And yeah, so all right, back to work. Handy dandy pen. It's such a fun here. This guy's getting his clock cleaned. That's one thing William really does well. He has very minimal lines. He can express a lot of action and feel. I really love that stuff. Because once you get through all the noise and stuff like that that's in there, and it could be pretty. Go to my stream, see if all right. We may have a special visitor here soon, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Alfred Page said he'd like to get involved, so let's see if he does. Javier has joined us, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, Javier Lugo.
Hey, how you doing, Jesse?
I'm doing good, man, doing good. Now, for those that don't know, Javier Lugo has done a freaking phenomenal job in this time he's been in the industry. I've known him for quite a while. Happy to know him, happy to have him in our studio, happy to call him friend. He is also the American Eagle penciler, and we're excited to see what he's going to bring to the table. So, Javier, while I work, talk, man. Tell everybody about yourself.
Okay, I'm having audio issues. I'm hearing it like
Uh,
in repeat.
then you need to mute whatever you're looking at. Like if, for example, if you're watching us on one of our channels,
I figured it out. I had you
that's why I pulled
twice
back.
on two folders. Okay, now it makes perfect sense.
There you go. Now I'm also bringing to the table here. This is Alfred Page, the creator and the man behind chess itself. Welcome, Alfred Page.
Good evening, man. Came and check
Hey,
out.
hey, how's it going, buddy?
Oh,
What?
who's that? Who's the other guy?
That is Javier Lugo. He's one of the Cornerstone members.
How you
How you
doing,
doing?
sir?
He's
Well,
also
how
the
you
principal
doing?
for American Eagle.
Oh, okay,
Really
all
big
right.
talent.
American Eagle looks good.
Yeah,
Like it.
Oh,
American
it's gonna
Eagle.
look much better, guys. I promise.
Hey,
I'm
I
working
can
on
see
those pages.
I could see a crossover. American Eagle meets chess. Just saying, just putting it out there.
Anything's possible. I'm always up for the crossovers.
Yeah,
You know,
you are the
I
man
love doing
when
the
it comes to
crossovers.
crossovers. I tell you, especially this past year, it's been crazy with you and crossovers. It's been awesome.
Yeah. I enjoy working with other creators and stuff like that. That's the fun of being an indie creator. That's the best
Right?
part about being an indie creator is that
Good
you
point.
could
You're not bound. You're not
bound,
restricted.
right? Just good. As long as you got a creative idea and the storyline works, there's nothing to stop you
Yep,
from
that's right.
expanding. So let's see what you're doing here, man. This is the chess pages.
This is
Anybody watching?
page 21 right here.
Page 21,
Yep, we're getting
looking
toward the end
really
of the
good.
book. And my
This is
goal
the
tonight
end.
is to ink both his last two pages tonight, live for the whole world to see.
Yep. And then the last page. I mean, every page you ink. The good thing about these pages is that with the action level that's going on, it's like every page becomes your favorite. There's
Oh
something
yeah,
about
it's been
on
crazy.
each page. There's something
William
about each
really outdid
page that something about each page that you're like, oh wow, look at that. Oh wow, look at that in ink. So like the last pages you did with the fight scene with blowtorch and stress. I mean, it's just amazing. And
I will take a moment
it,
and I'll show people that real quick. Keep on talking while I bring it up. By all
yeah,
means.
the fight scene, we concentrated so much on the action on these later issues of chess, issue 3, issue 4.
But that's what's crazy about chess, and correct me if I'm wrong, but what's crazy about chess is the fact that, yeah, it's full of action and it's like nonstop action, good guys, bad guys, superpowers everywhere, tacticians, everything like that. And here is page 20 for everybody to look at. The crazy part is there's a lot of story behind each of these characters. There's a lot of backstory and history behind them. And each
Yeah,
character has their own characteristics, which really makes them impressive. And I've always loved this guy. I mean, come on, really?
and blowtorch. This is blowtorch year. When I first started chess, I always said I wanted to each person, each character to have his time in the limelight. We did the pinpoint campaign early. You was
Correct.
a part
Yeah.
of that. With the pinpoint campaign,
Yep.
and pinpoint came out. Everybody loved pinpoint, but this year is blowtorch, and
Yeah.
he's having
That's,
his
that's what's so wonderful about chess. So each character has so much to them that people can relate with any one of them. So no matter which one
Oh
you
yeah,
put out,
absolutely.
yeah,
Their backstories for each character is very realistic, and
right.
some
We
sad.
got a note here. It says Ryan says it's a nice looking title. Thank you, Ryan. It is.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
I agree.
Now I'm
Right.
about to bring someone else into the channel with us. This is the first time I've actually had more than one guest, so you have to bear with me. I'm still learning this stuff. This is Mickey Clausen. He's the colorist for Cornerstone and tons of other stuff. He figured he'd chime in with us. Now remember tonight, right now, it's all about chess. This is what we're working on. This is what we're talking about. But by all means, for those of you watching and chiming in, leave your comments, leave your notes or whatever, and we will respond accordingly. If you have a question for Alfred himself, now is the time. Usually you get to see this man at conventions. He's everywhere. But you have him here tonight live, ladies and gentlemen, from his home. So
Yeah.
All right.
he's
Well, I
got
taking
do
you
time
have
home
a
with his
tonight.
question.
he's taking time from his date night to be with you folks. So let's show the man some respect.
Yeah. Don't.
Yes, indeed, indeed. I have a question. Chess
Shoot.
sounds like an anagram. Do you it kind of like shield? Do you have an explanation for what each letter stands for?
Good question.
And headquarters of espionage and strategic strikes. It's the breakdown.
Nice,
So guess what,
fantastic.
Javier?
Thank you.
You get it. No, you got it.
Yeah. It definitely. I mean, a lot of people compare it to Shield or GI Joe, but I really kind of compare it to more like G Force. If for those that's old enough to remember that cartoon like that, influence like G Force.
You just alienated half of our audience.
I mean, a lot of comparison. When people get chess on the outskirts, it's like, oh, it's like GI Joe.
Well, we used,
like that,
we used to always say it was X-Men and GI Joe combined.
Yeah,
so.
X-Men or GI Joe, but I mean, for those that remember cartoons like G Force and Thundercats, stuff like that, with the team dynamics, it follows more of those traditional lines.
Back when cartoons were actually good.
Yeah. So if anybody remembers like G Force and Ninja Strike Team and stuff like that, and the personalities and the positions the characters hold,
Okay.
it will relate more to those cartoons. Yes, sir.
I'm looking forward to the character that looks like a guy one half and the gal on the other side. So I'm looking forward to that. If you could put that in your chess book.
I'm sorry. Say it again.
From G-Force. Remember that bad guy? He looked like Batman, right? But he was half a guy and half a girl. Was that him? Yeah.
We're not going. I don't know if I would go with that design, but definitely the characters. The characters that, because chess is at the minute strike team.
Okay.
At the minute,
do things that nobody else would be crazy enough to do.
Well, they just do missions with no rules. You know what I mean? They're not government bound, so they don't have a rule system they follow. They just have a person that they listen to, and they act on those actions. So
that's it.
But as you see in like the pages that Jesse's drawing inking now, there are some relationships with the characters. A relationship between Blowtorch and Stress. And some of the characters do get that rivalry, so that would continue in the later books. Wolverine had Sabretooth that kept coming around. He wanted to build those type of characters.
My screen share is kind of acting up. That's the only reason you don't see it right now. I'm going to take a moment real quick and, like I said, introduce Mickey Clausen. Hello, sir. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Taking a break from work. Been at the day job all day with high school students, so wore me out.
As well as a comic book guy, so props out to him, especially during this time right now. It's got to be interesting.
Long day with them. Just taking a little break before I hit the comics. Right. Usually work from now till like 1 in the morning. So
the life of a comic book person.
Yeah.
Freelance life, I tell you.
True that.
All right, my page is saving there, so it took a second. There we go. Back to
the action's looking good there, Jesse.
You liking so far? I aim to please.
It's a good page. For anybody, just to rehash, the character that Jesse's inking right now is a character named Airborne. And when we did the Airborne character, again, using past shows as a reference, if anybody remembers a show called A-Team, there's a character named Murdoch.
Yeah,
Murdoch.
In a movie called Top Gun, the character named Maverick. So Airborne would be like the in between of those two characters. He's the pilot of the team. He never likes to be in the action. He's always complaining, and he just brings that humor and that style. Like he always hates being in the action. He wants to be flying.
But he always ends up in the action. That's what's funny about it.
He always ends up in the action, but he always, for those that's reading the comic book, if you read in the comic book itself, you always hear his comments. Why am I here? Why am I not flying?
He's the one getting his clock cleaned, so
No, that's not the one getting his clock cleaned.
Oh, no, that's the other guy. I'm bad. My bad.
Everyone's the one hitting him. Yeah. So, but
there's Nick's in there. That's right. Hey, I only ink here. I don't do anything else.
But he's a fun character to read. There's always like Jesse said, there's a character in it for everybody that depending on who you follow or who's the character that you really like, kind of mixed how the story goes for you. So if you follow Airborne, it's a funny comic book because his comments and his phrases is hilarious, and he's always complaining. If you follow somebody,
a character like that as a writer, it actually gives you a little bit of freedom just to have some fun too, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, you're just trying to make a more realistic comic book. When you read the comic book, depending, you can relate to somebody. I feel that as a fan, you reading chess, there's a character on there that you're gonna relate to. You know what I mean?
I'm trying to think of who I could relate with the most with chess. That's it. That'd be a tough one for me because I'm weird that way.
Hey, I probably relate to Avery Davis.
Let me see somebody out there.
So I personally like Avery Davis the most.
See, that's an interesting pick.
Yeah, because his when we started chess back in Jesse knows when I did the first round of chess before the Pinpoint comic book. There's a lot going on. There's a lot. What happened?
Seems like about 50 years ago. We're getting old, man.
Yeah, it was a long time ago when I did the first chess storyline at Ronin Studios.
Back in the Ronin days, yeah, that was
with the red spider storyline and everything in that convention circuit.
That was what, the late 90s, mid to late 90s. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I'm feeling old now, man. But you know what? We're like wine. We get finer with age.
Yeah, that's it. We did that one, and back then, the storylines that was going on back then was the beheadings. Remember that? The beheadings and
yeah.
All that red tape. So we was playing those storylines in the comic book.
That's one thing too about this. You can delve into the modern times, what's going on, and for the most part, because it's fiction and people realize it's fiction, it's entertainment, you can get away with a lot. Now, what I have an issue with a lot of times is people that take it so seriously and make it so political that it becomes a platform for something else other than being entertained. That's one of the things I love about chess is we're here to entertain you. We're here to give you something. Yeah, you can reflect on it, and you might be able to think, oh, wow, that's really relevant to this and that and the other. But when you're reading it, the purpose behind it is to entertain you and to have fun with it. That's why, me, man, I've always been an advocate of this title. Even back in the Ronin days, I was knocking stuff out left and right for it just because I wanted to. So when I actually got a chance to work on the book, quote unquote, officially, me, I was like, let's do it, man. Come on. And I've loved it ever since because I've always liked the aspect of it.
Yeah, and you actually been there for the growth of it too, because you've been on you've seen how many storylines from the one shots to the
crossover.
Yeah, we did the Vinger. Even though Ronin Studios, we did the Vinger footpath crossover and all that stuff.
I talked to Matt recently about getting a copy of that because he says he's trying to see if he's got some. It's been so long ago, But that'd be cool.
I actually want to get a copy of that too because I don't have no physical print of that.
Yeah, see, that's the archives, ancient history.
Yeah. So the growth of chess, you've been around for, with the
Growing Pains. So hopefully now
growing
it's
pains.
time for the growing pains to be over and time to actually see it flourish and nurture it to its.
It's been fantastic at the new home, Second Sight Comics, and Blowtorch just recently sold out. That's a fantastic achievement.
Nice. See, I didn't know that. That's awesome.
Blowtorch, the exclusive covers sold out. That's a fantastic achievement.
Now, if you have that handy and you want to shoot me a copy of that cover on Facebook real quick, I will post it on here. Let everybody see what you're talking about.
Well, congratulations on the sellout. That's awesome.
Thank you, sir.
And not easy to do at all.
No. The pre-order sold out, and the exclusive cover sold out, and we are very grateful for that.
Okay. And that was through a Kickstarter?
No, that's with Second Sight Comics.
Okay.
Yeah, that's direct sales.
Nice.
Second Sight's nothing to play with. They're gonna be a power to be reckoned with. I've been blessed with. They actually hired me on for 2 different positions with their company now, and so I'm hoping to make an impact with that too. My light keeps going in and out, so ignore that. But they seem to have their act together, which is really good. And for people like Alfred, it does pull a lot of weight. They've been backing up what they've been telling everybody. And in the indie circuit, that goes a long way, guys. I mean, because too many people talk the talk but can't walk the walk. So I'm hoping that continues. And Alfred, you deserve it, man. You've paid your dues. Did I freeze up on everybody?
No.
Okay. I never know, so I always have to check with everybody.
All right, guys, I gotta go dark here for a minute.
All right, I sent you the cover.
I got it right now. I'm about to. Okay, I do have that one actually in my files here.
Yeah, that's the limited cover, the exclusive cover that sold out recently.
All right, we'll have it up here for everybody momentarily. I might be able to post it right in the comments. Let's see. I'm gonna try something new here. Okay, maybe not. Here's what I do. I will post it into the Ninja Studio. Open. Saved. See, we're not in any time limit here, so I'm not in any hurry. Ha ha ha. Let's see. Where did I save it? Today's date? Let's go by date modified. There we go. There it is. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the exclusive cover for Blowtorch.
Wow, sharp.
Tell me that's not awesome looking.
Bradley Golden, right? His company?
Yeah, Bradley Golden is the one behind Second Sight, and his right-hand man is Spike Jarrell, and I'm basically his assistant. I could be the right-hand man to the right-hand man.
I did some work with him a while back.
Yeah. Mickey, you worked for about everybody, dude.
Yeah, I did some coloring, inking for him.
Yeah, everybody. I mean, Mickey has worked for so many companies and done some phenomenal work. He's another one of those guys. I'm happy he's part of us and part of our family. We've got some big plans. Ironically enough, both the guys we have with us tonight, Mickey and Javier, both are on the same book. They're both working on American Eagle. And happy to have them both. We are redoing all the pages. And we lost Alfred. There he is. I got him back. Welcome back, Alfred. So, like I said, Mickey
got rid of me from it. But yeah,
they're both on American Eagle, which is cool. So we both are here with us. But yeah, that's the Blowtorch cover, folks. It's nothing to sneeze at. I am going to zoom in on
that's an exclusive that sold out. We do have another one that is still available on pre-orders right now. Rick Tindall Blazing Hot cover, which is getting a lot of fantastic.
He did a phenomenal job. I mean, it came out really, really nice. It's a great use of color and black and white. You know, it gives you that contrast. It's very dynamic.
Yeah.
And
You know, the thing about the blowtorch, this blowtorch one shot is emotional. You know what I'm saying? You really get a little backstory on blowtorch, and I think when people read this one, they're gonna really love it. They're gonna love the character even more. So this has been blowtorch year.
But it's like you said, you know, each year it seems like it's somebody else getting the spotlight. And
so
yeah, I mean, I remember back in the day, I have an old rendering that I did of blowtorch back in the Ronin days somewhere, and I would never show it publicly because it's very dated now. But I liked him back then too.
Yeah. So. Well, you remember back in the Ronin days, we was pushing Footpath. Remember that? We was doing Footpath. Yeah. We did Footpath in 2. We did the Footpath at our own comic book, and then we was doing the crossovers with Vinger. We did 2 crossovers with Vinger, the Footpath. Yep. So even back then, you know, we gave each character a chance to.
That's it.
Have his own sunshine, you know.
That's right.
So we did Footpath, then we did Pinpoint, of course, with the Pinpoint, which that trade is also coming out through Second Sight Comics, which I'm really excited about. But some people might have issue 1, some people might have issue 2, but now you can get the whole trade with some bonuses. That's a fantastic.
Yeah, I seen the cover for that trade. It looks pretty sweet because now that I get inside access to all that stuff.
You saw that there. That cover is another level, and that whole trade is coming out now through Second Sight Comic Book. So that's a fantastic situation.
It's like I told you before that I only have one complaint, Alfred. One complaint about all these cool covers coming out, and I said I didn't get to ink them. You know, that's all I'm saying. Just putting it out there.
There's plenty. Like I said, there's plenty covers coming. We got a lot of exclusives coming. We got some exclusives. I don't know if you saw them on you on the inside side, but some been presented to me today.
Oh,
so really? We got a lot more exclusives coming up.
See, you have to keep me in mind. Keep me in mind now. You know me. Have inks will travel. No, not really travel. But anyway.
But yeah, we expecting fantastic things. The action level in Chess issue 3 has been phenomenal, and it continues right into issue 4 for anybody that's following the comic book.
And for those that are not following it, shame on you.
Yeah.
It's worth following. It's really
a story. It's really a story-oriented comic book. For those it's a reader's comic book. But you know, the first issue, I remember when people were saying the first issue is not as much action as people wanted it. And then when you get to the second issue, it's like, oh, now it makes sense. And the third issue,
because I didn't come along till issue 2, so you know. Just kidding. Yeah, I bring the action with me. See how it works?
Yeah. Look at that uppercut right there. William does such a fantastic job on these pages.
Yes. I mean, there's been a number of scenes that I got to bring it up again. Hold on. I got to bring it up on the past pages here because I love it when he zooms in on something. I can have some fun with just inking it. Sounds like you're working on this page. You keep getting me distracted, man. It's all your fault. Let's see. I mean, that was fun too. Is this going to be the cover, by the way? Number 3.
That is the cover for number 3. Yep, that is the cover for issue 3.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Only showing off for a couple seconds, and it's gone, just like that. See, sneak peek.
Nice job there, Jim.
See, I know Javier screenshotted that real quick. I know how you work. All right, now I'm bringing up another page that I liked a lot that I inked up. And
is his arm? Looks like his arm is backwards there, Jesse. I can't really see.
Oh, 1 sec. Yeah, it's let's see. I'm bringing up another page that we inked real quick. There you go.
Avery Davis, the man himself. I actually love these pages because
that is Alfred right there, ladies and gentlemen. Alfred's page in the non-flesh, putting it to somebody. He said,
"Yeah, man,
screw with my guys." There I am. See,
you see the action going on. He gets into a really
and he's not fighting to some smo either. I mean, he's laying it to him.
Yeah, the pages. The fight scene is crazy. Jesse, like that guy's arms backwards. Maybe it's the way I'm looking at it.
Which one? First panel, second panel?
The second panel, like his arm is twisted backwards or something. I don't know.
No, like this arm here is a thumb, so that's right. Biceps right here. This guy here, that's his bicep there. So
yeah, all right.
It's kind of punching kind of weird because most people don't really punch with that kind of hook. But I guess if you kept it in the right screenshot, it'd be right.
Yeah.
It's not abnormally wrong. I don't see anything wrong with it.
All right.
You're right. William gets away with a few things if I'm not careful with him now. So now it's always good to cross all your T's, dot all your I's, folks. If you don't catch it, the editor will. Then you get it all over again.
But I want to leave you guys to it. I'm gonna return to my night. You're doing a great job on the inks. This will finish off issue 3, and then we'll move on to issue 4, which William is already on. And
can't wait.
We hand these files over to Yarn, and we already got a quarter of the book colored and lettered. So
feel free to take a second to plug your team, man. Plug your creative team, other than me, obviously. But you got
William Rez, Young Cochra, my partner, and one of the best writing partners a guy could ask for, Alex DeGrocci. I mean, we really sat down and outlined what we wanted to do with Chess Now.
Right.
We did what we did in the 90s with the Red Spider storyline. You remember that, like I said. And we wanted to say, well, what we want to do now with the team and what's going on now. And we really looked up these situations that's going on and put the storyline.
You're bringing it to a whole nother generation too. I mean, it's a new time. So.
What I like the most is, I'll tell you what I like the most. When we researched one of the characters, Yami, the little girl.
Yeah, she's intense.
The helmet that she uses is a real helmet, right? So when we researched that helmet. Now that I don't know if you watch Stranger Things, but now they had the little girl, the same helmet on Stranger Things.
There she is, ladies and gentlemen.
Did you see that? The little girl, Stranger Things, had the girl with the same helmet?
I haven't made it that far in the series, but I will definitely keep my eyes open now. You said that.
Yeah, the child with the same helmet. I was like, look at that. I mean, when we saw the helmet, we did the research on it. It was like a development helmet in Japan.
It's pretty intense. That's another page that I really liked. William drew up that inked. I thought that was just a fun page to work on. But yep. There she is. This was the little promo we did for the Kickstarter campaign. That's just one panel out of the whole page, ladies and gentlemen. That's how intense that issue was. And if you haven't gotten Chess number 2, when we relaunch it with Second Sight, make sure you go pick it up because it's worth it. You heard it here. Open plug.
All right. Gentlemen, thank you for having me. Jesse, continue the good work. I'm gonna be looking to see especially the last page was one of my favorite William pages.
Yeah.
The last page. I'm really anxious to see you ink that because it's one of my favorite pages out the book. I mean, I got a lot of favorite pages, but the last page he did a phenomenal art job on.
So in other words, that's Alfred's way of saying, Jesse, don't screw that page up.
Don't screw none of the pages up. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to. I'm looking forward to you knocking that page out tonight. The last page and see how that comes out in ink. And
Yeah,
I hope everybody else watches and not only watches but gets a chance to check out the comic book itself.
Right.
Absolutely, I will now.
It's always been a pleasure, Alfred, and tell the little lady I said hi, and that we apologize for stealing you away for a few minutes, but
yeah. I'm getting the look, so
yeah, right. I will say
We know the look.
publicly that I've gotten a chance to meet the lovely lady. She is a sweetheart, and
thank you so much.
And you want to talk about a supportive woman? There's one right there. So let me give props out to her as well. You know,
she hears you. She says thank you.
In our lives don't get enough credit. They don't. So it's a lot. It's a lot to. It's a lot to take on with our industry. It's tough. You know, I've seen people go through some really bad crap because it's rough. Deadlines, constant conventions, all that stuff. So those ladies that stick behind their men, props to all of you.
We enjoy the conventions. We love the travel. I mean, you know that. You see me at the conventions all the time. I love doing the conventions. I can't wait to get back to the conventions, in 2021. So,
yep.
So
that being said, gentlemen, have a good night.
Likewise. Thank you.
It's been a pleasure, sir. All right, now we're back to just Cornerstone members, guys. So what are we working on? Tell me, what's going on with you guys?
Go ahead, Mickey.
I started just taking a little break. I've got a lot of stuff to do. I'm working on a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle sketch from John Martin. And got to get back on Twilight for Silverline. I finish up coloring that. Waiting on some pages from Javier and Jesse to color. If we get on those.
That's what I'm working on right now, sir.
Oh, I don't know if I told Javier this or not, but me and Mickey were talking the other night because he was looking at the pages and he asked me about the inks. He was like, I think he knew it wasn't me. So
yeah, I was thinking that's why I never saw you use the Zipatone. I was like, what is this?
I mean, I do use them every now and then, but it's only for special projects. I don't, but typically for comic book stuff, I don't because it usually causes issues both with printing and especially for you colorists. It's like maddening for you guys if you're coming afterwards. For black and white books, sure, I'll do that kind of stuff, but not typically for color stuff.
Because my major concern was if you print it with the Zipatone and it's got the dot pattern already, then when you lay the color under it, and it gets converted to CMYK dots. With that and the black dots, you might get like a moire pattern.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, so that's why I was kind of concerned about coloring underneath the Zipatone.
So Mickey and I discussed it, and I think I told Daniel already. Daniel Horowitz is the writer for the book, for those that don't know. He's also our creative director, and he probably would be here, except he lost his phone in the lake today. So that's another story. But we've decided that I'm going to go ahead and re-ink the first 3 pages, Javier.
Okay.
And then send those back to Mickey so they're all consistent. So we'll have all the pages are going to be consistent. That being said, those that did work on those first 3 issues for the Cornerstone book will be credited in the Cornerstone Showcase book. So your work is not for nothing. That is still going to be the pages that people see in the Cornerstone Showcase book. But if people want to see something that's consistently throughout the issue, then they'll have to pick up American Eagle #1, coming to a crowdfunder near you. And we will, I always hope to please the readers, That's what we're here for. I say it all the time, and it probably sounds like a broken record, but at least I'm consistent. So, that's one thing. Truth never changes. So that's how you know.
Good point.
Yeah. The people that want to lie all the time, the stories just change all the time. But those that are telling the truth, stories never change. Keep that in mind, folks. So.
Hey, don't think so badly of me that you need to tell me to tell the truth, man. Good Lord. Jeez.
Nah.
Call me a liar next time, why don't you?
Right?
Oh goodness.
I've got like 5 more pages to finish up coloring on the Pandacon graphic novel that we kickstarted. So
Pandacon. That was that was your little thing. That's Mickey right there too. Now, so
yeah, that was back in the '80s.
One of Mickey's babies.
So that was a rough one. I don't know why I started it, but I talked him into letting me re-ink, recolor, and re-letter. Or color wasn't in color back then, but I'm re-inking all of the issues and leaving the Zipatone out. So I've got issue 2 almost done. I've got 3 more, but it worked out. It's looking pretty good.
Pretty good. We don't want to hear pretty good, do we, Mickey? We want to hear looking phenomenal, looking spectacular.
And then I've got the animated cartoon on the horizon, so it's working out.
Awesome. All right, I need each of you all to look up and say something real quick.
Hello.
I'm not hearing Mickey.
Oh yeah, I'm not hearing him either.
Who, me?
Yeah, I think you did there for a second.
There you go. I think he's back.
Yeah. I can hear you.
I gotta give me a headset like you got, Javier.
I know Javier's all high tech. You know what's funny is this headset I'm wearing?
Looks all high tech.
I work from home, so I'm borrowing this from my job. So
don't tell nobody.
That's
what's funny? See this headset right here with this microphone?
Mm-hmm.
The microphone doesn't even work. That's why I keep it behind my head. I got a microphone set up over here, which works great, but $5 for the headset, ladies and gentlemen. But don't expect the microphone to work.
All right, cool.
Hey, I am going to step away for a moment. I am going to leave a little video playing, and the only reason I'm stepping away, folks, is because if you hear my little pups in the background, they got to be let out, and gotta let the puppies out. I'm talking about the dogs, just so y'all know what I'm talking about. And I'm going to leave a little video playing, and if y'all want to talk, you can. If not, then keep on working. I will be back in about a couple minutes. Depends how long it takes them to take care of their business. You know what? I'm going to play. Let's see. What video should I play? It's got to be a Cornerstone video. So, let's see.
So that's code, right? For I'm going to cover you guys' face and your voice with a video. Thank you. There you go.
No. What I'm going to do is I'm going to play it. I'm going to have the sound turned down really low.
Okay.
Maybe I'll talk over it. And I'm kind of hoping. I know what I'll post up there.
So that's our cue that we're going to commercials. Gotcha. Okay.
Well, no, you guys are still going to be here. I expect you all to work.
No. I'm giving you trouble. I listen to a lot of radio, so.
I am going to let me do a screen share on this. Ironically enough, I did a time-lapse video of a chess banner. So I figured, we're in chess. I'll go ahead and plug that for now until it becomes our time. Let's see.
All right. I think I hear my other family member about to say goodnight. So let me, Mickey, I think you're going to run this show for the next couple minutes on your own. You got this?
Yeah, it's not much to do. I don't know what to say.
All right.
He goes, I didn't sign up for this stuff, man. What are you talking about? All right, let's see. Share my screen. Let's see, application. It's going to be, contact. Here we go, YouTube. There. Alrighty. And let's see.
Oh, wow, I guess I can even share screen, huh? First time it seemed like the screen that I was talking about, I downloaded it to mine, signed up for an account.
Right.
So I guess I see a share screen at the bottom. So does that mean I'm allowed to share what I'm doing?
I think so, actually. Yeah, if you got things to share screen. If you're working on something, you'd rather share that, that's fine. We can do that.
The turtle piece, but it'd be nice if I had some American Eagle pages.
Oh, keep digging.
So But yeah, it's a learning curve.
Yeah, for everything here, I'll tell you. So this is the banner that I had. I was inking for chest. This video lasts only 4 minutes, so it should be pretty quick, which means I got to be pretty quick. So here we go.
All right.
Let's see. So I can do this without screwing it up. Theater mode. There we go. And see how it looks on the screen. Okay, good enough. All right, guys, I will be right back. And the show is yours for the moment, buddy. Be right back. All right, folks, I am back, and there's Mickey himself, back hard at work. I'm going to focus on Mickey. He gets a solo layout. Look at that. Ooh, look at that tablet that man's working on. That thing's a thing of beauty. He's muted net right now, so let me unmute him. You muted yourself, so I unmuted you.
There we go.
Javier, look at that thing that Mickey's working on.
I can see.
I'm jealous.
Oh, he's got fancy angles and everything.
I know. When you get to play with the big boys like Mickey does, you get to play with the big equipment. Should we talk about him since he doesn't seem to be looking?
Well, I mean, you
need
Pro Tools
for
results.
You guys haven't seen my studio, huh?
I've seen pictures. It's not the same, though.
Yeah. But I didn't have a cam on this one. I just got it. So I have one I use for school that's got a built-in camera, but I just got a webcam for this one. Usually, you never used to have it. So.
Right.
But now with all this broadcasting, I figure I guess I better get one.
You got to get with the program.
Yeah. So I bought one, hooked it up, and that was pretty cool. I'm trying to figure out how to get it hooked up to my drawing table. So my drawing table is over here on the other side of the room. I got a laptop hooked up there. So I'm trying, but this video camera I bought doesn't work on that laptop.
Right.
Yeah, so that kind of sucked. And so, but this is like the rest of the room.
Does your laptop have a webcam of its own?
Yeah, but I wanted to concentrate, like record when I'm inking.
I got you.
So I thought about hooking the webcam up and then sticking it on a tripod, and then this way I could do it.
Right, no, you do too.
So you know those GoCam things you wear, helmets like. I had one that had a light on, so I took it and turned it around and hooked this webcam to it. And so that looked pretty cool. I was able to ink, and it was sitting right there in the middle of my forehead, so you would see everything that I was inking.
Right.
So that didn't last too long. So, and I hooked it onto a computer behind me because the laptop didn't work. So I'm trying to find a camera that's going to work with the laptop, and then I can just hook it on the overhead light, pull it down on the inking. So.
Doesn't Mickey have a pretty looking studio there, Javier?
That was a nice setup, yeah. I mean, there were no dirty clothes, no kids stuff, no dogs.
Really around and let you look. Because, see, it used to be the daughter's bedroom. So we went and, so like over there's the door. And then that's my wall there with the drawing table under it.
Mm-hmm.
Where's that Captain America wall at?
Huh?
Where's your Captain America wall? Was that the old studio?
The what?
You had one wall at one time. Is all Captain America stuff, if I remember correctly?
Yeah. So it goes around here, and there's all my Indiana Jones stuff.
Right.
And I've got all my toys, Star Wars toys and stuff there. And it goes over to that. And then this wall over here is my Captain America wall.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. We had to bring him in on American Eagle. I mean, the man's a Captain America fanatic.
Yeah.
He has the same lineage as our main character does. I mean, come on. It just had to happen. And his colors are phenomenal. So now
this is my computer set up here. So I've got the, let's see if I can get it right. I got to back up. So my Helion's here in the middle, and then I got a monitor up here to Facebook and stuff, and then the one over there on the left, I usually watch a movie. And then this one over here is my school computer for day job. So and then I got all.
Nice, right, Javier?
Yeah. I was a teacher for 2 years. That's hard work, man.
So so this is the upstairs studio. So
the upstairs studio.
Downstairs.
I mean, literally, like this right here, I could touch this. That's about as far back as my work area goes. See, if you go that way, you see dining room. Which, Javier, you've seen this dining room before.
I have been there, yeah.
If you go this way, you see a wall. So that's as far as it goes, ladies and gentlemen. That is the budget of a freelance artist. So,
well, my downstairs in a double-car garage studio, and then when my daughter moved out, my wife says take her bedroom upstairs, so I did that. And so that's what this is. And then my daughter came back home and brought a couple kids.
Oh boy.
That's right. You told me about that. Yeah.
Yeah, so they're in
Now, now you're just bragging. That's enough. No more. You're just bragging.
that, and then my daughter brought her studio. So her studio is downstairs. When the grandkids over, they all have a studio down there, and they got computers and drawing tablets to work on, drawing monitors. And so the grandkids stay downstairs and work, and this is my private one upstairs when I want to get away from them. So
now I see we have another special guest coming in, ladies and gentlemen. This is Ryan Palmer, also known as the Inexorable Word Nerd. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey,
Man
fellas.
himself.
Hey. Good to see
What's
you.
up, Brian?
Good
I
to see
can
you,
almost
Javier.
touch your head. Ah.
Please do.
Here.
It's for us to give the illusion of human contact. So
Yeah. Oh Lord,
you
that's an issue.
well, you know,
Reach his ear, and I could probably.
everybody's got a headset but me. I guess I got to break down and get a headset.
this is how we get to hang out without talking through a mask.
Yeah,
So
do that.
Our
This is
monitors
life.
are masks.
yeah, that's right. I get to hang
We do
out with all
color-
you talented
we
guys.
do all masks all day long, so you know,
Yeah,
just different kind.
I'm sick of them. They're stuffy, right?
That doesn't bother me.
This is what I color a book for Silverline Twilight, but they meet like 2-3 times a week. Like Wednesday, they have four of their books, or all the team members get together like this and talk about the books on Wednesday night, and then the other guys meet Monday. So I think it'd be kind of cool, if you guys want to do it, like maybe one night, all of us on American Eagle get together and other people and do this gathering like this, and another night pick another book.
I would love to.
Maybe rotate and get the team that's all together working on the books together. So
Yeah,
No, no doubt.
absolutely. I mean, I love it every time I get a chance to talk with any of you guys or work with any of you guys. I've worked with everybody here in the stream. Javier and I were working on pages over for Jared for World of Game Design. He was trying out a bunch of guys and just doing those were crates. So those pages that went out, that was like a monthly crate, and he'd just do one of those every month. He had a new artist do it. He tried a bunch of guys and was just giving people work, and worked with Mickey and Jesse, of course, like on our new pages. We've got a submission
you?
out for.
You work with
What's up?
us? What's your name again?
Yeah. Well, yeah, man. Yeah. And they like the pages, by the way.
Nice.
So,
I
yeah,
thought
they
they came
dug-
out pretty good.
They're beautiful, actually. You guys do pretty good work. You guys should work in comics.
Yeah, we'll think about it. There's no money in comics though, so
There's no future in comics either. It's
I
not
make
like
my money
it's,
on
it's not like they're gonna ever make movies out of comic book characters. I mean, come on.
Oh,
I know,
geez.
right?
You know what's funny is, you've heard the term art prostitute.
Used to describe me, yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, if I was a prostitute, I'd have to pay other people. That isn't right. So
they're getting art like they're paying for it. Cue rim shot.
Yep. Now another studio member just chimed in. He says, "Hey guys, got a chance to stop by and say hi." Hi, J. Travis Smith, phenomenal artist.
He is.
Travis.
I'm a fan.
And he said, "Just admire Mickey's awesome setup." I know. See, Mickey, we're all getting envious. See.
well, it's because of my years. I'm so much older. You guys have
that's
been
what it
around longer. You guys are all youngsters compared to
When
me.
we get to
We're a
grow,
bunch of
when we get to
rookies.
grow up,
I think my hairline kind of disagrees with what you said, but thank you, Mickey.
I'm
when
hiding
we
gray
grow
hair
up,
under
we
my
get
hat.
to too.
Exactly.
I'm already a great granddad, so that gives you an idea of how old I am. Really, really.
Hey,
So,
all right.
Who am I to judge?
Probably
It's
old enough
comics,
to
man.
go daddies. So,
Mickey, you got a long bloodline there. You don't have to brag,
but, yeah, not as young as you think.
I don't even have grand puppies. Jeez.
Right?
But good for you, Mickey. Good for you. Family's a blessing.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, they can be.
Yeah, they can
Absolutely.
be. True.
Yeah, that's true. It's a lot of work too.
Yeah, I tell people, I've been blessed. I mean, my little boy, he's phenomenal. Javier's got to meet him before.
Hmm.
We named him Cadre after his daddy. That was his mom's idea, not mine. But he's been such a blessing, and I tell people, I say, yeah, I think I'll keep him. So
It is. It's a blessing, and it's also a lot of work too. So I'm juggling. I have 3 kids, so
Wait a minute,
3
hold on.
boys.
Let me backtrack here. Did Jesse actually said something? Oh, hold on, because I remember him. The only words I hear from him is, "How are the pages, bub?" That's all I hear from him. He actually says something else. This is great. This is amazing.
hey,
I'm
that's
so
good.
glad I joined this. There's
That's
That's
another
all.
side of you I never thought I'd see.
That's all you get when he wants a script. I get the whip. I get physical. He gets physical with me. You just get a
Mhm.
warning, man.
Yeah,
I gotta
he
step
he
up
knows
my
how to
game.
stroke our ego.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
a sports way.
how's it coming along?
Hey, Travis was saying in chat that he admired Mickey's set of stuff, and we were talking about Travis Smith. I love his line work. I want an opportunity to work with him sometime here when we get
I'm
going.
I'm
I've seen a bunch of
actually,
his
and
stuff
I'm gonna put
online.
it out here publicly. I'm hoping he'll pick up the Kerr short story we're working on, or the Victor Champion book. Just saying, Travis, if you're listening, man, got some work ahead of us.
Yeah,
Now,
I'd love
ladies
a
and
chance to
gentlemen,
work
let's
with him.
take
His
a
line
second
work's
to
fantastic.
acknowledge someone else has just chimed in. His name is Jared Brigg. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jared, if I pronounced that wrong, because I don't think I've actually heard you say your last name. But Jared is he's the man behind Crypto Comics. Okay, and we are on Crypto Comics. And for those of you that haven't checked it out, should there's our shameless plug right there. You go there, you join the Crypto Comics, and go check out what we got on there and others. Get them now. You can buy anything in there for free. It says there's a price on it, but they're in beta stages, so everything you can buy is free. So you can buy all these comics and read all these comics, tutorials, handbooks, whatever, and it's all for free right now, including the Cornerstone Showcase. Jared said, "Right on. Oh, sounds like you're a Taskmaster cadre. LOL. Yeah, right. They just like busting my chops." Travis followed up with that. Thanks, guys, for the kind words. Much appreciated. Nothing but props and love your way, buddy. So y'all distracting me from work. Alfred's going to get mad at me.
Yeah, get back to work, Jesse, will you?
I know, right?
See, when you get a chance to get your licks in, you got to do it, Javier. That's how you get your payback when he's.
Okay.
Hey, get back to work.
Hey,
You're
Bubs.
just like, your
How's it
script already.
going, Jesse? How's that inking coming along?
Yeah, right. Ryan's
Yeah, how
just
about
lucky
those chess things, Bub?
his script's already turned in. See, if his work wasn't done yet, I'd be busting his chops too. Somebody's got to keep you
Travis
guys in
Smith,
line.
Jesse the slave. # Jesse the slave master.
What do you say now? Hold on, let me see this.
That's funny.
Jesse is a slave master. Yeah.
Jesus, Jesse, your shameless plug is completely covering up my face. It's improved
darn,
my
didn't do that? Oh, man.
it's improved my looks by 100%.
That's true.
I'm sure
Jared
it
also
was
said,
not intentional, Ryan. I'm sure of it.
sure it wasn't. Wink, wink. Jared also followed through and said, you are too kind. I am just part of a great team. Yes, he is. And get to work with great people like you guys. Or as he said it, yous guys. Jared and his crew really are good. If you haven't gotten a chance to go over there and check it out, you should. They also did a creator spotlight, which I was honored to be part of. It's not very often people actually let me out in public, so when they actually do let me to, I like to, get out there from time to time. Travis, trying to think, yeah, Ryan, that would be awesome. I'd love to do something together. You might have an opportunity there, Ryan.
Well, yeah, that'd be great,
Jared,
man. I'd get you a good script, and we'd. As soon as a pencil slot opens up, or I get a new project that I want to do, I really like his line work. So it would be cool to do something. We did some work with Rick and did that cover page and stuff, and then Joe pitched in those 2 promo pages for this magazine that we've got coming up. And my book teams are full, but as of now. But yeah, it'd be great to work together on something. So because I like the line work, I could definitely. I get
Jared
into
said,
that.
I wouldn't call it shameless. I think he's referring to a shameless plug. So I put another plug up there just because that's how I am for the Creative Spotlight that they did on us. I only got a limited time of an hour because Andrew Fry, the guy who's running it, had to go to another meeting. So, Jared, you still owe me some time, buddy. Just kidding. And he said, nice plug. So Travis goes, shoot, I meant slave driver, LOL. No, I like slave master better, but either way, I'm not into slavery. So just indentured servant. That's what you guys are. Indentured servants. You're earning your freedom, right?
Sounds more prestigious. I like it.
Indentured. What? Is that like a dental plan?
No. That's a good one.
No dental plan in comics.
Sure there is. All your teeth fall out, and that's it.
Yeah.
I don't need to talk. I draw comics. There you go.
Right.
Sink your teeth into your work.
Like Ryan's got a radio face, so
Oh man.
Yeah.
Love you, man. Love you.
I appreciate it. Thanks. I like getting a gut shot once in a while. It keeps me honest.
Down there. Look at Mickey. Look at Mickey down there just working hard. Consummate pro. Keeping quiet, just working hard. Javier's got to take a potty break.
He's always working, and he's going to be working a lot more. We were talking. I've tried to stay in contact with everybody as much as I can through this COVID. And we did phone, kept in contact with the phone and stuff. But Mickey's always busy on something, and pretty soon he was saying that he wants to swap and go full time with the art. So he's got some cool opportunities coming with this project that came out on Kickstarter. They were funded, and talking with some guys about animation. So it's very cool to see that property that's already been in print being revived and getting funded on crowdfund. So yeah, that's good stuff, man. Seeing it recognized. Yeah, it looks cool, man. Yeah, I shared it every time I saw it come up. I've been so busy lately with family and work, working like a sucker.
It's hard to feel like in the way of things.
Man, lately too, kicking my ass. But that's the thing. I mean, I'm inexorable. So, life, throws me a curveball or whatever. I still put it in the bleachers. So, just keep fighting.
That's right. That's right, Ryan.
One of the things you love about you, buddy.
Yeah, just keep fighting. Yeah, I love doing it. I mean, it's my passion. So that's my spare time. I love working on comics, writing up scripts.
You have to have a passion to be in this industry, otherwise you're just spinning your wheels.
Yeah, absolutely. You have to love what you're doing.
Hate to say it.
Yeah.
That's why our comics are so much fun.
There was something that Jared said in our interview that he's right. And this is one of the things I like about crypto comics. I'm not just plugging them because he's on here. I'm plugging them because they really are trying to change the industry. One of the things that's wrong with the industry is how creators are paid, and how the whole finance part of it goes along. And I tell you what, they're using like a cryptocurrency type mentality over there at Crypto Comics, but it's a little different. He would have to explain it to you because it's above my pay grade, but it really is cool. In fact, let's see. He said, we will definitely get you back on. We definitely owe someone of your caliber more time. When are you going to launch a Kickstarter? Boy, I'll take that plug any day. My caliber, is that like a 44, 357, 20? Anyway. When are we going to launch our Kickstarter? That's what we're hoping Javier can speed up the process a little bit. Because it's going to be American Eagle that gets the first Kickstarter. Hold on a second. Let me make you spotlight there, Javier. One sec. Boom. There we go. Sneak peek at American Eagle pages, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. American Eagle will be our first official Cornerstone Kickstarter. 357. Thanks, Jared. I appreciate it, man. And Javier is the penciler. Like I said, this could be turned into easily an American Eagle stream because he's the penciler, Mickey's the colorist, I'm the inker. put Dan in here, you'd have the full team, and the letter, which is top secret. Shh, nobody's supposed to know about him yet. You could turn it into that. I had already promised I'd get these chess pages done, so that's what I'm going to do. But luckily, with Javier, we would keep on plugging American Eagle too. That's my boy. So,
Thank you.
Javier, you know we love you, man. Have for a long time.
Yeah, likewise, my brother. Likewise.
He's my Latino brother from another mother.
The good one, yeah. I'm joking. Let's not get into spars. No.
So,
No.
but yeah, we have fun. I mean, I genuinely, and like I said in the very beginning of this thing, people are actually still around and watching all of this. It's amazing. But like I said at the beginning, I look at all the studio members as family. Of course, there's extended family. Then there's family you don't want to admit, but but it is what it is. And
well, it's been great, man. No, I absolutely believe in that as well. Honestly, to tell you the truth, Cornerstone has been more family than probably 95% of my family. So, I mean, not to get mushy on you guys.
Hold on a sec. I said I wasn't going to cry.
Well, no, you guys are great. Yeah, absolutely. I don't even know a lot of my family, so that's what it is. But you guys, it's a brotherhood. We all we connect on a level of passionate expression. It's what comics are, man. I love to express myself. You're either expressing yourself with lines, or you're expressing yourself with story, or words, or whatever it is. But yeah, we're all kind of drawn together on that one thing. So that's where we come together, man.
That's right.
Love it.
I agree.
That's why he's a word nerd, ladies and gentlemen. I said it better myself.
Because I get mushy and then make speeches on YouTube. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I'm a word nerd. One of the many reasons.
Right, Mr. Grifter King. What did I say? I say out loud. We won't go there, but I was happy with how that piece came out, though. By the way.
Yeah.
Rick Bonilla did a phenomenal job, and Carlos Villas did oh my gosh, amazing color job on that piece.
Dude, you were right about Rick Bonilla. He needed to come out of retirement. He'd had a rough stretch with his career because he's so talented and he did a bunch of books and they just never came to anything. I can't imagine why anybody would hire him to do a book and not go to print with it. And if I had that guy's line work, I just printed it. His inks look beautiful and everything, but Carlos, yeah, definitely put a shine on that. I mean, that's a nice looking piece. So that's going to be a handsome piece. I think the fans are going to like that.
I don't see Carlos do a lot. Carlos doesn't do a lot of colors on other people's work very often. He just does his own.
Right.
So I was actually pleased to see him step up and do that, and it came out great. It came out. I mean, it goes to show you what he can do.
He's going to do the cover for.
I mean, so.
Yeah, no, he's absolutely talented. I mean, he's one of your guys. Everybody who's Cornerstone is talented. But he's going to do the cover. He's going to render the cover. This was, like you said, he did the colors for this. He doesn't do it very often. Usually just renders everything from scratch. But I had him work over Rick's pencils. I like Rick's work. And I'd been talking with him recently, and he wanted to collaborate on something. I was like, yeah, let's do it. And plus, Carlos' colors are very good. He did Heavy Metal Magazine. He was the colorist on the interior sequentials for that. It was for the Iron Maiden Megadeth issue. And so I saw those pages and it looked very good. And I was like, yeah, let's do it. And he's like, you know that my style's a painted style. I was like, yes, Carlos, I'm a big fan of your work. I've been looking at your stuff on my timeline for about 2 years.
The preliminaries for the monk cover he's doing. Oh my gosh. That's looking really sharp. I want to see the finished piece of that.
Oh yeah. No, he's definitely talented. And so he's gonna render the cover for my launch. We're going to relaunch at the end of the year with Hayward Saints 8, and then I want to get like a perk or a tier or something, get Rick involved and stuff. He wants to work more. I want to do what I can to help him, show people his work if I can. For everybody that work with. I try to get everybody an opportunity, you know what I mean? Like, if I can, everybody who I work with are our guys, definitely. And I only hire our guys. Anybody who's Cornerstone goes on my books.
I knew Rick back when he was with Across the Pond. You're talking back in the 90s. And we hit it off just in a few minutes. I got to meet him at a show, and so when we got the studio going, yeah, I was out there looking for talented people, and I remembered him, and I reached out to him. I said, "Hey, what are you doing now? You still in the industry?" He goes, "No, I'm just, he's a diesel mechanic, which pays him pretty good, so he had no reason to get back in the comics because, it isn't, it's hard to survive. It really is."
Yeah.
But that being said, I knew his talent, and I was like, "Dude, you got to get back into this. What do I got to do to twist your arm to get back in the game?" And I think he just needed that little nudge. Yeah, because he has a passion for it, like we all do. And the thing is, it still doesn't pay his bills. I mean, it can probably if he wanted to focus on that, but it's a lot of work to make that happen. So I'm glad that he actually got to do some stuff with us. He did the initial curve pages, the showcase book, and he's done a number of the curve pinups. Then he did this thing for you just recently, which came out phenomenal.
Yeah, he's great. No,
So, yeah,
you were right
I'll
about
take all
he
the
should
credit
have.
for that.
Yeah. Well, you brought about a retirement. I mean, we wouldn't have all this stuff. We wouldn't have the curve pages. We wouldn't have that piece for this magazine submission. So, like, yeah, absolutely. I would say that you could take as much credit as you want on that. Yep.
Nah,
I'm gonna do some more stuff with Rick.
It's his talent that deserves the credit. It really is. I mean, I can only pride myself on one thing, and that's I feel that I have an eye for talented people. And that's including the panel that's here today, right now, with everybody. We take our chances on unknown people. And it's because I see something in them. Like you, Ryan, for example, not to throw you in front of the bus like that, but we didn't know you from Adam. Yeah. But I could tell, one, by your eagerness, your willingness to participate and do what needed to be done. And then when you stepped up and did your sample scripting and stuff like that, it was nice. It was very nice. And I was like, you know what? We got to give this kid a chance. And we put you on a couple titles, which I don't ever do because I don't ever want to overwork somebody. Because I'm not a slave driver, like some people say.
I was hungry for it. I was hungry. I just wanted to work. I wanted to create.
If people ask for it, I'll take advantage of that. So we did, and here you are today. You've been with us for a long time, and we have great expectations for you ahead.
Did freelance work through the studio. Yeah, absolutely. No, and that was great working on those titles. That was good. The collaboration was good. I agree with you on that. I think that is probably one of your greatest strengths. Obviously, like, you're very good in the inks and you've got the experience, but I think one of your biggest strengths as far as being somebody who being somebody who has essentially a talent shark. Somebody has a nose for talent. You mentioned me. I wouldn't use me as an example because that's a terrible example. But
that was from the perspective of a relative unknown. At that time,
right?
Nobody knew who you were, to be honest.
Yeah, that's right. All I had was a passion project under my belt. It was self-published.
Like, and I can't say that. I can't say that about Javier. And I've known Javier for years. Before he ever did anything really big. Mickey, he's been around doing this so long. I can't say that about him because he's not an unknown. He's been in the industry every bit as long as me, if not longer.
85.
So I'm the example because I'm the only example.
He's been at it longer than since I was in 5th grade.
Well, my favorite.
Now I'm really old, huh?
One of my
I'll
favorite.
disagree with you, Jesse. I'll disagree with you here because, when you and I met, I had nothing under my belt. I was a guy with big dreams and not so good talent. So, my dreams have gone down. My talent kind of inched a little bit upward in the 10 years that I've pretty much, been aware of you and you've been aware of me. So, yeah, I for everybody else that's gotten to see my work, yeah, you discovered, you helped put me on the map. I'll give you props for that, absolutely, because it's deserved. I mean, yeah, I put in the work, but if you don't say, hey, this guy's good, it doesn't happen.
I'll take that for what it is. It's your skills that get you work though.
Yeah.
I do pride myself on being the guy that can hook up a creator with the creative team. And that's only because I've been blessed to have talented people in our studio. You know, we're up to 116 members. We're not going to have that many here soon, but the people we have in there are all talented, and it makes my job a lot easier. Speaking of which, real quick, speaking of talented people, Travis chimed in some more. He says, speaking of Heavy Metal Magazine, because we were just talking about that with Carlos. He said it twice, so he's trying to get my attention. I see you, Travis. Speaking of Heavy Metal Magazine, maybe we should all get together and do a pitch for a short. They take full stories, and it would be good Cornerstone Studios exposure. Just an idea.
Hey,
Now,
that's a
Travis
good
and I
idea.
were talking about something recently that he and I and a couple other people are probably going to be involved in. We're going to do a side Kickstarter and start possibly. We haven't finalized it yet, and I'm probably speaking out of turn, but we're talking about doing a Cornerstone Extreme or something like that, where it's kind of off the normal radar of what we're doing with the Cornerverse, and doing a Kickstarter just for that to try to raise funds to help fund everything else. Um, so we'll see how that goes. I've seen some of the work that Travis has already drawn in that regard, and it's, oh my gosh, phenomenal, which I don't expect anything less from many of my guys, but it really is good.
Yeah, he's great. No, I agree. I think that a Heavy Metal Magazine with his line work would be beautiful. And I know there's lots of other guys would be interested in something like that. Yeah. Yeah, let me know if you guys are if you're serious about doing something like that. I'll script you something hot.
Right.
I'll get you something good that'll be heavy metal worthy.
We just finished. I just finished inks on a book that Travis penciled. We're allowed to say very little about it, but I will say it's for Tidal Wave Publications, and it is one of the female political powers books. That's all I can say at the moment.
AOC, maybe?
I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see when it comes out, and when we actually start doing press releases and stuff like that. But it's out of our norm. But I can say that Travis did a phenomenal job on it, as like I said, as expected. Hopefully, I can say. Hopefully, they'll be able to say that Jesse's pencils did a little bit for it. Now, Travis stepped up because a lot of people don't know it, but I'm working on 6 different titles for 5 different publishers all at the same time. And the way some of these contracts are structured, Travis stepped up and inked about half the book for me because my time was very strapped.
Hey, all right.
We have the colorist is supposed to be picking up on that. Now I'm waiting to hear back from him. And I've already got a backup plan. And this is why people come to me sometimes. And I'm not bragging. I'm just stating a fact. Because if something starts to falter or fail, and one of those team members isn't, stepping up or something like that, they contact me a lot. And they say, hey, do you have a guy? And I say, I know a guy. Don't worry. And that's where our studio really shines as a creative studio.
It's being being a freelance and being able to fill in creative teams, absolutely. Having a finger on the pulse of freelancers who are available for work. Yep. But we were talking before too. Oh, he went dark. All right, that's all right. No, we'll go ahead. We'll just take over his show. That's all right. We don't need him anyway. I was gonna say my favorite example of Jesse being a talent shark is. Oh, I'm serious about it too, Travis. No, absolutely. Yeah, I would totally do that. I like the idea of being published in a Heavy Metal Magazine. I think it'd be good for the studio, and your line work is definitely on the money. So that'd be a cool little project. I'm busy right now because I have my launch at the end of the year, so I'm a little ways out on time, but we'll make something happen. We'll make something happen because I love to work. I'll put something together. And so what I was going to say is Kleber. It's probably my most favorite example just because I saw him at ground zero when he had no experience. he was just drawing. He was just a very talented kid at like 21 years old from Brazil, and he had a portfolio turned in with Jesse, and I was going through people to do the Meteor Marley pages, right? And I was looking for people that were hungry like me, that wanted to work, that just wanted to jump in and volunteer and do these preview pages so that we'd be able to get a start and build. And so he was in, and very talented, draws women beautifully too, like awesome. And he told me while we were working a couple of different things. Amazing story. He told me he submitted to many publishers in Brazil, in other places, in the U.S. especially, refused every time. Got told that he should twice that he should quit drawing. Okay, and you guys saw the preview pages for Meteor Marley. I mean, he's fantastic. His pencil and inks are very good. And in addition to that, just to give you an idea of where he's living and where he's doing his work from, I remember we were doing edits on the pages for the pencils, and he had to keep cutting out. He was ducking out because there were shootings going on out in the alley outside of his apartment, and he had to duck down so that he didn't catch a stray through the window. Yeah, 3 times he ducked out while we were collaborating on the edits for the four pages that he did. So it was amazing. And then Jesse worked with them. The happy end of the story is that Jesse worked with them, saw that he was very talented. He did the pages for us, worked with him on his portfolio, just gave him some samples to do, saw his line work, assessed what he felt like his line work would look good on, did some G.I. Joe pages and some sequentials and like some other stuff just for sample. Next thing you know, boom, Clever's working over at Cryptozoic Entertainment doing sketch cards for Rick and Morty official, right?
Wow.
Then boom, he gets hired over at Black Box as cover art artist, and now he's working over at Zenoscope. Unless they stopped work, you know what I mean? He was doing that for a while though. He was regularly doing work on their titles. So yeah, I thought that was great that he was somebody who was told to quit drawing. He went from that with no professional experience, and Jesse just gave him a little nudge and told him what everybody could see was that he was talented, and he went forward and took that confidence, went forward and works hard. And he's even better now. He's phenomenal. His pencils are nuts now. He's way better now. Only a couple of years, like Clever's pencils have gotten very strong. He's got a long career ahead of him. He's good.
Yep. I think a lot of us, if not every single one of us, has heard that. Yeah, you shouldn't quit your day job for this. You're not talented enough. Yeah. And as artists, sometimes we take that criticism very close to our own hearts, and sometimes for some of us, it becomes the reality, and people drift off and don't come back. Yeah. In creative endeavors, you have to believe in yourself more than anybody else. If you don't believe in your talent, if you don't believe in Jesse, if you don't believe in Mickey and the Ryan, if you don't believe, you don't go very far. It's a test. Everything's a test. Everything is a chance to prove people wrong, prove yourself right, and show people that you can do it. Everybody will say no to the guy who's trying to do something that never been done before. And then everybody will say, yeah, I knew that guy when he wasn't anybody, after you've done the impossible. Yeah. So just do the impossible. Attempt it.
That's right. Yeah, you got to go for it, I think, just because nobody's going to do it for you. You got to push and keep going. And in addition to that, there is quite a bit of competition in the comic book industry. There's going to be lots of people that want to try to instill a feeling of they just project their own feelings onto you, their disappointment in themselves and those kind of things. They want to make other people feel bad. We've all seen examples of that. That's not, I think that statement's fair, because we've all seen examples of it. So just don't listen to those people. Yeah, don't listen to those people. Those people are the ones that are not going to get it. Like the guys who do it because they love it, and the people who are passionate about what they're doing. Those are the people that are doing quality work, or they're going to do quality work. If there's someone who's not there yet, those people who are passionate are going to get better. If you keep going and just keep going, don't give up. And it's hard though. There's a lot of people. I've met a lot of people. The industry's been completely terrible too. honestly. Like we all know people like that too, you know, and that's a frustrating thing to see people who do have that passion right to the very end, but the comic industry just the same, just was not kind to them. And so it's hard. It's all of it coming together. It's having that passion and talent, but also I think you have to be a bit street savvy, and you have to be smart and make good choices when you do work, and that's that. You know, decide what you're doing, and then get what you're gonna do with your career is a big thing. Having direction. If you want to do indie, if you want to be indie superstars, then do that. I think that's a good direction to go in. If you're looking to submit, then you got to do research and look into that. And you got to do a lot of submissions. That's hard. I like doing my own stuff much better. But yeah, I did go through a period where there's a process of it. Actually, in the novel, when I did my novel as well, I learned a lot about that, about submissions, and I had a couple contracts. I turned them down. I had a copyright lawyer and went through that. So it's a whole process to do that, to get an editor to bite, and then you go through that. But I like indie a lot better, especially with print on demand today. If you have a creative mind and you want to go for it, there's no reason why you can't get something in print. It's very easy today.
Indies really have come a long way in the last couple of years. As someone has worked for a lot of big companies already, there's a lot to be said for it. Would I work for them again? Sure. But do I like the indie stuff? Yes. On a couple different aspects of it, a couple different reasons. One is because the creativity that's out there, the freedom to branch out and do things that you normally wouldn't do or wouldn't be able to do is big. Another thing is too, and okay, you could say that you do it for the passion of it, or that you love the industry, that you just want to create. But you know, when it's all said and done, you have to look at it on a business standpoint too. It's got to pay the bills, especially when you have family. You know, if you're not paying the bills, then you're not doing anything because you can't. So, you know, we have to be subjective when it comes to what we put out there, but at the same time, we have to be professional so that we keep getting work. If you do have a passion for it, it does help you maintain and sustain yourself during those hard times, because it's tough. It's very tough. And if anybody tells you otherwise, then they're blowing smoke up your butt.
I agree with that you do have to have a business mind as well, because there's a lot of other guys too out there that are doing the same. And you're talking from the art side of it too. I think being a writer is very tricky, because that tends to work better if you're doing your own stuff. I guess I was being selfish and taking it from my perspective, because that's way better, because it's very rare to find a full-time writing job, you know?
Well, that's what you're here for. You're here to state your perspective, because you have a different take on things than we would as artists, like you said.
Yeah, demand for artists is endless. I mean, there's so much work out there, especially now with the COVID, and people are home more and working more on these kind of things, and print on demand has made so many leaps and bounds. Like, it's easier. Everybody.
There's a lot of starting artists out there, though. So as an artist, it's not easy either. You know, people might think it is, but it's not, because we're competing against a lot of other artists out there, and there's a lot of talented people out there. You know, for those that are watching the video, though, there's nobody more talented in Cornerstone Creative Studios. But
I only hire CCS. You say that, but I only hire CCS guys. I talk with you. Only people that are referred by you, or somebody's on our who has a portfolio turned in, because I like our guys. So.
See.
Yep.
And we like to be liked, so you know that works out. But for those that didn't know, I had to take a phone call, so I had to take a break.
Somebody called you?
Yeah, the little lady.
Oh, she did. Okay.
Yeah. She said, "Hey, what are you doing?" See, nice try there, buddy.
Wait a minute. Is she in the next room, and she called you to find out what you're doing?
She's not here. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to get online right now. What are you talking about?
Ooh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about my situation. My bad.
I told her, I said, hey, chime in if you can. So hopefully she does. So she's actually with her daughter, which is wonderful. So
yeah.
But here we are working like we do. But I knew with Ryan in the room that it wasn't going to be quiet and boring. So I had Facebook.
Well, I have lots to
We
say,
picked up
you
a
know.
Facebook.
They don't call me the word
You
nerd
cover
for
it,
nothing, you know.
right?
Okay. Well, let me share the little panel of art
Yeah,
that I've
show
been
us some
working on.
artwork. It's
There you go.
self-proclaimed, Javier. Come on, man.
There you
Let's
go.
look over
It's
here.
self-proclaimed word nerd. Give me.
Look at
There you
American
go.
Hey,
Eagle,
look at
ladies and
that.
gentlemen, in his early years.
Hey, all right. Looking good, man.
Yeah, that didn't exist, 30 minutes ago. So there it
Yeah.
is.
That's
Oh,
what we
that's
love
cool,
about
man.
art.
Love it. Love to see Cornerstone guys making art. Everybody's busy, looking down, getting some work done. Yeah, I know what you mean. Jesus Christ, Mickey Clausen, your pad. I think we could probably land an F-15 on it.
Yeah, I think we could probably play Monopoly on that too. All right.
Yeah, that'd be fun. I have, I think a 17-inch monitor. I think on mine. I got a U on as well. But
Yeah, well, I got a big family, so it's like this is a 22. On the other side of my monitor is another 22. Down in the garage, I have like 3 16-inch Wacom tablets, monitors, hooked up to computers down there for the grandkids. Because when they come over, I got like 5 grandkids, but when they come over, everybody's like, I want to do sounds. So it's like, okay, you over there, you over there, you over there. So pretty soon I'll be able to put them all to work. Okay, you flat this page, you flat that page, you're going to flat this one.
that's what we have kids,
Yeah,
isn't
how about
it?
that?
Oh, wait.
So
Yeah, he's got the right idea. You take all that money that you spend into raising up kids and grandkids and all that, and then put them to work and get it back. Get them
Yeah.
flattened, get them set.
It's just called an investment. That's what it is. It's an investment.
well,
What would you call your studio, Mickey?
It's Mindwinder Studio.
Yep.
Actually, my daughter came up with that when she was 5 years old at the comic store I owned. She was underneath reading Archie comics, and me and my friends were trying to think up the studio name. And it was like all day we were throwing out names. And at the end of the day, she goes, Mindwinder. We were all like, Mindwinder Studios. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. So we look at her. She was 5 years old, and it's like, how'd you come up with Mindwinder? And she goes, Dad, I've been laying here listening to your minds wind and wind and wind all day. You got a mind winder. So I'm like, that's cool. That's it.
Brilliant.
In the mouths of babes.
Yeah. So
Yeah, it's a great idea.
my 12-year-old granddaughter came to me 6 months ago. She's the one I started her at 6 flatting comics. She's 12 now. She came to me with an idea, and she's like, "Will I help her make a comic out of it?" So yeah, I told her, so we're doing Godai 5. She's co-writing and she's going to be penciling and then doing part of the colors. So we've got that going. The next PanaCon issue, the owners of PanaCon want to do a guest appearance with those characters in PanaCon. So we've got that lined up. And the people that signed the animated PanaCon cartoon deal saw her idea and her sketches that we put up, and so we're negotiating a animated cartoon deal with that for my granddaughter. So hopefully I'll be done in about 3 weeks. So
Well, congratulations. That's fantastic.
Hey,
yeah,
all right, Mickey.
got lucky. So
Hey, all right.
good idea.
Before you were talking, see, we thought Mickey was lovemaking, but really he was building an army.
So,
We thought he was lovemaking and
building-
being a stud. He was building an army. Nobody knew it
He's
all
building
this
out
time.
of love, though.
Like the Emperor. Yes.
Yes, he was
Yeah.
creating heirs for his legacy.
Where's the Empire?
so yeah, so she's going to be doing the comic, and then her brother, he's a year older. He went off and started doing comics. He wants to do video.
Hey, for him to work too.
I'll get him into handling, being my director on StreamYard, managing everything. So
There you go.
yeah, put them all to work.
Yeah, that's right. That kind of helps a little bit too, because sometimes it's having people mediate or moderate and help you with the channel. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's because he had Jesse going from here, looking at what he's doing, and having to watch the chat and this and that. It's a lot of work. So
It is.
eventually, Jesse's going to have to get a director for the streaming.
Those inks
Yeah,
are
right.
looking sharp, Jesse. I like it.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's starting to come together.
But Jesse, do you like digital inking more than traditional?
Looks fast. It's fast.
You know what? To be honest, I'm actually faster traditionally.
Really?
Um,
Because it looks like you're blazing through it. I mean, you've got the tools all set up so you can fill and everything. You're pretty quick.
I'm a quick learner, luckily. But you know what? To answer your question, Mickey, it's a little bit of both. I do like the cleanliness, and I do like undo button, and I do like maybe erase things easier with the
Yeah,
with
you're not
digital
stuck
inking.
with what you got. Yeah, once you put that line
Yeah,
down.
I don't have to have a bottle of Pro White next to me, which
Yeah.
I used to make a point not to have to use. But at the same time, I do love the feel of having that quill pen in my hand or that brush in my hand and inking traditionally.
All right.
So there's a trade-off. So what I do now is if it's a cover or something like that, typically if I got time and the resources, because one thing I like about digital too is I don't have to buy paper, I don't have to buy ink, I don't have to buy
No, you're
quilting.
doing that with the, yeah, that's right. materials, and you've got a stylus, right, on a pad.
Yeah, I got
Right.
a Uline tablet, thanks to Stephen Baker.
Oh, cool.
Which I didn't have anything for the longest time, and he hooked me up.
That's cool.
So
And he's
props to you, buddy.
talented too. That's awesome, dude.
Yep. He's actually the new penciler on the Tales from Nocturnia book I was plugging earlier.
Yeah.
We brought him in to take over, and that
like
was
Stephen
successfully
Baker.
crowdfunded. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your due diligence. Batting 5 for 5 right now for the Cornerstone. Just saying, just putting it out there.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I do like a lot of the aspects of digital inking. But if I'm doing a cover, then I'll usually do that traditionally because that'd be something I could sell later or something like that. You can't really
Right.
sell a digital piece. So if you look at it from the business side of it, I will digitally ink all the sequential stuff because a lot of stuff is like I might not be able to sell it.
Right.
Because we get paid for certain amounts, and it's not exactly, you're not going to break the bank most of the time. So to be able to sell original pages helps, like at shows and stuff like that. Especially if it's like a cover or a really dynamic pinup or 2-page spread or something like that.
That's
Then I
the
might make
trade-off. You're right.
Huh?
Well, that's the trade-off. Yeah, that's right. Because having those originals, then you could have the opportunity to sell those, but with digital, you don't get that.
With the
So,
digital,
but you got
you're
speed.
Well, I got these nice files. Do you want them?
With the tools, you got speed, and you've got a lot of work. So I don't blame you for picking up digital. Now you can do a lot more work. So
Yeah, I go back.
That's kind of
I
the
go
trade-off.
back and forth. If I really like the art and I think that it could probably sell at cons and stuff, then I'll do the whole book traditional.
Exactly. See, that's the same mentality I got. I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
I've worked on some books that I was like, man, I could really sell these for a lot of money.
Yeah.
But then again, if the time wasn't there, if I didn't have time to do it, because a lot of the indie stuff, you got to crank it out quick, especially if it's a crowdfunder thing, because the backers want to see it quick. So
right.
I'll digitally do it so I can turn in the pages real quick, and they're nice and clean. I don't have to worry about scanning and all that stuff for the colorists to follow behind me. Now I don't know yet, I'm excited, but I might digitally, traditionally ink American Eagle, but I have a feeling that I'm probably going to do digital on that as well. Now, if we end up making a new cover for it, I might do that traditional, just a freaking cover. And it'd be cool to actually have a traditional piece from one of our first launch titles and all that kind of stuff for
Right.
nostalgia purposes. So yeah, that question is a twofold answer. It's a good question. It's a question I get asked quite a bit when people realize I do both now. Because for the longest time, somebody asked me, "Are you digital or traditional?" I only had one answer. I was a traditional inker. That was it. I had no. I mean, I could do it digitally, but if I did it, I was using like Illustrator, and I was doing a pen tool, vector tools. I didn't have a pen. I didn't have a stylus or anything of that
You're
sort.
doing the mouse.
Yeah, I had to do the mouse, and that took forever. I could do it, but it took me a long time. And so I wouldn't turn down a job that wanted digital only, but at the same time, I kind of dreaded it. And now with this, I can charge less because it takes me a lot less to do it, and therefore get me more work.
Yeah, you don't have to. That's another thing too, is with the time and having the tools to be able to edit and save layers and things to save time, but also you're not spending money on materials. So, like you said, you don't have that overhead, so you can get more work that way too. Makes you a little more competitive. You can take on more work, like the 5 for 5 books that that Cornerstone Creative Studios full book teams have funded in the last year.
Yep.
How many plugs is that tonight? Aren't we supposed to? That's 5
at
least.
We are nothing but plug masters.
That's 5 for 5 on books and 5 plugs. So
actually, I haven't even plugged all the books. So
I like plugging that. Hire our guys. You want to go to crowdfund if you got an idea? It's a one-stop shop. Pre-print and pre-print services and the whole nine. It's a one-stop shop for all things comics. So
well,
publishing,
what we're planning,
illustration too. You do children's books, whatever you want.
Hey, can I cut out? Huh?
Can I cut out just for a second? Just excuse me. I'll be back in like a few minutes. All right, I appreciate it. All right, you guys have the floor. Okay,
You have permission.
Okay, I appreciate that. All right, so don't do anything cool, okay? Because I don't want to miss nothing.
It's all recorded, so you can catch on the flashback. But what I was saying is, what we're hoping, if things work out the way I want to, is I actually want to, because I've been working in the print industry since '94. If things work out, I actually want to open up our own print shop. And if I do that, then that will actually help us on the comic book front as well. We print our own books or print out our own prints or stuff like that, depending on where we're at, how we're set up. Print our own banners and stuff like that. Right now, well, I'll be honest with you, my source for doing banners, we couldn't print it in-house for as good and as they do. I mean, Javier, you got some of them from us, and so for the money, you can't beat them. So really, I probably still wouldn't do that stuff in house. But yeah, I'd like to be able to print our own stuff. That'd be cool. Not have to worry about printers and farming it out, and who compete. Say screw it, just do our own, and then eventually if we get well known enough, we'll be printing other people's stuff too. We'll see.
Yep.
We'll see how it all turns out. So. Let me go see if I have any questions anywhere. Edwin, oh man, I'm probably gonna totally butcher this last name. Edwin Acevedo or Acevedo?
Acevedo.
Hey, I like how that sounds. So we'll go with that. It says, "Hail peeps, hail, how's it going, buddy? Thanks for turning in." I guess glad to see you. If you have any questions, by all means, let us know. For some reason, my work page isn't doing its thing, so I'll let you all look at everybody working. Ryan Palmer took a step out. The bottom right, you see Mickey Clausen doing his work on his friggin' huge device. And then we got Javier showing his American Eagle pages he's working on for Cornerstone Creative Studios. Plug.
That panel right there, that's the one I'm working on right now.
The first panel, we've been doing the big old kick to the face.
That's right.
There you go, see?
Yeah, knock that helmet off.
I can tell you already.
Okay.
Yeah.
I build it up in layers. I do my figure work in blue line and ignore it, and then go over with a light gray, and then ignore it, go with a darker pencil. So that way, when I make scans of it, it looks nice and sharp. So that way you can come in, Jesse, and seal the deal.
There you go. And then after me, I pass it on to Mickey, and Mickey lays his beautiful colors on it and makes it shine. That's the plan, folks.
Yeah, I guess we're one big magic trick, right?
That's right.
Yeah,
But it's not an illusion. We're actually doing it.
and doing it well. Sorry, LL Cool J. My apologies.
Doing it right. I'm not a singer, so not anymore. It's kind of weird how this one application window always wants to stop sharing. It's being selfish. Probably some limitations to my crappy computer. So for those that want to contribute to the Jesse Hansen donation fund, let me know and I will get a better computer. We're starving artists. We're not too proud. We do take charity and donations. Let's see. Travis Smith follows up with, well, guys, it's getting late and I got to get back to the drawing board. LOL. Got to split. You guys have a great night. You too, buddy. And
Thank you.
You got to get Travis hooked up so that he can actually get on here too. Get yourself a webcam, man. Cheap microphone. $10, you can be up and running. We'll put you on here as well.
Oh, hey, Edwin showed up. That's cool, man. Edwin made a comment in the. He's a good guy. I met him over on Twitter. He's talented. He has a comic book coming out on Indiegogo, and so I'm gonna have him on my show pretty soon. He was talking about they're launching very soon. So
nice.
Yes, sir. So if you guys, hey,
get on there.
Yeah, leave your at Edwin in the chat if you want. Have it, and everybody can add up if you have a Twitter account. Whatever we're going to announce it show on Twitter, and then he's going to be launching. So he's a good guy and he's very talented too. So
we are the masters of shameless plugs here. So you go right ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. We've been shamelessly plugging all night long. So yeah, for sure. Yeah, everybody's working. Hey, as well too, Edwin. The pages that we submitted for CG Jumpstart, Jesse is the inker on that book. For the story pages that we did, and Mickey, who's down here in the lower right working, he's the colorist as well. So, and then Javier, who's in the top right corner, he works in our studio. He does American Eagle, and Mickey's going to be coloring that too. Mickey's a beast. He colors. He does a lot of coloring. He's done a lot of work for us, and we appreciate it.
Hey guys, what's the have you ever had somebody ask you a really silly question in the vein of, oh, what you do looks so easy, anybody can do it. My little sister can do it. Have you ever gotten that?
Yeah, I've gotten that. Especially when I tell them a price for something and they go, well, I can get so-and-so to do it. Usually my answer is, well, go right ahead.
Well, artists do that to me all the time, you guys. Well, not you guys specifically. Not you guys specifically, but I just wanted to make a general statement, broad brush all of you artists. So you guys are guilty by association on that. But yeah, no, absolutely. Like I got it early in my career when I was writing, it's like, oh, well, it takes so much time to do the art. It's easy for you just putting a bunch of words on a page, and then we have to go and draw it. So I was like, okay, well, then I'm going to look into this. I want to learn how to draw. And also artists like reference too. It's a language. So the reason I learned how to draw, Jesse helped with that. I wouldn't have been.
Don't blame me, man.
Yeah, it's your fault. It's your fault, man. Yeah, I've got a bunch. Hey, I've got a folder of all my pencils, and I got some recent stuff I did. You want to share my screen? I'll do share screen, and I can show you some of my new stuff. Yeah.
Especially considering how mine's not letting me share my screen, so I might as well fill it with stuff.
Oh, it's not? Yeah. Yeah, I can show you some of the stuff that you guys, some of the stuff that's your fault. I've got some of my older stuff too, some of my other pencils, but I got some stuff that I did recently. Picked up a pencil again. Okay, so down in the bottom.
I like to corrupt young minds.
Yeah. Yeah, you did. Well, you did more than that. You spent a lot of time with me. Not only just you, but Joe too, as well, working with him. And you referred me to Paris, and he gave me some pointers. And so I got some instruction. I talked with a lot of guys in the studio to try to figure it out. So, and I'm nowhere near consistent.
You know, a lot of upstarts don't have the hunger, and that's what makes them just kind of lag behind.
Well, the truth is that all I've ever wanted to do is work in a creative medium. When I'm going to be 39 in December. And so when I started out in college, I went for computer information systems because I wanted to make video games, but also I was in jam bands and I had played guitar. I wanted to do like music videos, computer generated graphics, like we all like back when MTV was cool. And so that didn't work out because the technology wasn't there. It wasn't creative enough for me. Like I didn't want to go to college to be a CIS, 20 years ago so that I could be one of 500 guys making a small production. Like it was way different then, but yeah, so that didn't work out. And then I had the jam bands. I wrote songs, wrote music, wrote my own music, and then eventually I just settled on writing when I was 30. And I like that the best because that's a full creative expression. Like that hit the spot. That's what I was looking for, and so that's why it took me a while to find it.
Trying to find your way, and
Yeah.
comics is where it landed.
That's right. But I think it's the ultimate creative expression, and it's a collaborative art form. I like people too, so it just kind of it fit. It was for me. Maybe it's my destiny. We don't know. Remains to be seen. How's it coming on that share? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so this is my share folder here. I got a bunch of stuff this is some of my older stuff that I did. Remember this piece, Jesse? Way back. Remember this piece?
Oh yeah, the vault piece. Yep.
Yeah. Then this was my older design for it because you guys had like a modern day design, and I did this because I wanted to go back to an old.
Real quick, I got a phone call.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, as long as you got me shared, I'll just keep going. I'll keep talking. I'm not gonna stop until someone pulls the plug on me. So yeah.
You won't and you don't stop.
Don't stop.
Don't stop. Sorry.
No, that was good. And so yeah, so I did this piece here. It had the old school 16th century for vault that's still in development. And then like back then, let's see, here's another piece I did. It was like I show this one a lot, but I really like this one. This is a poster I did for my kids that I haven't had inked or colored up yet. But this is TMNT here versus Freddy Fazbear, Five Nights at Freddy's. So I did that. Those were older pieces that I did. But here's I like this one too. Even though it's a little loose, I do like this one just because it's fun. From the Hayward Saints 8 story with Eva Bexby. I do like that one with Who's Fark from the Sixth Pit coming out of the book. So I dig that, but this is one of the new ones that I did. Let me see. Oh, I submitted this for an art contest. I did this for that Umbrella guy recently. I'm still kind of rusty because it took me a while to get back. Yeah, I just picked it up. I didn't even have any. I did like a couple sketches and stuff, but I shaded this one and did it because he likes Cthulhu mythos, so I did that for his book, and then he did a book, but I did that for Arts Mission. There was like a contest. There were a lot of talented guys. Like I was nowhere near in the ballpark of some of the guys. So there were some higher tier guys, but yeah, for sure it was fun to submit. And then I did this layout here for the piece that Rick did, and this was very rough. Of course, I didn't put a lot of time into anything but the skulls because I was having fun down there with the booze bottles and the skulls. So I had fun with that, and the design on the head for Vax, which he had his own design. I wanted to do like this thing because I'm very into horror, but for a layout, I mean, that was a quick sketch. I did that in half an hour, I think. Just knocked that out real quick. I didn't want to waste any time on it. I just did it very quickly. So yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, so I definitely want to do some more artwork. It's hard to find time for it to do both.
Yeah, the artwork is always, so time intense because, it's so weird. You could come up with a really high energy sketch, but that's all it is, and you got to transform it into a piece of work that is easily reprintable, easily viewed, and easily colored. And at least with my work, I lose about 20% of the energy from the layout to the fully penciled. It just loses the looseness. And then when it's inked, some cases, I'm from the thought process of inkers need to have their own shine, have to add their own individual artistic talent to the work I produce. You know, help me out with, you know, maybe adding some shadows where you think it's appropriate. If you can do feathering better than me, please jump in there and do it better. If you can do it, please, you know, geez, erase my lines and do it better. That's fine by me. You know,
I like our
and,
guys because our guys that ink, people like Mickey who has a lot of experience, and people like Jesse who has a lot of experience with it. They're good at that, and it's good for me because my pencils are pretty loose anyway. Like
mhm.
especially, I'm not very consistent. When I do get something I'm proud of. Like I've got a couple of pinups that I did, and we ended up getting finished up. And a big part of that was because Jesse was able to do repair. Like just show him the spots. Like this was a little
Mhm.
loose. This do what you can with it, and he was able to fix me up. You know what I mean? And
Yep.
make me able to fake it as an artist. So yeah, so that was
Yeah.
definitely good. Yeah, to be able to do that and see things, but to be able to see my own vision. Like I don't see myself as an artist. I'm just a concept and layout. I like to do it as a language to make things easier. But the finished pieces that I have, I look at myself more of like a Kurt Cobain of writers. Like writing it, like for him, the music and the songwriting was his thing. But then like he did an album cover for like Incesticide, and he used to do like these paintings and things, and they weren't anything I don't think they were anything that like blew the art world away, but it was interesting just to see his expression, some of the grotesque stuff that he would paint. um, that was just something that was just an expression from within himself, something he wanted to do. So that's kind of what it is for me. I wanted to have my own um, yeah, like my own visual expression too. So it's cool to get that. Cornerstone Creative Studios making that possible. So like for you guys that are artists, you see art, you do art every day, you know what I mean? But for me, um, you know, that was an experience. And it was also an experience to see it come to life, see my imagination come to life. I don't want to do anything else.
And
That's
my thing
all I
is
want to do is
color,
create.
so sometimes I get carried away. So like sometimes I get Larry, like on the Mammoth pages. I didn't know if you would get mad or the penciler, but I went and the lightning strikes that they put in, I went in and erased them all.
And redid them. No, he doesn't care. No, he doesn't give a fuck. You're
Some
good.
artists do. You know, I've gone in where sometimes they draw clouds, but I go and erase the lines and put in my own clouds. And but like the lightning, I use some background lightning and stuff. And sometimes I
Yeah.
don't know if the artist is going to get mad at me for it. You know, so
Because and the thing that's important to realize about that, what you're saying is that some artists would get upset about it,
yeah, they do.
but that isn't but that's too bad because that's not their call. The way I look at it is whoever's project it is the has the final say on it, and that's that. And I like what you did with it, and what's really cool about working with people at Cornerstone too is that you don't get that drama with our guys. Our guys are just about the work. We just want to see it finished. If it goes down the line and the editor, you know, with indie, whoever the creator is, they're the editor, whoever, if they're happy with it,
Right.
everybody's happy with that. Yeah, it's work for hire. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So it's kind of sometimes I kind of I guess I worry too much about it because some artists don't like their lines being erased because they drew them well, took the time to draw them in and everything. But
Yeah, but it's what it is. But what's very cool is that I mean, it's not like it's gone if you tried something different, and you know you could always pull it off as a layer or something if you want to try something new.
yeah,
Everybody at Cornerstone's been good about that, about trying a different angle, try something that looks better. Like, yeah, that's good. That makes the pages better. Those pages turned out great. Joe loved them. Joe loved them. He doesn't get hung up on shit. None of our guys do. We don't get hung up on dumb shit. We're just about the work. Nobody gets upset.
yeah, they
And
have
they
it
love
now.
the pages, by the way.
It'd be nice to get published and have a medal again. I was in there a few years ago, not a few decades ago.
Well, yeah. Well, that'd be great. Yeah, absolutely. Get back in. Yeah, I love your colors, man. That would be awesome. I'd love to see what you do over Travis Smith's work. I bet you'd look hot. Bet you everybody'd love it. So yeah, we'll probably have to make that happen.
Yeah, I think the stories were there when Kevin Eastman owned Heavy Metal. Is when I had a few stories published in it back then.
Oh,
Yeah, it's been over a couple of decades.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Have you guys seen any of the recent issues? I mean, I think I saw one of the last ones was Christmas themed.
Yeah. How was it?
It was really good. I really enjoyed it. I've always enjoyed it when I get a chance to buy it off the newsstand. A lot of these publications, if you don't get a subscription directly from them or from the comic shop, you'll never see them unless you ask, "Hey, I remember buying this 20 years ago or 10 years ago. Is that still out?" It's like, "Yeah, there still exists." What? And that.
Yeah.
And I just happened to hear somebody mention that they submitted to Heavy Metal. I'm thinking, I thought Heavy Metal went out of business.
Yeah,
And
no, it's just because then now everything is pretty much online. It's not cost effective to have it out on the shelves because there's so much product that sits there.
Right.
It's a thing the way it used to be, like, yeah, it's a lot different nowadays than it used to be. And there's a lot of competition. The oversaturation totally changed the market. People have to be more cost efficient. It's about winning them over using the internet and getting direct sales rather than sending it to it. And it's sad because everybody likes that. Like you said, Javier, you like that memory of going in and getting it off the newsstand. But nowadays, there's so much competition and product and everything out there that people are looking to get direct sales, and the middleman who's selling it has become somewhat obsolete. It's become a problem because you send that product to them, and then they get stuck with sales. So their sales numbers, yeah, you're getting rid of some books, but they're not hitting customers. You know what I mean? If someone doesn't buy it because there's competition, there's other stuff on the shelf. So people are using social media and using streaming platforms and things to win fans and do direct to customer sales. So there's no waste. You're not overprinting. You're printing one for every customer. When you go to print, like crowdfund, those kind of things. So just because there's so much and it's so easy, anybody can do it. So you just have to, it's just the market's changed, I think, because of that. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I guess I'm going to have to change the way I purchase what I want.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're going to have to get a subscription if you want it. And then, like, I had some subscriptions. I love to read magazines. One of my favorites is I like Popular Science. I actually love that magazine. It's fantastic. So many good ideas. And a good, amazing breakthrough. Is so interesting. Love it. Put it right on the back of your toilet, right on the back of the crapper, and like a newspaper.
That's what I got all those legal papers that it's there by the crapper. When I want to pass out in the crapper, just read it. Oh, this is my homeowner's insurance. But what I was gonna tell you is that I remember a professor gave us a writing exercise, and what he would say is that he'd ask us to take a look at any newspaper, just pick it up, take a look at the main story, and change it. What if this same situation were happening in a science fiction setting? Or what if it was happening in medieval times? What was it happening in another planet, or a planet where lions became dominant species instead of apes? And it was a very quick way to get your creative juices flowing to go in a different direction if you're stuck.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, and I remember somehow I ended up taking the United Nations, but using fantasy races instead of different countries. And I invented let me see, if I remember correctly, some airplane had fallen down somewhere. A whole bunch of people passed away. So I made up a dragon that crashed against the castle, and it killed a whole bunch of people. And the dragon people are coming over to investigate, kind of like what was it, the agency that handles flying here in the United States? Yeah, you know how they investigate after every crash. So I came up with some kind of fantasy, related entity to investigate the dragon crash. And before I knew it, I'd taken like the first 2 or 3 pages and made up all this whole fantasy background of wars and people getting together and fighting and all that stuff. I'm like, wow, if I do this every day, I can create brand new worlds and brand new stories in a flash by just taking everyday stuff and making it fantastical or science fiction in some way.
And just by having fun and just thinking outside your normal box, it was just a way for you to kind of break out of what the way you were thinking at the time and just do something different. Just go with it and have fun with it. Yeah.
I
Yeah, I
had
like
somebody
that.
ask me about writer's block, but this guy got artist block. And I suggested something very similar. Go find some art that you've never studied before. Look at the stuff, analyze it, copy it, trace it. You'll be surprised what you learn about something by drawing it,
Yeah.
out. You get to discover, where do you start? Well, I'm sure the artist kind of probably had the same thought. Where do I start with this drawing? Okay, let me start with this finger. Okay, and then you build an arm and the forearm, and then does it have hair or not or scales? And before you know it, it's some weird drawing that ends up looking awesome.
Yeah, and you're learning from someone else's lines, like you said. Like you're taking and learning their techniques and adding it to your own and learning new techniques. One of the things I've been doing recently and watching is, and something that's always someone who's always inspired me is David Finch is probably one of my favorite pencilers, and he has a new channel now, and he's doing all kinds of drawing instruction techniques, and they're fantastic. They're so good. And
I love
also
ink,
Rick,
ink in his work.
what's that?
I love ink in his work, David Finch.
Yeah, no, his line work is so good too, and Rick Bonilla too does instructional videos on YouTube. He's been doing them, and he's great. His line work's very good. But look at like you said, that I'm agreeing with you that looking at artwork that inspires you, and then obviously I'm no David Finch, and honestly I don't see myself becoming a David Finch, the old dog, new tricks type of thing. Like I can pick up some techniques and I can get kind of crafty with that, but I'm not gonna have the consistency because I didn't start young. You know what I mean? And I focus on writing, but I like
You
looking
don't
at
have,
it because it
now
inspires me.
that's all right. I want to stop you though. That's a discrepancy. People think
Mhm.
that, and it goes with the whole mentality of, oh, you got to be born with it. No, you don't. And I tell people all the time, when I went to college, there were people in my class that couldn't draw a straight line with a ruler. Okay.
Mm.
Now, some of those same people that when I started Cadre Corner Studios back in the day were some of the same people that I called and said, hey, you want to join my studio because they were that good after they got done. A lot of it has to do with their passion. And they were older because you got to remember, those were college people. Those were older people that went back to school to see if they could do it. Just because some of them, they didn't even have a passion for it. They just said, it'd be fun to do. What else am I doing? I'm retired, blah, 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 or whatever. But you know what? They turned out to be really good because they had a passion for it. They had a desire to get better at it. Um, so the whole "I'll never get better because I didn't start young" thing, that's a misconception. Um, Now, does it help if people have a natural affinity toward it? I'm sure it does, but it's not an excuse not to try. Um, I've taught some kids that they had a passion for it, but guess what? That wasn't what they were good at. So, my goal as a teacher, and Mickey could probably back me up. I'm sure he's come across things like this too. Teaching different arts things. Is sometimes you'll find a student or a young mind that is really good at something or they have a passion for something else they didn't know about. And as a teacher, it's kind of our job, our responsibility to find out what that talent really is. And I've had parents, they'll basically, for better choice of words, they'll pawn their kids off on me. Say, here, he wants to learn art. You can watch him for a while. You know, when sometimes that kid had no desire to do it, he did it because his parents made him, and I was basically a babysitter. Okay. So a lot of times it turned out where it was up to me to find out what they were really into. So when the parents came back to pick them up, I would go, listen, I am going to save you money, time, and a lot of headache for this kid. But I'm going to tell you what they're into, and I think you should push them that direction. Yeah, could I have just kept on taking their checks and saying, yeah, I'm going to take your money? Yeah, I could have, but that would have been morally and ethically wrong, and not just to the person spending money, not just to me and my time, but to that student, to that child. So, whereas there's been other kids that didn't want to do it, but guess what? They by the time they got out of the class, they said, you know what, I really loved it. I want to do it some more. And that's the kind of passion you need. For example, we have a member in our studio, and I'm going to call out his name, Arturo Gutierrez. Everybody on this panel knows who I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
He was an architect major. Okay, he was going to go into architecture, which means he had some ability as it was, but he had no experience doing comic book stuff. He had no experience doing figure drawing, none of that stuff. Then one day he said, you know what? I'm going to teach myself how to draw anatomy. I'm going to teach myself how to draw comic book stuff. And within 3 years, mind you, by teaching himself through YouTube and putting the time in, we all know here how talented that kid is.
Insane. He's so good.
And he's a phenom. And I love his work every time I see it. But he is a great example of, if you have the desire to do it and you want to learn it bad enough and teach yourself to do it, you can. And nowadays with the internet and YouTube and tutorials all over the place, there's nothing holding you back.
He's like, but also he's like this crazy wonder kind, right? I mean, come on, that guy's work's incredible. It's unreal how, for somebody who didn't even study that, so I've just to jump into 3 years. You're telling me that it took him to get from drawing like schematics for buildings to that. Like, holy smokes!
That is straight from his mouth. Personally, he told me that in the beginning. And I was like, you make me sick, because but
just like that, right? Just like snapping.
Yeah.
Well, 3 years is still a lot of time though, but just the same, I mean, for that level, like there's people who, he's just got some kind of thing about digital painting.
Talking about that.
Mickey's a good renderer though. Mickey's a good renderer. I've seen some of his work. He showed me a bunch of his work that he does for He does cars, like classic cars, and he does Star Wars stuff. Like I've got some that I saved that he sent my way. That's beautiful.
When I got in the industry, I used to draw when I was 14. I quit when I was 14 years old. My old man was military. He's like, there's no career in art. So I quit at 14 drawing. And when I was 30, I got in a car accident. I lost my job, and they put me on workman's comp. So I decided, I used to like art, like getting back into comics. So I figured, I'll try that. I bought myself an airbrush. It was like June. Comic-Con here was like July. So I spent a month and a half learning the airbrush. And then a friend of mine penciled up the Transformer cover. And so I inked it and colored it. And we came out here to San Diego. And I wanted to get on as an inker, and showed the stuff around the covers that I did, inked and colored. And one of the publishers, back when we got back to El Paso in November, a couple months later, I got a call from him, and he goes, truthfully, you suck as an inker. And he goes, but your color sense is good. And so he asked me if I wanted to be a colorist. And I said, well, I never thought about being a colorist. I had just learned airbrush. And so that's how I got started coloring. Okay. But that was at 30 years old, and I hadn't done anything in like 15 years. But this was Blackthorn's Steve Shanus. He took a chance on me, and he finally gave me a job, and this was in November. And he tells me the thing is I need it back tomorrow morning.
Wow.
Yeah, so he gave me like 3 covers and told me on Tuesday, he goes, you'll get it Tuesday morning. I need it back. You need to ship it out Wednesday morning back to me.
Trial by fire, man. Trial by fire.
Yeah, and I had never colored on, back then you had to color on stats, the camera stats. And I had never done that, but I told him, yeah, I can do it. And so I took the job, and I told my wife, and she was like, it was like Tuesday, and Wednesday night we were going to drive to Houston from El Paso to Houston to see my sister. And I had a final exam for my art class due the next morning. And so I didn't sleep at all. I stayed up all night, got the 3 covers done, shipped them back off, worked my comic store till like 6 o'clock, jumped in the car, drove 1,300 miles to Houston. Got down there, and my sister was, yay, party time. And so I did like 5 days no sleep, right? But I made the coloring deadline. And what pissed me off even more was he didn't publish them until 6 months later. And I was like,
all that rush work for nothing.
yeah, I was like, seriously, dude? His thing was, I wanted to see if you could work under pressure.
Well, you should
It was a test. Yeah, it was a test.
Now I know you can, and so he started loading me up with work. But but I didn't start till I was 30 years old, and I laid off for 15 years, and I never set out to be a colorist. And since '85, that's all I've been is coloring, and last 4 or 5 years I've gotten into inking finally. But yeah, you look at how young you are. I was 30 when I started this business, so you're never too old to start. What was it? Kirby was 40 before he drew his first comics.
That's right.
Yeah, Stan Lee was 39.
Yeah,
Stan Lee was 39 when he published Fantastic Four, which essentially started a comic legacy as we know it. He was 39, so he wasn't. I think wasn't he like a maintenance guy before that at Marvel? He is the guy that mopped the floors or something?
Yeah.
While Kirby was working there. He was he was 19 and he started there as an intern. No, he worked in like the mailroom or something.
The mailroom, yes, exactly.
Yeah, that's what it was. He was in the mailroom.
The famous mailroom stories.
But yeah, you never know.
Thought, huh?
So
I need to go work in a mailroom somewhere.
Yeah, I think that's where everybody starts. That's kind of all the greats started in a mailroom. You gotta get into a mailroom. You gotta stop making comments and get into comics and get into a mailroom somewhere, Jesse.
I know. Then I can take over the comic industry
from the mailroom. That's right.
I can write my own fan mail.
Yeah. That's where I'm at right now. I have to write all my own fan mail. That's good stuff.
We need to put that in a book somewhere. The superhero that started in the mailroom.
Right.
He wasn't good enough to be a reporter. He wasn't good enough to be a photographer. He started in the mailroom. Hey, we might be onto something there, guys.
I think so. How does it pay, though? How does mailroom work pay nowadays? I'll take a few bucks over all of it.
Free postage.
Yeah. That save up all the free postage. Yeah, that's right. That's a great point. Yeah, that's a great point. And then, do you know what's funny? You talk about the mail. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was saying, even they got to pay those. That's what's sad.
You know what I was gonna say is about the mailroom thing. It reminded me of Albert Einstein, right? And something that people don't know about him that's not public knowledge is that he was working as a patent clerk when he came up with his miracle year. That's what they call it, miracle year, where he created, E equals MC squared, where he created his theory of relativity, where he created all of his greatest discoveries actually were all within a year, okay? And he wasn't even a professor. He was a patent clerk. He was working as a normal patent clerk. And you got to think about that. Think back. I wonder if Einstein was just was he a smart guy, or was he a smart guy who was really good at taking other people's ideas? I mean, come on now. Guy was working as a patent clerk and he came up with the greatest some of the greatest scientific contributions all within 1 year's time. Yeah, he was combing through all those patents, and he's the guy who's in charge of filing the patents, you know what I mean?
Yeah, this is a genius thing.
Who's to say who discovered it? You know what I mean? Someone files in for a patent. He's like, hey, that's a great idea. I think I'll take that one.
Yeah, that'd be something, wouldn't it? Secrets of Einstein.
I know. He was probably a really smart guy to think of that. It's like, well, I work at a patent office. Wonder how many good ideas come through here in a day.
Hey, some of the biggest crooks in the world are super intelligent. I mean,
he was probably the greatest grifter that ever lived. It took 1 year for him to come up with stuff that defines our universe. Huh. Yeah. We'll never know. because he was in charge of filing it. That's not a popular opinion for me to suggest that Einstein was a fake. I'm sure that's not going to go over well. I was just kidding anyway.
You're not saying it. You're just saying a possible reality where things could be different. That's all.
Well,
I mean, that's what comics are about. I mean, we create fictional stories or alternate realities, and that could be one. That's a what if. That's a what if comic is what that is. See,
there you go.
I have totally valid.
Marvel.
That's a totally valid.
Blame DC, not us. Blame one of them.
That's a totally valid question to ask. Come on now, you can't take everything at face value. I mean, you never know. Come on, really? I think there were 4. I went online and looked it up. There were like 4 listed that were just amazing scientific discoveries that, like, I mean, maybe he was saving them up, but I thought it was funny when I was thinking through it. Nobody's even said this at all. Nobody's even mentioned this at all, that the guy was working at a patent office. I mean, every one of those scientific discoveries that he came up with had to go through the same office that he worked in to become. You have to get a patent on a scientific.
Put a patent on a scientific discovery.
To own it, to own the idea of it. Yeah, absolutely. If you publish it, or there's a patent office back then. You go through anything that was scientifically related had to go through the patent office, like the light bulb, like those kind of things, but also like discoveries on things like energy and in relativity in our universe and dimensions and those things. They had to be published through the patent office to be official, to get credit for them.
I'm sure whoever actually did create it would have a word to say or two about
they would have been upset.
This Einstein individual claiming their ideas.
I got it.
Who knows?
What if on that? I got the twist on that. Ready? Einstein was also a closet mass murderer.
Dang, can you imagine that?
He would stalk the person that tried to file the patent, kill them, and then file the patent behind them.
And just take their work because in those days they didn't have forensic science, and
see,
they had to catch you in the act, or else you never know, man. We don't know who is this monster Einstein.
Maybe Einstein is a rearrangement of some other word.
Who knows? Maybe he's not a person at all. He wasn't a human. Maybe he was sent here from.
Perhaps he was
terrible. He was banished from someplace awesome to Earth.
He was from the planet Cuspin.
Yeah, they sent him here. He was too dirty for Cuspin overlords. He was sent here to.
People are sitting there going, "What the heck are they talking about?" Studios, you'll learn.
We're just letting it fly off the rails for fun.
Right? We don't care about.
Just let it fly off the rails for fun. Why not?
We're live, baby. Anything can happen when you're live.
Yeah, that's right. Just let it. The juices flow. But.
All right. Well, with this, gentlemen, have a good night. I gotta get some sleep to get to work in the morning.
Okay, no problem. Hey, it was good to see you, Javier.
Same here, guys. It's great to see you. You guys are mostly names in in emails and memos, and now I've heard you, I've seen you, and now I know you.
You need to come back up in the neighborhood so we'll do dinner again.
What was that, Jesse?
I said you need to come back in the neighborhood again. We'll do dinner again.
Well, they got me on lockdown between now and the end of December. I work with the Medicare company.
That's right.
This is the busy season, man. I'm going to be working 6 days, 50, 60 hours. It's great overtime.
But that would work out. That would work out because, American Eagle will come out before that. And,
It will come out before that. Yeah, sure. Next year. Listen, guys, I'm only on page 6. Even at a page a week, it's gonna take some time, but I keep you posted. I'll get online and I'll show you the progress. So I'm not just saying it. So
where do you live, Javier?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Where do you live?
Well, I live in a small town called Zephyr Hills, Florida.
He's here in Florida.
Florida.
Yeah.
Yes, you're Florida too, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'm thinking maybe sometime in spring we could probably get together. You know, I got a place. You got a place. You can come over. I can go with your place. You know, I got a wife and a child, so we'll probably end up. If we go to Daytona, it'll probably be, you know, stay by the beach and stuff. And we can come by and meet you for dinner or something. I'm sure.
There you
I'm
go,
all
man.
the way over on the East Coast, West Coast.
Yeah,
Okay, you got me
no,
confused.
that's right. Yeah, you're way over there. It'd be
Yeah.
nice if we get all this stuff
Diego.
going and we get everybody.
Only 9 o'clock here, so
Yeah, it's 12
Ah,
here.
I see.
I've got another 3 or 4 hours.
My bad, Mickey. You know, Florida has an East and a West Coast, so you have me confused. But you mean West Coast, USA? Okay.
Yeah, I'm in San Diego.
San Diego. Yeah, you did say that you went to San Diego. That's true. Okay.
Well, I moved from El Paso to San Diego because of Comic-Con. I used to drive from 85 to 90. I drove out here all the way from El Paso all the time. So finally we just said, we're going to move to San Diego.
I have an unnatural fear of Texas, Arizona, New Mexico because of all the movies with the Wraith and the cool car and come out and kill
Oh,
teenagers.
yeah, I remember that movie.
Nah.
I lived in El Paso, Texas for 20 years. So
Mhm.
I'm looking at retiring from high school teaching and moving back to Dallas, Texas, probably next year. So,
Mickey, how many wraiths have you killed since you've been out there?
how many what?
How many wraiths have you killed? He
Wraith.
mentioned wraiths. Yeah, he mentioned wraiths. He's worried about
Hey,
wraiths.
Charlie Sheen was in that movie, man.
You
You
Don't
know,
knock
wraiths.
it.
They're
A
like
wraith.
ghosts, I think, or some kind of like apparitions.
There you
How
go.
many have you killed?
None.
None? Okay. So they're still. So what you're saying is they're still at large. Okay. So
Mm-hmm.
you're safe, Javier.
Yeah.
Where you're at.
Yeah, there are a lot of tornadoes in Texas. So
Yeah, that's legit though. I mean, those. You know what's messed up? Where I live in a small town in a place where there's no tornadoes. And we had this place called Funland where they had an arcade, they had go-karts, they had batting cages, they had a tee off where you could do like driving range, they had a water slide, they had all kinds of cool stuff, right? And no tornadoes there. It's just not in our weather pattern. But the only tornado in 40 years destroyed Funland, completely destroyed it to the
Wasn't
point
so
where
fun anymore.
yeah, I guess it's not fun anymore. It completely destroyed it. My childhood. Like I spent so much time there back. It just completely leveled the thing. Unbelievable.
It was
owners
personal.
Yeah.
I think it
They
was.
just didn't like you.
The Twister wanted to miss and ruin your childhood, man.
And I don't know. We don't even have twisters. It was like an act of God took our fun away. It's terrible.
the only thing we have out here are earthquakes. So
Yeah, that's not fun. You guys get big ones too. Those aren't little earthquakes. They get like.
We're lucky it haven't hit San Diego very hard. We just get a couple shakers, but
Yeah, but you guys have had some big
We're not-
ones out there.
We're not
It's
going to
fine.
hold Javier up. He, man's got to work in the morning, so.
all right.
Javier,
yeah.
always a pleasure.
We'll see you.
Good night, everybody. Take
Good
care.
Good night, Javier. It's good to see you,
Next time
buddy.
we come back live again.
I'm gonna be right here in about 7 hours.
Okay. Will you be back here on the stream at another time whenever you have free time? All right, buddy. It was good to see you.
Sounds great. Sounds
See
like a promise. And that was a good idea about getting the American Eagle group together. So I'm in for that. Even if it's an hour or two late at night, I'm down. Good night, gentlemen.
Good night.
What's up, brother?
Bye.
Yeah, Javier is good people.
Yeah.
No, he's a good dude. Yeah, for sure.
Known him for a long time.
Yeah, I like him. He's nice. Well, I got him some work over. I tried to give him some work over at with Jared when we were doing the monthly crates, and I got Jared to hire him for a month. He did a bunch of guys, just small projects and stuff. But I got Javier hired to do a page, so it was cool. Just thinking of our guys. Asked a couple of our guys. So.
All right.
Yep. I like Javier. He's a good dude. Hey, that's looking sharp, man. I like that. What about the fist on the bottom? Let me take a look at that below. Like punching something. Well, actually, people are getting punched out all over this page. Jeez. It's a bloodbath. God.
He's coming in, about to get his licks in. He gets
Jesus. This page take place in Portland or what? Come on. Oh wait, well, that's probably a little too soon. A little too soon to say that. Man alive, look at all the knuckles flying around there, Jesse. Holy smokes, this is a pure action page. Love it.
Half this book is action.
Yeah, I see that.
Javier excels in that. Javier, but William excels in that kind of stuff.
Yeah, people are getting their clock cleaned all over the place. Love it. That's what I want to see. I want to read that. Love it, man. Yeah, I like your digital links too. Your traditional links are very good, but your digital links are good as well. I love it.
What's funny is I treat a lot of the digital links just like I would a traditional piece. My digital links. I treat it the same way. A lot of people have all these little tricks and stuff like that they do. I don't. Probably because I haven't learned them all yet, but hey.
Yeah, people probably do have all kinds of.
I mean, I know how to create my own brushes and stuff like that. I figured that out on my own, but.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I created my 2 brushes that I have right now that I use. That's about it. I only usually use 2 brushes when it comes to the line work.
I should send you all the brush packs I bought. I bought a bunch of packs that do foliage and hair, and got one that draws chains. Like you want to do a chain and stuff.
Hey, that's cool. Hey, I like that. Cool, Mickey.
Yeah, I bought a pack. Who was it with? From
to get some extra.
Jimmy Reyes, I think. It was Jimmy Reyes.
Yeah.
He inks with Clip Studio, and he sells his brush packs. So I bought a couple packs off of him. So
you had all the tools all built in so that you could, Yeah,
it saves a lot of time having those brushes and everything.
Yeah,
I'll zip them up and send them to you, Jesse.
Dude, that'd be awesome. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. You guys are great.
Yeah, I'm using digital inking one book called The Crusader. The Pandacon I'm traditionally inking. Godai 5 I'm traditional inks. So.
And also you have those where there were some pages available, right? When you do it that way, there's original pages available.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are the pencils digital?
No, they're original.
They're all original.
The guy that's create the Crusaders, he pencils regular. There's no digital on it. I'm the only one that's doing the digital inking, and then Palmiotti over in London or someplace out there is the one that's coloring it. So.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like it. The work looks very bright. I love your colors. They're very bright. Yeah, those colors are vibrant on that Pandacon project. I looked at it. It's very good. Yeah, it's going to be a cool book.
Mickey's not coloring himself.
What's that?
Mickey's not coloring them.
He's coloring Pandacon, isn't he?
Yeah, I'm inking, re-inking the old black and whites, coloring it and lettering it.
Oh, I thought you said somebody else with the colors. That's what I said.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I assumed he was doing the colors for it too. I didn't know. Yeah, he's doing
for what?
All of that tail, and he's inking for Pandacon.
Yeah, I had to re-ink all the books. There's like 31 pages in every book.
Oh man, huh?
So I'm re-inking all of them, and then computer coloring them, and then redoing the lettering.
Hey, all right, man. Yeah, that's a lot on the back end of it. That's going all right. Is that job going all right for you, though?
Yeah, it took me 2 years to talk Dave into letting me do it. And he wasn't going to let me do it. He was, didn't think nothing of it. And so I just did a few pages and then showed it to them, and they liked the color, so they said, okay, do what you want. If you want to do it, go ahead and do it. Because I told them I wouldn't charge them anything up front. And so I started on it, and then my connections with Gelstone Media in Canada, he turned out to be a Pandacon fan. When he found out I was doing that, well, they signed us for an animated cartoon. So it all worked out, If I didn't do that, we wouldn't be redoing the Pandacons.
Yeah, but now you are, and you guys hit funding too. You're fully funded, so.
Bless
Yeah.
you.
So we're gonna do issue 2. I got halfway done already.
Hey, that's awesome.
That is awesome.
Yeah,
It worked out because now, like I said, it got his attention, and he liked my granddaughter's idea. So got a few animated cartoon deals out of it. So it was a lot of work, but it was worth the effort. You know?
Right?
Yeah, I
Keep
think
the elbow
so. That
grease
someone
in
wants to
there.
do some animation from it. Absolutely. Yeah, they were inspired by the work. That's cool, man. Love it. Love it.
I wish I
And I
could
love
get
your colors too.
I wish they would look at some of the Cornerstone, but they're mainly looking at anthropomorphic characters. All they want are animal characters. They have action mice, Pandacon.
They need to show Mammoth Monk.
Huh?
You got Mammoth Monk.
Yeah. So that's what they're concentrating on. Actually, our Godai 5, my granddaughter did. They were humans, but afterwards I started thinking. I talked to my granddaughter. Would you want to go and do them as animals instead? Because I told her I thought maybe he would like it, and so we changed it. And she did some character designs. We put them up, and within an hour after we put up her redo designs on the characters, he said he wanted to talk. So it was a good decision to change it. But
That's what I'm talking about.
that's going to get me retired next year, and then I can devote full time to just the comics.
Right?
Hey, that sounds great.
So
You do some great things while you're working on comics, so doing it full time. Yeah, man. Yeah, there's gonna be some great work coming out of that for sure. Hey, you guys mind if I cut out for like 5 minutes and come back?
No, you're good. I'm just here
All right,
working.
cool. Yeah, I'll just be a second. I'll be right back. Hey, I think. Hey, I actually think Rick is probably out of work. Rick could probably come over and chat with us.
Yeah, grab hold of him.
Yeah, let me
I
see.
think I'm going to bow out too. I'm going to go getting hungry. I'll go grab me something to eat.
You are?
All right, guys.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, it's 9 o'clock here. I got another 4 hours. So I figure I better eat now.
I'll
All
just
right,
be a
buddy.
second, but I'm gonna get a
I'll
hold of
be here.
Rick before I
Yeah,
go.
a lot of fun. Talking. I usually don't do this, so.
Well,
Yeah.
we're happy to have. Hey, this is great, Mickey. We should do it a lot more. You're great, man. I loved hearing from you, and I love your work. Like I said, and this has been good. Just us getting together and just hanging out, talking about comic books, talking about
Yeah,
funny
I
books.
don't get to live stream very often. I'm always too busy, but I'm trying to do it more and more. Got to build that
Yeah.
fan base.
Yeah, we should. Should do it all the time. Should do it all the time. Talk about work, do work live. That was awesome. Okay, we can count you in for the next one, right, Mickey?
Yeah.
You have time? Yeah, even if you just come and hang out and work like you did, that was awesome to be able to see your work in progress. There's lots of creators that'd love to see that, and they benefit from you guys' wisdom. You and Jesse have a lot of experience in not only professional but independent comics, and people learn from that and see it and learn methods and hear your stories. It inspires people. I love to hear that and hear about all your great books that are coming out, all your great works that are coming out. Yeah.
That's what we do, right, Mickey? We just keep on pushing.
Yeah.
And you can eat here too. Nobody cares on YouTube. If you got food, I've done it before. I've eaten a sandwich live. It's probably frowned upon, but I've done it before.
Hey, I ate
Just bring a
bowl of
plate and
cereal
have a
live.
sandwich live. Just
Just ship
Talk
some
with-
out to me. You know.
just turn away from the camera while you're chewing. Yum, yum, yum. Just do it. You know what I mean? So they don't so they can't look direct. Just don't ever look directly into the camera. They can't. You don't want to see what you're chewing, you know. But yeah, everything else is fair game.
I got almost one page platted.
That's how meets for
I have the
protein.
highlights. And that page will be done. So.
It's amazing career too. You know what's sad is that they got rid of Comic Book Database, because that's how I looked up and saw all the work that you'd done before, Mickey. When I first met you, I looked up everybody on Comic Book Database so I could see all your works and stuff.
and
look them up and see them. But
I didn't know they got rid of it.
they shut that right down. And I have suspicions about that. I'm not sure. I wonder if it's that they got bought out. I don't think anybody else is doing anything as coherent as Comic Book Database. Nothing that was as what do they call it? As yeah, I'm a word nerd. I should know this, but anything that's as inefficient, elaborate and as efficient. Like they have everybody so well done. Nobody else is doing that, but that's a resource. Especially, it doesn't really hurt mainstream as much as indie. Indie guys need that. Their professional credits and whatever they've been accredited for comics. Guys that are working in. Yeah, now you can't look that up.
They could update it.
Yeah, that's it, man. It's gone. So I don't know what else there is. Like what is there? Comic Vine, and there's a couple other sites that are trying to do it, but holy smokes, that was a one-stop site.
It really is a lot of work to get it set up.
Yeah, those guys were on it. They had everything. So, yeah.
Kind of like the StreamYard setup. First time I've been on.
Me too. Yeah, it's cool, right?
Yeah, it's pretty fluid, you know. And I got horrible bandwidth, so and it's been holding up pretty good.
Yeah.
I've only had a couple issues here and there.
You're broadcasting this on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram?
But what I did was because StreamYard limits it to only one outlet, which I forgot about that. So what I did is I'm going through YouTube, and then I shared that link on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. So people get here from any of those outlets. So,
I thought StreamYard would output it there, or just sends a link.
No, they can. You got to pay for that, though.
But it streams to his channel there. Like if you have a Twitch channel too, you can do it. So if you already have a Twitch channel, once you put that in and set it up with StreamYard, whenever you go live on StreamYard, it's going to stream to whatever sites are set up. You know what I mean? So it's going to
I have it set up
YouTube
where
and Twitch or.
Okay, so basically to stream from here, you have to have an account on each one of those: Twitter, Facebook, Instagram.
Right.
You put it in, so when you stream live, it goes to all of them at the same time.
That's right. Yeah, it just automatically goes to whatever you. What's that? Go ahead.
You can do it up to. I think you can do it up to so many with the free version, right? But if you want more,
if you pay,
the outlet to send it out to different outlets and different social medias, it only allows you. The free one only allows you to send out to one. It can allow you to have up to 6 guests, but it only lets you send out the stream to one outlet.
Yeah.
And when you pay for it, it gives you multiple. So
okay.
I'm just too poor and cheap to pay for it. So
okay.
Well, yeah, I mean, with all the stuff that I have to spend.
Well, maybe next year I'll be able to afford it more. I was under the impression the guys that I talked to, they said that the free version you can stream to all of them right away, but I guess not. So.
I want to say it's like 2. Don't you get 2 for free?
Nope.
Or 1? You get 1? Oh, I see.
Okay.
Yeah.
It tells you
right though.
It's like for the one. It tells you for the premium, blah blah blah.
That's
so
all right.
$20 for the year.
It's not expensive. I mean, it's
$20 a month, right? Yeah, 20 a month.
Yeah, if you pay for the yearly, it's like 20 a month.
For 40 a year, that's not bad.
No,
yeah,
it's not.
If you think about it, you live stream a lot or you have a lot to promote, then yeah, it's worth it.
What if you're one of those people that streams every day? You're talking what, like $7 a week?
Yeah, like I was saying, I heard about StreamYard through Silverline that I did a book with, and they do Wednesday night, Sunday night, Monday night.
Yeah, I've been on theirs with them, with Roland and all them.
So they have different groups of their guys on different nights, and so and they stream everything. So that's probably why he's paying for it.
Well, you can have. I don't know if he's actually posting the different outlets though. You can have the multiple guests like we're doing right now.
Yeah,
and that's all he's doing. So he could do that with the free service.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Because I think he's putting it out, I think, on Facebook and everything else too.
If he is, yeah,
at the same time, yeah. I think he's paying for it because, like, I know he does on when he did it, he was on YouTube, he was on Facebook and Instagram all at the same time. So
Yeah, he's paying for
Yeah,
it.
that's how he did it. You pay for the service and then
Yeah,
streamed
but,
everything. Once you get more viewers.
yeah, once you get more viewers, and it's not a bad price, $20 a month.
No, I like it.
But you gotta have
like it.
commitment from the studio members to show up. Like, Wednesday night is American Eagle night. Monday night we're gonna do one. It's gonna be Mammoth Monk night. And you just rotate the guys, right, and do it a couple times a week in a different book, and get the crew together and get them on there to promote and get it out there.
I like it too.
Yeah.
And if they don't want to do that, then we'll just do a night where we can all come in, and that way you guys can stream with me every time.
Yeah.
Just think about that.
I know it's a big commitment, but we're all committing the time anyways doing the book, so it's kind of like
that's right. It's kind of insulting, especially about like the guys who've stepped up and done a bunch of work. I mean, but that's what it is. The guys that don't have that passion and aren't doing that, well,
this is the first time I've been on
some amazing shit.
Work. Streamline asked me, and I shut up there, but I wasn't doing any work of my own on the monitor and stuff. So you guys are the first that I said, all right, I'll do it. Working. So
this work is great. It's not just because it's ours. Like I love
guys. I guess I've known you guys longer. So, but
there you go. We're special.
So
yeah.
I feel a lot more comfortable.
Hey, don't put words in his mouth, Jesse. Okay.
No, that's the truth. I feel more comfortable talking with you guys and doing this stuff. I haven't been. I don't know the guys at Twilight that well. But yeah.
Hey, I love talking with you, man. No, you guys are great. Laid back.
Makes me want to do it more.
Yeah.
Get used to it and get it out there and start. I usually don't promote myself, so always laid back. But having to retire and rely on this for a living, I got to get out and start doing it more.
Right.
Yeah. Well, you should be, because your artwork looks fantastic, Mickey. Your experience shows. So you're definitely in the right field. We should just do some more streaming and stuff, talk about it, and do some more work together too. Keep trying to plan work and push towards these campaigns. We've got the work that you've done for me going out, and that we've done together going out in CG Jumpstart, and then I've got that crowdfund I'm planning at the end of the year. I talked with Joe today, and so we're good. He just wants a schedule. He's got another project, but yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he just got signed into a big project.
Keep pushing.
He told me.
Yeah, he was telling me about it. I saw the guy that he was working with.
I was bugging him. As a matter of fact, it's funny you bring him up, because I was bugging him today about that kinetic.
Oh,
I said, tell you what, man. That's what I said. So what would it take for you just to go in there, tighten up the characters? Leave the backgrounds alone. I'll do that. Just to tighten up the characters. So we'll see if he bites. He said it would take him a long time, but he's with this big project. So I don't know. We'll see. If he can, great. If he can't, then that means I got me some rendering to do.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Yeah, if he's busy with that too, it's going to be rough with my crowdfund, because, you can't have an overlap. And, I told him when I talked with him that we can't have, what was it? Oh, yeah, I mean, I can't have I have to, if I go to crowdfund, I have to know. I can't say, well, maybe there's going to be time available. So we got to make sure. But I definitely like his work, and I want him as the artist, but we'll see how that goes. We'll try to schedule it and stuff, but my backers aren't going to suffer regardless either way.
Well, I'll put it this way, and I know this is where Joseph stands at right now, because he's already contributed so much to the studio. But if there's money on the table, he'd make it a priority. And if you are successfully crowdfunded, I don't think that'd be an issue, because he's fast. When he's working, he's fast.
Yeah, that's true.
That's one of the reasons I got him so much work for so long.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Yeah, I just want to make sure, I'm going to talk. We'll see how it goes. Either way, I'm happy for him, because I like the guy that he's working for. He's done a lot of good work. So his work looks handsome. So, and Joe's work is handsome. It's going to, looks like it's going to be a cool project, what he was talking about. So yeah, for sure. I'm happy about him. We'll all work it out. I told him whatever happens. I was like, I picked you for the title. I like working with you. I like him. He's a good guy. If it doesn't line up, though, it's not going to hurt, because we'll just slot another guy in, and he can just do his thing, and I'll do mine. And he laid a bunch of groundwork for us. We'll work together, and then we'll work together on his project. Him and I wrote a script for him that he's got on the back burner till after he works on this. Yep. And so I was very happy with how that came out. We got some good stuff in there. So he's got 50 pages scripted.
You know what really sucks is these banners behind Jesse. I got one printed, Jesse, and yeah, I had it printed. And at the next month, we were supposed to do a con, and that COVID hit, and they shut everything down.
Oh yeah, right. 'Cause I remember we laid that out for you.
Yeah, I got it printed up, and I put it up in the house one time. And we were getting ready to do the con, and then they shut down. And I was like, "Are you kidding me?"
Yeah, because when you ordered that one, it was Javier ordered his own.
Yeah.
And I think.
Hey, can I cut out for a second?
Monty got some made. So yeah, go ahead, Ryan.
All right, cool. I'll just be a second. I'm just gonna go hit the bathroom real quick.
But maybe next time I'll take it and put it up behind me here in the corner, so it's up there.
There you go.
Yeah.
The next Cornerstone. Rendezvous.
So, but yeah, I was my wife was like, "Boy, that really sucks," because we're so excited to have it to be at the con, and then they shut us down. So,
yeah, that bites.
I got it. So yeah, next time we do one of these, I'll stick it up here behind me.
Yeah, because these are behind me, believe it or not. This isn't even a banner. This is actually Coroplast signs.
Ah.
That's Coroplast. And I got displays that I put them on.
Yeah.
And then I can put them outside my booth or whatever.
Yeah.
I can get a banner made too, of course, but I just haven't done it. I'm too cheap.
Yeah, so I can just set that one up here behind me on the thing.
Yeah,
so
that's cool.
But,
people go, man, where do they get that cool stuff? Maybe we'll start selling Cornerstone banners to people. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah.
Well, go get you something to eat, buddy, and come back.
All right. Appreciate it. It's been fun.
Same, man.
Yeah,
same.
Let me know. We want to do some more of these. Let me know.
Well, I'll be here. I'm just staying live all night while I'm working. So if you want to chime back in, you're more than welcome to. If not, I'll definitely let everybody know when you come back on.
Back and can talk while I'm working on this page too. So
there you go. For sure.
All right, I'll be back.
All right, bud.
Bye.
Now I see I have 2 viewers here, ladies and gentlemen. Feel free to chime in and comment, what have you. So I'm going to send a message out to my members real quick. Let me get back to work. Yeah, this is an exception, folks. I don't normally get online and live stream, especially for a long period of time. So for those that are chiming in, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Feels good to know you're not working alone, so to speak. All alone. Yeah, I like those. So lately, my son is now doing virtual live stream school. How many of you all out there have your kids doing that? In the comments, let me know. I felt that was the safest thing for them right now. You know what kids are, they get sick anyway, just being in school and passing germs around. So why take those chances? They get sick enough as it is. Take a chance at something that can actually hurt them long term. That was just a conversation point. Nothing serious. If you don't want to talk about anything comic wise, let me know. Sending a couple of messages. How weird of me to work while my mouth's full. All right, let's get back to it. That doesn't normally take me this long to ink a full page, but with the chit-chatting and stuff like that, having fun, hanging out with the guys. I don't get to talk to a lot of my studio guys very often, not live especially. Like I said, I don't get to go live very often. Just work schedules and family life, stuff like that. Doesn't allow for it. Hope to change that. Even the little lady saying, hey, you know, you need to upgrade your equipment and stuff like that. And I'll actually get her on here. Some of our, we'll start doing like interviews and stuff maybe. And she's even showing some interest in getting into live streaming and stuff. That'd be kind of cool. She's the brains behind this outfit anyway. Love you, baby. Hope you get some rest tonight. She is out of town visiting her family. We have the little guy in school and stuff like that, so I elected to stay home and work and catch up on things, and make sure he did what he had to do. Let's see if I got any comments here. Okay. For those of you just chiming in, I am Jesse Hanton of Cornerstone Creative Studios. This is just a candid moment of me working. We've had a few visitors from the studio, which I am thankful to say. We are going on 3 hours, 38 minutes, and 18 seconds right now, live with you. Ryan, welcome back. Just letting everybody know where they're chiming into and what we're doing. We've had quite a few members of the studio actually part of the live cast. We've also had a few members chime in on the comments, and we've had some other people chime in as well. And I'd like to thank you for joining us, if you're joining us now, or if you join us here in the next few minutes. I am inking a page from Chess, which is coming through Second Sight Publishing, and owned by Alfred Page, written and created by him. That's what you see me working on. My co-host at the moment is the inexorable word nerd, Ryan Palmer.
That's me, in the flesh.
So,
thanks for having me.
No,
it's very cool to watch you guys work. Awesome.
It's not as
I was just typing over to Rick to see if he was up because he works night shift. So, hey, I know I just got back. I got to cut out for just a second, real quick. I'm gonna go help Buffy.
No worries, man. So Buffy is today.
I will. I'll just be a second.
Mhm. Scrolling around, let's see what part I want to tackle next here. Take care of some of these little energy effects real quick. Gotta love ears. Everybody's got them, like opinions. When I started this page at the beginning of this video, I didn't really have anything laid down on it yet. So with distractions and doing the live feed and getting everything set up, walking the dogs, feeding the dogs, all that kind of stuff. Been pretty productive, to be honest, because it's going on 4 hours working on this page. And it's very action oriented, as you'll see when I zoom out here. We had the creator of this book on for a while, Alfred Page. That was cool. We plugged a few projects that we're both working on or a part of. So that was nice. I don't know how those went, but hopefully they went well. Now so I can get a good view of this.
Howdy.
Hey, howdy. Welcome back.
Yeah, wife says gotta pay the bill.
That'll work.
So, yeah. Pay them bills.
Right?
All the hard-earned money gone.
Shoot.
Yeah. That's why we do this at night, work during the day, right?
Before we even make it.
Yeah, you got that right. Huh. So yeah, I'm probably gonna retire and move back to Texas next year. I don't know. See how all that goes.
Everybody I talk to is ever retired. They say they get busier after they retire than they were when they were working.
Well, a lot is like this school. I got to be there from 8 to 3:40. That's taking up a lot of time during my day. You know, and then you got to have family time. So family time is usually like from 3:40 to 7 or 8. You know, so that means you got to work from like 8 at night to like 2 in the morning to get on the comics to get them done. So when you retire, though, you got a lot more time. You know, 8 hours more I can do comics instead of being in school. So you end up taking on more work. So
That if you're able to sustain yourself doing comics, because you'll be doing it full time, then hopefully you can also be a little more picky about what you do, and therefore be more gratifying too.
yeah,
that's the desire, you know.
Yeah,
well, hopefully with all the work from you guys and the other stuff I got lined up, I'll be pretty busy. So when I retire, I'll be doing what I want to do.
Right, exactly.
More enjoyable. I enjoy teaching, but I'm at the age where I want to do my own thing now. So
yeah.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, it's nice to always be able to do your own thing. Life tends to get in the way of that, but sometimes. But the ultimate goal is getting these books done and getting them in customers' hands. It's a big thing. Getting them in readers' hands because they're great stories.
Yep.
Great stories. Everybody says that about their own work. These are beautiful stories. So
far so good. And everybody that's read the little bits that we have in the showcase book, it's gotten some great reviews, and that's only basing off of 3 to 5 pages of each of them. So
yeah, it's fun to read.
I'm pleased, and I'm excited to see what people think. You know, to be honest.
And Cornerstone books are fun to read.
Legitimately, not just teasers.
Yeah. Well, that's what it is. You know, it's a market. You just keep going. These streams are good too because people get to see it. We get to see work in progress, which is very good, and also we get to connect. So it's important. It's important today to do that, to connect and not have to wear a mask while you do it. It's what our society has become.
Yeah.
yeah, they say it's gonna be a couple of years. I hope not.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, I'm sick of it. I'm tired of wearing a mask. I have to.
We all wear masks, Ryan. We all wear masks.
Yeah. All kinds of masks. Then it's multiple masks. People are wearing masks on top of masks now.
Mask on top of mask, exactly.
How about that? Hey, did Rick join the stream yet? He said he was up.
No.
I messaged him. I sent him the link too. So.
No, I don't see him chimed in yet.
Okay.
Oh, there he is. Wait a second. I see him here. Hold on.
Oh, cool.
Rick Bonilla. You are the next contestant on The Price is Right. He's probably still getting his gear set up. I hear it echo, so he probably has his thing turned on watching it, but hasn't
we can see him working on Batman there.
Now you can see it better.
Yeah, we can see him working on some artwork there. Just can't hear him.
Even if it's not Cornerstone stuff, we'll allow it.
He'll be back. He'll get it fixed up.
I seen the progress he had on the curve piece.
Yeah.
That was nice.
Yeah, he told me he was working on that.
He turned it into a 2-page spread instead of a single page to get the text on there all the way.
All right, I'm back.
Hey, all right.
There he is. You got the spotlight right now, Rick.
Oh, that's me. Yeah, that was just a sketch I was working on the other day that I had a few minutes. I can't remember where I seen it, but I was just.
Well, you all got the show right now. I got to meet real quick.
Yeah. So how's everybody doing tonight?
Doing great, man. Yeah, I'm doing great.
No, I just got back from work. We're having a late meeting. They're going to change our schedule again. So it looks like it's going to be a little better for me. It's going to be from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. now. Starts in about 2 weeks. They haven't decided it's going to be Sunday through Thursday or the other one Saturday through something else. I can't remember. Either or. I'm glad to not be working nights anymore.
Yeah, you were talking about that. Your
messes with my sleep
schedules, man. Right?
Oh, it sucks. It sucks. Just dreaming of the day where I'm making enough money where I can just dedicate myself to the art, and then I can be awake at any time of the day, and it'll probably be at night.
Yeah. Day jobs are a bitch. What can I say?
Yeah, I know. It's like I don't know. When it comes to where I work, it just seems like they have meetings to make our days impossible most of the time. So how can we do it today? All right, let's not cover somebody's shift, and then you have to cover an entire shift where 4 people are supposed to be there, and there's just only one of you. That's how they keep you in line. Just when you're feeling important, they're like, go ahead, do it. I'm like, oh no. But anyway, that's just me. I got to get out of the work mode. Beer's helping. The beer's helping. Oh, let me get these dogs out of the room.
Yeah, it's nice to have some downtime for sure. I'm having a drink time myself. Yes, sir. I'm typing real quick. It looks like I'm not. I'm just spreading this out on Twitter again too.
Try to get some more people to watch.
Yeah, try to get some people in to come check it out. The team that submitted for the CGE Jumpstart.
I don't know. Do we have anything exciting to talk about? Oh well, actually, I met somebody today. I don't know. He was just like super afraid of catching COVID, and he walked in and he's like, so you greet your customers. Went to talk to him and he's like, 6 feet. I said, all right, you're already at about 8 feet. He goes, that's cool. That's cool with me. He said, I'm just afraid of getting COVID. I said, well, you can't stay in your truck while we work on it. So you have to go into the driver's lounge. He goes, how long ago was it clean? I said, it was clean the day before yesterday. Oh, no. He literally stood outside. So, when I went to talk to him, he's like, I'm sorry. I don't mean to come across as a weirdo. I'm just really afraid. And I said, well, there's no problem with being afraid, If you have some type of underlying condition, it's going to get you. And he's like, well, look, I'm double masked, and he had rubber gloves on and everything. And
he had double mask.
Double mask. He was double mask. I didn't get into his health condition because he might actually have something that would affect him. But I thought, wow, they really got to this poor man. Because they had my sister like that, my younger sister. She didn't come out of the house for like the first 2 months. And I had to, one day I'm like, you know what? I went over there and picked her up and took her out and showed her around. She's like, I thought everything was closed. I said, no. Not so. But I mean,
I can't believe they're wearing a double mask.
double mask.
Holy shit.
He was double mask. And he flat out told me, he said, I'm
That's
just
funny.
going to be afraid. So that's why. So he wouldn't go in the driver's lounge. He, it was funny because when they brought him the food, he ordered some food. He ordered some Chinese food. The Chinese guy that comes over there, he doesn't speak any English. He'll bow and he knows, to call your phone number and a word here and there, and that's it. And he had a stick. The guy went to give him his food and he had to put it on the stick. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. You can't be that afraid.
Hey, I make jokes about the double mask thing.
Yeah.
Because, like, the thing about COVID, everybody's talking about, like, they're stuffy, but I've noticed that the mask has improved my looks by 50%.
Yes.
Right?
I'm not
And
as scary with the mask on, yeah.
Well, if I put the mask on, it covers up half of my face, so it
Yeah.
improves my looks by 50%.
50%.
And so I keep asking for another mask, like try to get another mask to cover up the other half of my face. And
just
yeah.
wear a hood like Snake Eyes.
Yeah, absolutely. Just have your pupils sticking out in between two masks. Just cover all of this up, and then yeah, it'll be 100% improvement.
Mickey, what's that page you got going on over there? I can partially see it. Is that one of yours?
It's finishing up for the PandaCon.
Oh. I mean, it looks cool, but I can only see it from far away.
I don't know if you can share the screen on it.
Yeah, you'd have to click on screen share, and then it'll pick what you want to show, whether it's the camera or the screen. I don't know how you got your setup.
Share screen.
Yeah, you know how on you got the little box that says mute, stop cam, cam mic, share screen, leave studio.
Can you see it now?
No, I still see your camera.
Well, because I hit share screen, and then
is that your only screen?
Let me pick I want to share. I have 3 monitors, so screen 1, and then I hit share, but it doesn't seem to work.
No, you might have to restart it. That happened to me the first time I got on. My cameras wouldn't turn on, and I don't know. Sometimes it glitches, but I mean it looks cool.
Cam, turn it back on.
Nope, you're back on cam.
At the bottom it says StreamYard is sharing your screen.
Interesting. Hey, yeah. Ryan, do you see anything else, or just that?
Maybe because the main one's on a different monitor, maybe?
Oh, I see that. Yeah, he brought the other screen up, you mean? That's for the stream.
Share screen.
Yeah, well, you're not going to be able to. You can share screen, but without Jesse. Jesse's running the stream, so it's not going to be able to.
So Jesse's going to be the one who makes the switch.
Yeah, well, yeah, he has to make the switch because he's the one who's.
Okay. Well, wait.
Yeah, it does the streaming, but I guess unless he hits it, I can't do it. So.
Well, I'll wait because it looks good. Oh.
Let's see.
Oh, right nice. There. I can make out the pandas.
Yeah, I just laid in the flat colors. I got to do some shading.
Nice.
So. I'm also working on a Mutant Ninja Turtle one.
Now, let me ask you something. Do you also color, like using coloring pencils or markers, or just strictly digital?
I do, but I haven't done many. I've been mainly doing digital.
Yeah.
So.
No,
I do like watercolor and stuff, and this is another one I'm working on.
Oh, nice.
So.
I just find you colorists so damn amazing. You guys can do stuff that I can't even dream of. It's like I've seen my drawings in color, and it's like you guys take it to the next level. I am always in awe. Any type of coloring. I've been watching those guys on YouTube that color with color pencils. I didn't even know you could do that with color pencils.
When I first started, I used to airbrush.
Whoa.
I used to airbrush on the stats, and then I would send the stats back, airbrush with the plastic overlays of the art and stuff on it. Oh, that's how I first got started. So, a lot different nowadays.
Yeah, back in the day when you had to do everything manually.
Yeah.
I've talked to some of the guys at work about using copy machines, and I was telling them how the copy machines nowadays are not the same as the copy machines we had back in the 80s and 90s. I don't know when you came around now, but I was doing comics in the 80s, and there were so many cool effects that you could do back then with those copy machines that you can't do now. And to find one of those old copy machines is almost impossible.
Right.
But that's just a lost art.
Yeah, I started in '85.
Okay, so I hit 88 is when I started dabbling in comics. Back when if you could breathe and hold a pencil, anybody give you a job.
Yeah.
That was the big deal. That's probably what got me in.
So that's one of our PandaCon covers.
Oh, are these on are you guys doing the crowdfunding yet for it?
Yeah, we just finished our Kickstarter. We got funded. The books will be printed out this month and shipped out by the end of the month.
I need to get on the ball, man. I'm missing so many of them. By the time I find out they're done, oh, there it is.
There he did. Did he share the whole thing, or is it?
Yeah, no, he's good.
Yeah, I guess it's what my camera sees. I guess he's not sharing my screen. Maybe if I share the screen, I guess.
I don't know, but you are now featured. I love it. No, by the time I find out, they're already crowdfunded. I was trying to get a couple, and by the time I looked, they were gone. I need to pay closer attention. Because there's some stuff coming out of Comicsgate, and I just haven't. I've seen a couple ones that are really good. I was looking at that one. I want to crowdfund. I want to support the one with Keanu Reeves. That one I'm waiting till Friday when I get paid, and I'm putting my money in there.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm back, and I got one comment to say about the Keanu Reeves thing.
Go ahead.
I have a beef. I have a beef, and I got to put it out there, and I hate to say it. And more power to him. I have nothing against Keanu for doing it, because it's what it is. What it is. But it kills me when you got guys like us that fight in and out, work our butts off to put out a product. And why do I see people missing here? A few people here, but where'd Mickey go? There's one of Mickey.
You lost Ryan.
Ryan
is.
Hey, thanks. My browser reset.
So my beef is this, okay? Within one day, they earned over $150,000. I don't know what it ended up, but over $150,000 on a $50,000 project. Okay, and we all know why. It has nothing to do except for a celebrity. Okay, we need to get a celebrity on one of our projects. What else? I got another phone call. I'll be right back. I'm sorry, guys.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
It's all right. You're a busy man.
No, he's right. So, well, it's like everything. Once you become a celebrity in one arena, it opens a lot of doors. You know what I mean? Like Ethan was into comics in the mainstream, and then he went to the independent, and a lot of people follow him. Keanu is famous in movies, so of course, if he puts his name on something, hundreds of thousands of people are gonna follow it. Or more people that would follow me because they don't know who I am. So yeah, celebrity has its perks. We need to find
for sure. I mean, he's already
find somebody famous that'll
that'll let us ride their coattails.
Yeah,
right.
And
we need
now
someone famous that'll let me ride their coattails into victory.
Well, I got some famous relatives, but now I'm feeling bad for not.
Jeez, Keanu Reeves got millions of dollars.
Yeah, I got a few.
He's made millions of dollars making movies, and now he wants to go into comic books. Did anybody tell him that comic books, you can't make money in comic books?
Oh well, he's at that point where money's no object. So even if he only made $1,
so then people will back him because he doesn't need the money. People will back him.
Like when you need money, they won't give you a loan unless you already have the money to back it up. It's kind of like that for him. He's making the comic book, and even if they don't pay him, he don't care because it's just one cool thing that he did.
Well, it kind of makes sense getting into comics because they ain't making no more movies.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so he's probably worried.
You gotta have another outlet for him. So now he's jumping.
He's still making movies. So they got Bill and Ted just came out.
Well, I heard Batman shut down because of COVID.
Oh yeah, I just read that today.
What's his name? Patterson, who's playing Batman. He's got COVID. He got tested.
Jesus.
Patterson, the guy that's playing. Is it Patterson? He's playing Batman.
Batman has COVID. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he
what
came
is
down.
This world coming to? Batman should be able to come up with a.
The Rock did too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard of it.
No, Batman doesn't have it. Bruce Wayne has it.
Bruce Wayne has it.
But he should be able to come up with a cure. Come on.
I mean, we laugh because it's Batman, but it's truly not funny. I've had too many people pass away this year from that I know. Before, at first, it was all these things about, well, I don't know anybody that has it, or is it real? But then friends of mine, family members and stuff like that, were passing away from it, and like I have a sister caught it. So it is legit. I'm not about to sit here and say it's not, because I know too many people that have gotten it. Too many people have passed away, but we're healthy.
The way I see it is COVID is not a primary illness. It's a secondary opportunistic illness. You know what? Carl Waller caught it. And Carl, he did illustrations for us, and he did stuff for, years ago. He used to do, comics and books. He still does a lot of artwork. But he had it for 2 weeks, and so I would text him, and he told me the most that he had that affected him was his lack of smell and taste.
Yeah.
He didn't really have any respiratory issues. He said the worst thing that happened to him is he was left alone in a room for 2 weeks. So he spent like over $2,600 in computer parts. He's a big nerd. So he was like, I was like, yeah, I can't. I was like, dude, that's the worst thing ever. But that's how it was for him. I got other friends who have caught it, but they have not shown symptoms, or even we had a couple guys in the shop that tested positive.
There's a lot of people that are asymptomatic.
Yeah, and their symptoms were very, very low, because they said you would have, you end up in a respirator and this and that. But for them, because they didn't have any underlying condition, even one of our techs, who is he's 60 years old, caught it, and he said for him it was a little rougher. He said it felt like he had pneumonia.
Yeah.
But said the only difference was that it lasted an extra week for him, so he had it for about 3 weeks. And so I know about 4 or 5 people who have it. So I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I just that original shock, and I don't condemn anybody for closing the country, because at first we didn't know what it was going to do.
Yeah.
But now that we know that it's not so bad, I think they should just stop playing around, because it's become politicized, and just kind of let people get back to work, man. People are struggling. And especially in some states where, they have devastated their economy, keeping it closed. At least here in Georgia, it wasn't so bad. So
Florida's still reeling from it.
Yeah. So
we've
here,
had over 600,000 cases right here, so.
But do they have you guys all closed up? Okay, you can't go outside and things like that, or like?
Has everybody been able to wipe their ass? Okay.
I still open the market every week. So.
See, here in Georgia, they had some restrictions, but people were able to go out. So I kept up my side hustles and stuff, and my sons were making money, because my sons were laid off for a while. So, but they were able to make money, like, helping neighbors and things like that. And so it wasn't it didn't hit us as hard as it hit like New York and in California.
But
and I don't know. I don't know New York, California that can confirm to me, but from what I'm seeing on the news, that place is like totally shut down.
Well, yeah, but
Rick, Dan's up there, and they were literally shut in. I mean, they could not even leave the home or nothing. Yeah, for the longest time.
Rick, I'm here to ask the tough questions. I wanted to make sure have you guys been able to wipe your ass okay throughout all this? Or I remember
I did run out of toilet paper at one point. So
so my Alzheimer's kicks in sometimes. I end up wiping 2 and 3 times.
It's wasteful, I tell you.
Remember when it was trending? It was like people were getting toilet paper and stuff. Dude, I've been out roughing it, and I'd use leaves.
There were companies selling on eBay toilet paper for like $50 a roll. It was crazy.
Yeah,
And people were paying it.
ridiculous.
People were
Luckily
paying
for me, I have showers in all my bathrooms, so the worst thing that could have happened is that I had to shower at least 2-3 times a day.
Right?
But yeah, it was tough. It was tough there at the beginning.
Yeah, it was.
And it amazes me. You know how everybody's like anti-milk. You see all on social media say, "Don't drink milk. It's pus and it's bad and bread is bad for you."
I've
But the
heard
minute
that too.
something goes, yeah, so the
It's
minute
nipple
something
pus.
goes wrong, everybody's like, "Well, I know it's bad, but I gotta make sandwiches." So bread and milk are the first things to go, and now toilet paper.
Well, it's funny because I have to be careful because my woman, her immune system isn't very strong. So I have to be very careful with things like that. So she is somebody that I worry about. With me, I'm like an old horse. You can't put me down until you shoot me. But I have to look out for those.
Keep that in mind.
Yeah, right? So,
If it comes down to that someday.
So my wife has eczema, and the medication she takes, when she takes that shot for about a week, her immune system is low. So I gotta watch out.
So you know where I'm coming from on that. So even if you're in a situation, and I mean it's true. If you're careful, you wash your hands and you don't touch your face, stuff like that, then the likelihood of you getting it is low. But I would rather take my chances, or not take my chances, and take a risk on my family than take my chances and losing somebody.
It's been a while. We'll switch the scenery a little bit. It's like my little sketchbook when I'm bored.
Cool, man. That's nice.
Hey,
I like that face that you did there in this. Wait, go back.
This one?
Nope, the one next to it, left, right there. Yeah, that's very nice. I love that.
Just playing around. I don't know. I go through these periods where I think I've forgotten stuff, so I start drawing the same thing, just trying to remember. And it turns out I haven't forgotten it. It's just
Jesus, Rick, your line work is good though, dude. That's legit. That doesn't look like anybody else's little sketch pads. That's a legit face.
I tend to forget what I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's so good he forgot what he forgot. And then then when he remembered it, it was twice as good.
No,
that's what he's trying to tell us.
There was times when I finished drawing something and then I sit there and it's like, how did I do that? And would I be able to do it again if somebody asked me to draw the same thing? Yeah. Would I be able to do it twice? That has been a thought that crosses my mind. And then if I wouldn't be able to do it, then would I feel like I cheated everybody? I don't know.
Yeah, that's hard. It's feel like in your ability.
That's when you sell it and say that's one of a kind. I can never do it again.
Yeah, artists.
That's why I do indie, because I'm confident. Like with the words and stuff, I can nerd out on my own words way easier than I can nerd out on other people's stuff. Like with Cornerstone stuff, even too, because our collaborations are fun. Yeah, like working for like Stiffs and like have all those guys. Yeah, that's not really into it, man. Especially with especially how it is today. You get like an editor isn't the last say on creativity, and so you got this guy who's the decision maker for this company, and then you have to work with this board when you're turning. It's not for me.
It really depends, though. I've worked with some really, really creative and wonderful editors too. So it depends on who the staff is.
If you work with a good editor, yeah, I imagine that'd be well. Yeah, if you got somebody who's good, but then you got to go on and work with the creative team. I mean, it's with a bunch of cooks in the soup. Your soup's way better, Jesse. You have a better soup, man. Your soup tastes better. What? I like soup.
I don't even know how to respond to that, Brian. I mean.
It's like the homemade chicken stew of comics. How's that for an analogy?
Oh, I like it.
Yeah. Cornerstone is the homemade chicken stew of comics. I know you like that. You shake your head, but I know you loved it deep down inside. I could tell.
I didn't even know how to cook.
I'm a tomato soup kind of guy, so
Yeah.
What's this?
There's nothing in it. It's just tomato. You could have a grilled cheese with it.
What was
I'll
that,
be the
Rick?
grilled cheese. I'll be the grilled cheese to your tomato soup.
That's the combo right there. You're right. You're right there, Ryan. Grilled cheese and tomato soup. Wonderful combo.
Absolutely. It's an all-time favorite.
We have, who here is actually watching this feed on YouTube?
I am.
Or is this everybody here in StreamYard?
I'm in StreamYard.
But you don't have YouTube up, right?
I do.
No.
Okay, so you do, I do. How about you, Rick?
Pull up YouTube. I'm on my computer, so.
Well, the reason I asked is it says we have 3 live viewers. I know one of them is probably me, one's probably Ryan. So if there is somebody out there that's watching this and not chiming in, shame on you. Just kidding. Chime in, leave your questions, whatever.
Yeah, don't be shy.
Right?
Yeah, don't be shy if you're the only viewer. I mean, the
world
is your stage.
And if it was my little lady chiming in, didn't know how to chime in, then love you, baby, and good night, and I'll talk to you soon. Sleep tight.
It could be one of my stalkers.
Ooh, yeah. Didn't think of that.
Yeah, it could be one of my stalkers. You never know. Trying to dig up some
I
dirt on me.
She messaged me. She said, saw you, so.
So it was probably her. Yeah, I had some stalkers. You know, they've tagged a bunch of us. They tagged Deerej and they tagged Ed Greenwood.
I didn't see the tag with me.
Really? So, yeah, they tagged you. No, there's like one comment there, but
I was feeling left out if they didn't.
I've got anonymous Twitter and YouTube stalkers.
I had one guy just logged into my channel and just to tell me I was an incel and a grotesque something. I can't even remember the word.
I saw that.
Yeah, and it's like, wow, that is a sad, sad person.
But Rick, just understand there's some retarded people on the internet. So
no, don't get me wrong. I'm happy. It's my first hater in a long time. I've had haters before, but they all kind of, being 50, most of them died out. So that's what I said.
You're a talented guy. It's bound to happen.
Yeah.
Have you guys had any haters?
Funerals.
What about you guys? Mickey, you ever had any haters?
No.
You haven't? I
No.
believe it. I believe it because you're a nice guy and you're talented.
The only haters I've had are clients that tried to.
Not a fake and a grifter like me. You're actually talented.
What were you saying? Clients that try to take you down?
Dude, people are trying to take me down.
That try to squelch on deals. They're the only haters I've ever had.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But flakes are. Flakes are shit. Nobody wants that.
Like people just being haters because of how I stand on things or something like that.
Yeah. Edwin estimated. Hey, Edwin said, "I'm definitely stalking you, brother." Hey, man, dude, you can stalk me anytime because you're a pleasant stalker. But I'm talking about the weirdos out there that just want to. Yeah, they tagged Deerej, dude, and I'm laughing at the fucking guys. They tagged Deerej and Ed Greenwood. I talked with Ed the other night too and stuff, and we were just laughing about this shit. Like real men that work and are professionals. Like they're not gonna bend over. Oh,
no,
sorry.
You don't.
Sorry.
That's the part people don't understand. You got stalkers or people that like write nasty comments. Like, dude, I've been alive so long. Like you telling me I'm ugly is gonna hurt. Oh no, I'm gonna cry myself to sleep tonight because you call me ugly or whatever. It's like, come on, really? That's like some childish shit.
It's a group of them.
You're ugly. Your mama dresses you funny, and your artwork sucks. Now you saw my artwork. I will lose my shit. I'm like a black woman at a funeral. I'll jump onto the casket. I'll lose my mind. But
this is a group of people though. This isn't just they're anonymous weirdos, but it's like a group of people. They have their own Discord. Yeah. And there's a plan. I showed a screenshot of it. There's a two-step. There's a step 2 coming. That was the step 1 was to.
Who's that guy that photoshopped the baby onto the artwork?
Oh, that was Ape. He's a dipshit. He's a total fucking loser. So he's one of them, though. They're all in this Discord, right? And so basically, they tagged Ed Greenwood. They tagged Deerej Verma, and they tagged you, Jesse, too. They tagged the studio and tried to say some kind of dumb bullshit. But I was talking with everybody. It's like, you're trying to tag professionals, like real men professionals, and you guys are like these anonymous they don't even have an identity. They're just that. I mean, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, but on the internet, like someone without an identity just making wild, crazy ass claims. Like, actually think that has any weight with like real people who are professionals who work for decades in comics? Like, seriously, like even if you remember Comicsgate, like why you're trying to destroy people? Like that's kind of like what the whole indie movement is about freedom of expression. You're trying to destroy that. Like no,
Well,
you can't.
there's always somebody. Somebody sent me a little meme the other day, and it just said how social media works, where the guy goes, "Well, I prefer mangoes to oranges." So of course you get a random post from somebody going. So you basically what you're saying is you hate oranges. You also failed to mention pineapples, bananas, grapefruits. Educate yourself. I'm literally shaking.
I love a whole spectrum of fruit.
Yeah, I know, but that's what it is. If you say, you know, if you woke up in a good mood and say, you know what, I love some, and it happened to me one time. I posted, you know, I love this day, you know, and someone's like, what's so good about it? Like, oh Jesus, I'm having a good time. You know, maybe I got laid before I posted this. You don't know, you know. But there's always somebody in a bad mood ready to jump on your shit, no matter
That's
what.
like people ask me all the
I'm
time.
glad. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
especially when I'm at the market or something like that, they'll say, "Hey, how are you doing?" And I have the same answer almost every time. I say, "You know what? Any day I can wake up and stand vertically is a good day."
Yeah, that's it. Any day above ground is awesome.
and I'm glad you mentioned that, Rick, too, as well, because that's the secret to my powers is that well taken care of at home with Buffy. Like yesterday on Cloud 9, had a lovely evening with my wife, and so that's what it is, man. Yeah. She's fantastic in every room, in the bedroom too. So
awesome.
That's the secret. That's what it is. Happiness. I probably took it a little too far on your channel. I'm edge lording on your channel, Jesse.
You know, you see her throw something. You know,
bad, fucking bad boy. You know.
The next live stream from Ryan from the doghouse. It's coming to you live.
yeah, the doghouse stream.
Yeah,
well, it's all good fun. I mean, come on, really, what do we hear? Think about life and our pleasures. With our wives. There's nothing wrong with enjoying an evening with your own wife and expressing it. I mean, come on, that's what life's about. That's what it is, man.
The beauty of life is everybody, depending on where you're in your life, you know, things change. And I always told that to my sons. After there was a time where I didn't think about being a dad. As a matter of fact, I didn't even think I was going to live to be 30. I joined the military. I was in combat for about 3.5 years. I wasn't thinking long term. As a matter of fact, had I known all the stress that it cost my family, and I didn't find out till years later, my dad never told me, I would have probably never done it. Because my brother was like, yeah, my dad used
I got to cut out for a second.
You know, especially when you're in combat and all that. But back then, you know, there was no future. For me, it was living at the moment, basically trying to stay alive and not step on anything that would blow up, you know.
Right.
As I met my wife and got married, then I decided to get out because I wanted to be a family man. And that was just shaped on things that I saw other people do. Because I remember serving with guys that were heroes, but they would get home and they were total strangers to their kids.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that was not going to be me. And the first 2 years of my marriage, I missed birthdays. And one of the saddest things to me, because you don't remember everything, you know, but you remember moments in your life, is coming home. I've been gone. I was in Egypt for 8 months. And I came home, and my son at the time, he was 2. He wouldn't even come to me. He didn't know who I was. He kept asking my wife, who's that again? Who's that again? That shit broke apart. Yeah, so when it came time to re-enlist, I was like, nope, I'm out. I want to be a dad, you know?
Thank you anyway.
As time has changed, my kids grew up, they moved out, my priorities shifted and changes, and now I get to talk with them and get to have those talks that I didn't get to have with my dad because I was always gone. My dad's still around, so whenever I can get together with him, fine, but we don't have as close a relationship as I have with my kids because I was there for them. I made sure that no matter what happened, work-wise or otherwise, I was there for them, you know? So yeah, they're now, getting near their 30s and they still come around, we still talk. But one thing that I thought of a few years back, and is no matter who you are, what you do, what you stand for, and what you believe, everybody's movie kind of ends with you at a barbecue with family, you know? Because even those guys that are there risking their life, at some point they're gonna settle down, and everybody's life ends up at a barbecue with family, and you know that's it's simple. You go back to being simple. I've learned that from I had family members who were in the corporate world that amazed me. Once they got out of there and retired, became a pro save the earth. My aunt is one of my biggest heroes, and it's because she went from being corporate to save the earth to actually doing things. She went to South America and she bought a lot of land and turned it into a what do you call it, a preserve.
Yeah.
And she gives tours to little kids, and she said these things. But we went to visit a few years back, and she has set up all these science experiments that I mean, it's nothing fancy. It's just nature, all natural. And she makes these huge cookouts, right? And everything is degradable. And it's so cool because she found this company that makes bowls out of banana leaves,
Oh, yeah,
and like straws and spoons. They look like plastic, but they're actually made out of this material that it degrades within 2 months. And it's
Yeah.
stuff that she does, and I find that I think that's awesome. I think if we could push some of that, it would help people, and it would also help the environment. And I'm not a big, I don't go all out, but I do believe that we do need to help. Try to leave the place a little better than when we found it. So yeah, but like I said, my way of thinking has changed over the years, and it does with everybody. So I don't subscribe to that, to once evil, always evil.
Yeah.
I think at some point you gotta real, and also even with evil people, they don't realize they're evil. They think they're doing, they're on the right path. You see it always in the movies. They just have a different point of view. But anyway, not time to philosophize. So what are we gonna do with these books, man? It is time. We need to get on this.
Which books? Which books you talking about?
We need to get on these books.
I'm on anybody. I'm an anchor. I always have to follow behind everything.
Yeah.
Edwin chimed in. He said, "The more haters you have, the more you're doing something right."
Yeah, that's true. I think it was who was it? I've seen so many musicians that said that, but 311. I remember reading an interview with them early on in their career, and that guy said, "If everybody likes you at the beginning, you're not doing something right."
All right.
Yeah. But it's true. I mean, I just
It's a fine line. I mean, because there are ways to manage things. Just a lot of people just don't know how to do it, and that's what causes a lot of these rifts. I mean, it's just stupidity, really is. Ignorance. That's the key word.
Well, the thing is, the thing with I don't know. The thing with ignorance is so frustrating is that you could fix it if you could get them to, being ignorant is not being stupid. So if you
there's a
could
difference.
get to them, you could make them see or look at the path. But then again, it's a fine line between trying to indoctrinate somebody and making them see the light, because they also think they're right. That's why we have the problems. I remember that was the biggest argument when I was in the service, and we were fighting in the Middle East. They think they're right also.
Oh yeah.
So you got two opposing forces, and when you run into some people that are ignorant, I mean, that if you could get to them, they could change for the better. But it's tough. How much time do you have, and how much you want to rack your brain trying to save somebody who doesn't want to be saved, or probably just hates you because you're breathing.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it goes back to you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink.
Yeah.
All I know is everyone that buys Cornerstone Creative Studios comics is going to love it.
Definitely.
Okay, I don't care who you are. So, chance to find out. Prove me wrong.
Everybody went silent.
Mickey's always silent because he just works. That's all he does. He just sits there and works.
I'm in all those panda colors.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, that stuff is awesome.
Vibrance of them.
I just like.
Weird.
I don't know. I see the stuff they do, and it's just like when you think, okay, I could do this, then somebody shows you something else, and you're like, ah, no, let me put my
never mind.
away. Yeah, I've done a few. I've ventured as far as doing black and gray work. You know the what's his name, La Rosa, De La Rosa, I think it is.
Yeah.
He lives, uh, well, he lives in town. Well, a lot of artists live in town, but he lives close to where I live.
Right.
And yeah, we went and had a beer together one day, and I got some of his art, and it was just so awesome. I thought I'd try it, and I actually had some good results with it. But I mean, I don't want to be that's already his gig,
Yeah.
So I don't want to do it also. But man, black and gray stuff is cool. So I thought maybe I'll do some color. So I've been studying here and there how to use coloring pencils. But man, some of the stuff that I see people do with them, like the hyper realism stuff, it's like, whoa, that blows you away.
There's a studio member when it comes to markers, color pencils, stuff like that is amazing. Is Chris Leslie. He's a guy I went to college with, and he's the one that came up with the original concept behind Vault and stuff like that in the studio. I'm talk about a talented person. That's one right there. Right now, he's doing murals and doing sculptures and stuff like that around the country. But that boy can do some color pencil and marker like you wouldn't believe. But he doesn't do it for comics anymore. He did Bubba the Redneck Werewolf #7. That was that's his claim to fame. And then he's like, no, there's not enough money in it, so he doesn't do it. But he still creates. So that's where we come in. I tell him, I said, you keep creating and we'll put it out. Don't worry.
Yeah. No, I mean, when I look back at all the comics that I've worked on that never see the light of day, it's pretty discouraging. As a matter of fact, when you found me, I was like, screw it, I will never do comics again. Just because of that whole, you get done, you put all this work into it, and then the company goes broke and you're back to square one.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I know what you mean. When I took my hiatus, we were doing Candid Corner Studio stuff, and when I knew my little boy was big Candid Corner, I took a hiatus from the industry. I was actually about to. I have a feeling that I could have really started to peak at that point because I was getting some recognition from some big names and stuff like that, and I was getting acknowledged. But I had to ask myself. I said, you know what? I know how this business is. I know how grueling deadlines can be, and I know how rough it can be on a family life. Because it seems to me people get divorced, what have you. So I had to make a choice. I was like, do I want to be a dad and focus on that, or focus on my career and hope everything else works out? I said, no, I'm not going to do that, Tim. So I took the break from the business for about 5 years. Focused on being a dad. I did commercial art, and I worked in the cleaning industry and stuff like that. In the meantime, pay the bills. But would I do it again? Heck yeah, I would sit back and do it all over again the same as I did it. The only thing that was negative about taking that break was when I came back, it was like I had to start all over again. It's like out of sight, out of mind. Anybody in the entertainment industry, it's the same thing. And it's like, well, that kind of sucks. But again, I was also blessed because, and I tell people this all the time, when I started the studio back up, I reached out to some of the original members from that Candid Corner Studios days, and I was humbled because the fact that, they said, dude, we've been waiting for you to come back. Where you been? And so they could have just been, like, you know what? Screw you, man. Where were you? Blah, blah, blah. But they weren't. They were like, you know what? We respect what you did, and we've been waiting for you to come back. And yeah, we want to come back with you. And so I was humbled and blessed at the same time, as a result.
Yeah.
That's why I love my people.
No, I still remember the days when it was fun and you could go to conventions, hit the artist alley, sit down, lay your stuff out, have a good time.
Yeah.
Then it became so business-like that, unless you have $1,500, you can't even go through the door, show your stuff. I still remember doing the first Dragon Con in Atlanta where we had that whole first floor was all artists. We would sit up in the lobby basically, And the last time I went a few years ago now, They were all crammed into a little room downstairs. I think the only person that I saw that had the biggest layout was James Obar at the time. And I think like the second or third Crow movie straight to video had come out, but they had him outside of the room, like right in front of some store. So he had a little corner area there, and everybody else was in that room, and it was hot, and you couldn't talk to anybody. It sucked.
I met him at a convention.
Yeah.
When we went downstate. Yeah, he's good. James Obar.
It just matter if you get him when he wasn't drinking.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know why you've seen him. Why you've seen him sloppy? You mean?
No, it's just his brutal honesty can be very brutal.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Well, I talked with him. I had probably like a 40-minute conversation with him. I was talking about. It was good. It was great.
You got him a good time, yeah.
Yeah, I must have caught him at a good time.
There's a number of big names out there that's like that too, though. I mean,
well, we got locked out of the convention together. We went outside smoking to avoid the crowd. Like I wouldn't have got to do that if I wasn't walking with James Obar. But he started walking, and we were gonna go shoot the shit, right? And then he looked over and saw the smoke area. It was right full of a bunch of convention goers. He's like, nope. And he walks over the other way, and there was another exit. There was just an exit outside the con, and so we went and walked. Normally, you're not allowed to go out that way and just come back in. But anyway, took me out. Went outside. We were talking about indie comics. He took a copy of our showcase book, took a card, and we were talking about like the emergence of print on demand, how it came out, and he'd been sampling some indie, and he was like, yeah, sometimes you get a good one, but a lot of times you get stuff that's just put out there because anybody can do it, and so you get subpar stuff, and it's kind of disappointing when you get that, and so it's so we had that conversation. He's from Detroit, so he was talking about where he's from, and where I'm from is way tame compared to where he's at, and so we had a bunch of talks about that, and eventually made it back into the convention.
Yeah.
It was cool. It was a good experience because I'm a big fan of the Crow. I thought he was great.
Yeah, same here. I mean, it's a great title. It's a great concept.
And he didn't destroy me or anything. He wasn't brutal or nothing. But it was during the day, so.
See that he didn't do his job right.
He should have crushed my dreams outright.
Right. Well, there's people out there like, and I love people like this too because they kind of see how much you really want it. Like Neil Adams. First time he reviews your portfolio, he'll tear you apart and rip you limb from limb. But if you come back and see him again, and I've heard this from multiple people and myself included, but if you come back and see him, the man's incredible because he remembers people. He might not remember your name, but he'll remember your face and your work. And if you come back to him, 9 times out of 10, he goes, all right, so you really do want it. All right, let's see what you got. And then he'll give you an honest critique. That's how he kind of weeds them out. And I like that. Because there's a lot of people that they bring their stuff there and they know they're not ready. They're hoping for the best. And that's one way to weed them out. Say, okay, this, not me. I'll sit there and I'll critique you whether I think you're good or not, because, that's just who I am. But that night I might find that hidden jewel in the rough, or diamond in the rough, as they call it, whatever.
Well, yeah, but I think you have good taste and talent, though. And it's one thing for him to have that approach, but he's Neil Adams too, so it's like, it's totally different than working in indie and discovering new talent and bringing the best out of people. He doesn't put that time in; he'll destroy you. And if you have the will to come back, then that's one thing. But from what I've seen from the experience from you, it's a step higher because you take the experience. I mean, obviously none of us here are Neil Adams, but you take your experience and you look at someone and assess them and see what they're missing and fill it in, give them what they need to get better and put that time in. That's something that I appreciate from you. I mean, not everybody's going to get that from someone who's worked professionally. So, yeah. So, I mean, that's something that he doesn't do. And on the other side, I don't know if you've seen what Neil Adams has been doing on Twitter recently, but he's totally lost his fucking mind. I think he's got Alzheimer's. Honestly, from some of the tweets he's put out.
At Comic-Con once, I was across from Neil Adams, and I saw him reviewing some guy, and he actually made this grown man cry. He ripped him apart so bad. He was telling him, "You're drawing muscles where muscles aren't, and muscles on top of muscles where they shouldn't be." And
now here's the question. Here's the question, though: was he right?
Yeah, the guy was a bodybuilder, and he was telling him, "You're a bodybuilder. You should know. You look at your muscle. You don't have a muscle on top of that muscle there. Look at your drawing."
See, then you can't really fault him. Then I mean, if he's right,
but
then he's just being brutally honest.
So he was.
The guy cried.
He was brutal.
That's his fault.
So
the guy for not having a strong will. That's all.
Yeah, the guy left.
That's not Neil's fault.
Do you remember Chuck George?
Yeah.
Yeah, he draws like Neil Adams. He can do a Neil Adams Batman to a T. So I told Chuck, I says, "You need to go see Neil. He's right across." And
right?
Chuck was like, "Really?" I said, "Yeah, he's reviewing
we had Chuck. We had Chuck slated to do Striking Swan.
Yeah.
And man, I really wanted to see what he did with that, but then he just kind of disappeared for a while.
Yeah, so he went over and Neil was looking at his stuff, and I'm sitting there waiting to see if he's going to rip him apart. And then he talks to his assistant, and the assistant goes to the line and says, "Neil's going to take a 15-minute break." He goes, "All of you, just hold tight. He's going to take a break real quick." And he took Chuck to Marvel in DC and introduced him to the editor there. And told them that they need to hire Chuck right away.
Wow.
And
that was the guy?
Yeah.
You remember Chuck?
Yeah, I do. He passed away, though. Now he's...
Yeah, so I was like, wow.
Jeez.
No, he bought out of comics for a while. He's doing, I think, some Marvel cards for Upper Deck right now. They called him up and asked him if he wanted in on the Marvel Upper Deck set.
Oh, this is a different Chuck, then. I thought it was the Chuck that... Okay.
He's working on that right now for Upper Deck, I think, on Marvel trading cards.
Chuck is actually... I mean, he probably doesn't.
What was the last name again?
Chuck George.
He's actually on our studio members list.
If you go to DeviantArt and look up Seabear 55, you can see.
Yeah, but didn't he pass away though?
No, you're thinking of the inker. Oh crap.
Yeah, the inker. He passed away a few years ago.
Oh my god. No, it's no Chuck nothing. It's Give me 2 seconds. Oh man,
it's no Chuck nothing. Okay,
no,
so I missed the first name.
Yeah, it was Chuck.
That's awful.
Is the guy.
I'll tell you the name in a second. I gotta get to the right page.
You know what I'm talking about.
I don't want to say the wrong last name.
Yeah.
Just out of respect.
Yeah, I remember when he passed, and just things have been so crazy. It's hard.
The guy you're talking about, I've met him. He was an inker for many years with a lot of big companies, and terrific guy. But he had a lot of health conditions. You know, he had like cancer and tumors and everything else all over him.
Yeah. Yeah, that was him. Yep,
I know. I remember.
He was very kind to me when I started. I remember he was a nice guy.
Yeah,
I was saying he was only an internet, just somebody I talked with on the internet and stuff. He was very kind.
Yeah, he was living out of a nursing home. He was very sick, but he still went to the convention circuit. He still worked, and he still tried to produce the best he could. That was crap. He might have taken.
Dude, he worked at Marvel. I remember he inked some decent, legitimate
books. He did a lot of
books.
stuff back then. Marvel and DC. I think mainly Marvel. No, he did some DC. He did DC stuff too.
Well, shit, I remember he did some work for Image too, actually. Yeah, he did. He did some work for Todd. Because I tagged those guys and they commented on it, actually, when they found out he passed away. Because I looked up the IMDb and I knew that he worked for them and stuff. And I thought they should know, and they commented.
He's not on the page now. He might have taken his Facebook profile down. I don't know. But yeah, he was something else. Let me I'll find it another way.
He was the third too.
Yeah.
Wasn't he?
Just
Yeah, he
something
wasn't a
third, yeah.
junior. He was the third, or the third.
Give me 2 seconds here. I'll find it. I'm gonna kick myself once I bring it up because I talked to him a lot. In fact, we were at MegaCon together. It's the year that me and Paris were supposed to be at MegaCon. He was there too, and I got to meet him and talk to him and stuff like that.
See, we talked online quite a bit. I feel guilty too that we didn't work together or anything. He just talked to me, and I was
He
very
was
new to
actually
all
working
this.
on some pieces for us when he passed.
Yeah, I remember that, but I was very new. I mean, we're talking about 6 years ago, six
Yeah.
years ago now. So that's
Yeah,
why. And then he passed away just shortly after. So it's been a while.
Yeah, it's been quite.
I've had a lot of stuff happen in the last 5 or 6 years. I can tell you that much.
Mhm.
That's why it's sad. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, he was very new to me, but yeah. But that's what it is, though. At least he was doing what he loved. We all are. So.
Jim Sanders the third.
Yeah, that was Jim.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. I remember talking to him. I remember he was very kind. I know. And it was like you said with the tumors and stuff too. Yeah, absolutely. He had a lot of it was like on his skin. It was a skin condition.
Yeah. It was all external, yeah.
Yeah, I remember it was all external and stuff.
But
yep.
You know.
He's a very talented artist though, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, he was.
I like your inks that you have going on, dude. That's looking good. Love it, man.
It looks good.
Let me drop the blue lines. Ready? Blink. Now we got inks.
Oh yeah. I like it.
Yeah, that's cool.
I love that magical moment where you just drop the blue line and boom. That's.
Yeah, Jesse was talking about that earlier. He puts a white layer in between so that he can swap between and see what he's got. See what he's got and what he has to do.
That's the thing, because back in the old days, you erase the blue line a little bit, and it would take some of the black, and that was just another hour of you correcting the smudges. Now digital, all you have to do is just hit that layer, and it's there. So cool. Granted, I still like doing stuff on paper, but I imagine in a good 10 years, a lot of the artists from the coming up, it's all going to be digital for them. Like pencils, paper. What the hell is that?
Well, colors went there right away just because of the superior colors you can get from digital, but the rest of it's going to go that way with speed.
Well,
maybe a lost art. Maybe you guys will be lost artists.
Yeah, once people stopped printing on newsprint and went on to better paper, colors had to evolve. That was.
You never know. It might change completely, and you guys will be like the horses in the day of cars. It'll be like.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Could be.
You know what I mean? It'll be like you guys will be like a relic. Like people rode horses. Oh my god,
dude,
savages! And then they'll be like, oh my god, you guys inked and drew traditionally.
Yeah.
Dinosaurs.
No, I was just talking. I was a few months back with somebody about how things change. How I remember a world without internet. And he was like, whoa, internet's always been there. I said, no, I remember when it wasn't, I remember when you actually had to spend the time doing certain things that are now, not even necessary. So like for example, when I was learning how to do electronics, you had to carry those oscilloscopes. Those things were heavy. They were huge.
He's back.
And they were necessary because you had to check you needed an oscilloscope. The last oscilloscope that I bought for my dad was actually a nap. So it's like they don't really exist anymore. I'm sure you need them but if you're doing like regular house projects and stuff, it's an app. I remember, I don't know, Jesse. I don't know, you're not as old as I am, but I remember
like rotary phones.
Sharpen your knives. They come in a little cart. Have you seen the ice cream man, the guy that comes in with the little cart, ringing the bells? He's walking around and he's got all the popsicles and stuff. Well, he would come in ringing the bells, and he had a phone, and he would sharpen your knives and your scissors and anything you gave him. and they put them out of business once they put knife sharpeners on the damn blocks. You put your knife in the block and it sharpens it.
Well, that and they also started putting knife sharpeners on can openers.
Yeah, so they put him out of business. I remember the guy that used to come in and also he would buy like the scrap metal guy. He'd buy you scrap metal, and that has morphed into other stuff, But things like that. I remember when phones were useful. You could, if a guy owed you money, you could beat him up with them. They were black. They were big, about the size of a phone
It's a
booth.
weapon.
Yeah, it was a weapon. Now, and you could slam a phone. If you were mad at somebody, you could slam that phone. Try slamming your little your $300, $400 cell phone. Not gonna happen. And
You
it
have to
doesn't have
stab
to
them
be-
with it.
Yeah, you
Use it as a weapon,
Yeah, but
like
yeah,
a weak
I remember
spot.
making,
You have to find a weak spot. I mean, a phone isn't heavy; you can't slug them with it. But if you
Yeah.
use it wisely, then
Yeah, so it goes
you
away. But I remember
improvise.
calling overseas before the internet, and I mean, I had a
Choke them with the charge cord. Okay,
Yeah.
go ahead. Continue.
That's just too much work. It takes away from the spontaneity of it. But I remember making phone calls overseas, and you had to wait for the operator to get you a line. So you would call when I was little, and we would call from South America here. You'd call like maybe at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and it might be a couple hours before the operator would call you back and tell you you had a line. And then it was expensive. You stayed on the phone for 30 minutes, you're looking at about $100-$200 bill. And even when you called with payphones, it's easy to spend a couple $100 on one overseas phone call. Now you can call anywhere in the world, FaceTime it free, pretty much.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, on Facebook calls, I talked with Dheeraj all the way across the world over in India on a Facebook.
Well, not just that, you also have WhatsApp.
Yeah.
You got WhatsApp. You got all kinds of apps that
We
do
did-
it too.
we
Yeah,
did
even without a
WhatsApp,
phone, you can.
My cousin lives in Spain, and she was in quarantine over there, and we talked with her the whole time through WhatsApp.
Yeah,
We've had a couple Zoom calls. My cousin Kai got married in Germany, and he had a Zoom wedding, basically.
Oh wow.
We none of us had to buy any plane tickets. We just showed up.
Oh,
So you didn't mind going to
that's
that
cool,
wedding.
though, that you got to be a part. That was cool that he set that up, though, right?
Yeah,
Awesome.
yeah. So what he's doing is now that he's married, he's gonna fly individually, and we all get to celebrate with him as he's done. But
That's cool.
that's his life. He lives to. Well, he's got money, but he lives to travel. And he finally found a woman that can keep up with him, because his first wife, she was she was more like me. I used to tell him I don't know how he does it, because when I travel, jet lag kills me. Not him, man. He'll fly from Germany here, and he gets off that plane, he's good to go.
That's Dan and Alex, man. They live to travel.
Yeah. So I follow him on Facebook, and he's constantly posting from different places in the world. He's constantly traveling and all that. Does international business, but I mean that's his thing. And he finally found a girl that can keep up with him, and hey, more power to him.
More power to him, exactly. I was about to say the same thing.
Yeah. Took him a few years. He's in his 30s now, but he finally found one.
Okay.
I don't know how he does it, honestly. Hell, I just go to the next state. I need a nap.
Hey, you get our age, you just walk across the room, you got to take a nap. What are you talking about?
Man, whenever the grandchildren come around, they just kids just suck the energy out of the room. When I'm away from my grandkids, I'm ready to go. So I always grab the youngest one. You ready for a nap? Ah, yeah, Grandpa. Boom, I'm going upstairs.
We're taking a nap, kids. See you later.
Yeah, and we sleep. Yeah, so as they get older, I'm gonna lose that leverage. But I got another one coming in about 6 weeks, so cycle starts again. Plus, I can watch cartoons, and nobody can make fun of me because I'm watching it with a grandkid.
All right.
That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it.
Hey guys, I want to take a break real quick. Y'all hold the fort.
Yeah,
Yeah, sure. Yeah, we've got you, man.
I might stay awake for another hour. Who knows? We'll see. I'm watching Mickey from far away, man. He's over there doing some cool stuff.
Hey, he's slaying it over there. That looks great.
These are some of
that's
what
a
I used to
beautiful
do
drawing.
before I got into comics. I used to do portraits and stuff.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Holy smokes!
So
Look
you
at
said,
that.
yeah. So you would start from scratch or just colored?
These are all pencil portraits. They're all
So
done by.
that's what you used to do, pencil portraits and then color them? Or, I mean, before you started coloring, or when you
Yeah.
first started?
I got into comics because these got too easy to do.
Yeah.
Black and white line art was harder for me, so I
Damn,
couldn't
look
do
at
these
that, Mickey.
comics.
Holy smokes, that's realistic. Wowie, dude.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, that's what I used to do.
Jesus. Look at that.
It used to take me like
Amazing.
a couple hours a piece to do. So they were all pretty
Incredible
easy,
talent.
so I eventually got tired of doing them.
Look at that. Those are fantastic. Nice work, Mickey.
Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Those are beautiful
I've done
pieces
these
of art.
over 30 years. Now I just do comic books.
Just comic books?
Yeah, and then I do photography. So
Yeah. Yeah, that's
hey,
that's a
man,
lot of fun.
everybody, you gotta find. Yeah, if that's what's feeding you, it's awesome.
well, by
Oh,
day
yeah.
I'm a school teacher.
Now everybody's a photographer, right, Mickey?
Huh? I'm a
Now
what?
everybody's no, you're not anything. I didn't call you anything. Now everybody is a photographer, right?
A photographer?
Yeah, because all you need is a high-end phone. Everybody's a photographer.
So what kind of photography do you
Carry
do?
a phone. You carry a camera
What
with
kind
you
of
everywhere you
equipment
go.
are you carrying? Because I actually work with a guy. He on his time off, he goes to the racetrack and he records the races.
Yeah.
I'm talking to him. I've learned what kind of skills. I mean, you gotta really be into racing, because like he can spot the wrecks before they're gonna happen. Which he told me, he said, sad to say, but that's usually where the money is catching the wrecks before they happen. And that's his thing, man. He can watch the race and he can see the setup. And once once he catches on with his camera, he does some amazing work, some amazing video work. And he does it part time. His stuff is being shown all over the.
That's some of the stuff I do.
Oh,
Art shows and such.
I hope you didn't take me the wrong way, Mickey, when I said everybody's a photographer. Yeah, I was saying it sarcastically because when you were talking about being a photographer in a time where you had to develop negatives, and nowadays it's like everybody has a camera on their phone and
last
they're
time I
high
developed a negative
resolution
was
and
I used to do, but we used to do photography and develop the film. But I got
you'd
a
have
digital camera.
you had to have like the black room, go back there and put it in the
Yeah.
solution, do
So I
it.
do a lot of nature stuff and.
I got to do it a couple times. I thought it was neat, but nothing I would want to do all the time. But I remember, that having to do that, and then having to go to the photography places, drop off your negatives. Then they had the 24-hour place with the machine.
Right.
Oh, you don't see any of that. Well, you still see it. I think you can go to the pharmacies, and if you have pictures on your phone, they can print them out for you in print paper. But it's slowly going away because everything becomes digital. Everything just exists on your phone or your laptop now.
Yeah,
I do a lot of photography. Travel over in Europe and everything, Italy.
Hey, look at that. Nice, man.
Dude, I love it. You capture those simple moments. It's just, oh, that one is cool.
That's my
photography.
I do on trips when I take vacations. I'm not working. I go out and do a lot of photography.
Vacations. What is that?
Well, actually, they're working vacations because.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, those snow ones took me back.
What you do is this website, Fine Art America. It's $30 a month for a website, and they frame all your work. Okay, so basically, whenever I go on vacation, I make sure and take pictures and throw them up here. So now it's a working vacation. So every single trip I take, I can write off on tax.
Nice.
I don't spend enough.
Being an artist, you got to figure this site's only $30 a year, so that's only about $3 a month. Okay.
Yeah.
So any vacation you take, anywhere you go, if you take pictures and throw them up here for sale, your trip is now a business trip. Okay.
Yeah.
So you can write off all your, flights, hotels, food, everything, because it's a business expense.
See,
Fantastic.
leave it to the pros.
Mickey,
Love it, Mickey.
20 years ago, man.
Way to go, brother.
So yeah, so
those expenses on all those vacations. Crap.
Fuck yeah, Mickey. You're a fucking smart guy. That's sharp. Love
so
it.
like during spring break, I would take kids over to Europe, and EF tours. If you take every 6 kids, you get to go free. So I would take like 18, 20 kids. I would go free, and my wife would go free and stuff, and we go over there, and we just got to chaperone these kids and
That's
have them
genius.
do photography while we're over there.
Where are
And
you
we
borrowing all these kids
Europe.
from? Like church?
Huh?
Where are you borrowing all these kids from? Like church?
No, from high school in my
He's
animation.
a teacher.
Yeah, you're a teacher. Duh.
Yeah, in my high school class, my graphic design, I find out who the photographers are, convince them to convince their parents to pay for their trip, and then I would just chaperone them over there and teach them how to do photography, and then I write the whole trip off.
Wow. See, we've been doing it wrong all these years.
So you got to use the system.
They
Right.
don't know you.
That's a fucking
That
awesome.
is awesome.
That is
And so what I tell the kids is what you need to do is rent a site for a year for $30. Then while you're over there learning and I'm teaching you photography, you come back and throw up your pictures, then your parents can write off the trip because of the business trip for you to start your business, your photography business.
Hey, that's great too. Yeah, everybody. Yeah, that's there for everybody.
I
Yeah,
Yeah,
know.
it wasn't just something that you could do. It's something you could pass on, and then their
That's awesome.
folks could do it, and now they'll do it. Yeah,
It's like the Godfather.
it's there. The system's there for a reason.
Kudos to Mickey, man. I'll tell you.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
That is.
He's got to figure it out. You got to show me how to
I know.
do something intelligent.
Well, he's
I'd like
not
to
a
see
rocket
what that-
scientist.
I would like to see what that feels like sometime. To do something sharp.
smart. Yeah, something.
Hey,
But
Mickey is a businessman and a teacher. He's not a miracle worker, Ryan. So
but yeah,
Well,
you
guy
got to think about it. You know,
Well, a guy can fucking
For those
hope.
of us who don't know, it's like magic. Keep talking, Mickey.
That's
Okay,
right.
You
It
got
is. It's awesome.
I mean, yeah.
but yeah, you got to think about it. All the Comic Cons,
Pro secrets.
all the Comic Cons you go to out of state and everything. If you spend an afternoon and take pictures of the city, you know, the sunsets and stuff, throw them up on the site. Any Comic Con you go to is now a business write-off too.
Wow.
Well, here's the issue I have, and maybe one of y'all that have come across it can answer it for me. When it comes to tax write-offs, don't you have to have shown that you spent a certain amount for that to actually matter?
Of income?
No.
No.
Because like I did that one year, I did my write-offs and stuff like that, and it actually hurt my taxes more than if I just claimed it as a standardized.
You might have done it wrong.
Now, see, like what I do in my business is if I buy equipment like printers, these monitors and everything, just before
Mhm.
Christmas, you look at how much you made on your business. Okay. And then you figure how much it's going to affect your taxes. Okay. And then sometimes you look at, okay, if I spend 500 more and I don't show a profit, then I'm better off taking 500 and go buying something. So I think of what I can get for $500. Might as well buy another Huon tablet like this for $500. Now I'm in the hole on my business, so you know my taxes are better because I had a loss. So,
Yeah.
my friend Don who works for Apple does the same thing. Every year his tax guy does the taxes, and then he tells him like, okay, by the end of December, Don, you need to spend $7,000. And so what he does is he goes out and buys $5,000-$6,000 cameras and lenses and stuff, and racks up $7,000-$8,000 in bills, and then he gets money back because he had a loss on his business.
Right. Now I know a guy that it makes sense because I know a guy that
Can I step out for a second? I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're allowed. You're excused.
All right, I'll be right back. Well, thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
So,
Make sure you get your hall pass. I know a guy that he had to have a tax write off. He said, I made too much money, I gotta get a tax write off quick. And he knew this older guy that wanted to start his own food truck. So he said, tell you what, there's like a 10 grand loan. He goes, here's 10 grand, go start your food truck. And he was able to write that off. So it actually made him money by giving him the 10 grand rather than. So I guess he's probably doing the same thing. I don't know. Every time I try to figure it out, it's like that. I don't spend a lot of money on anything either. I'm probably not even in the same ballpark because I don't spend a lot of money on stuff. So maybe if I did start spending money, it might actually be able to pay off. I don't know.
Well, you just gotta be careful what you're spending on. You can't just go and spend money willy-nilly.
Oh yeah.
On the whole, but like for example, when I had my roadside assistance business, I would keep tools in my garage, which I've always had. But because it was, I work with tools, I could. Here in Georgia, I could use like part of my house, like a certain area of my house, I could use to as a tax write-off.
Right. And you can do that here in Florida too.
Yeah. So go lay down, Henny. Go lay down. You working on the next issue already?
we created it. This is. We added. This was actually published in Usagi Yojimbo 21, and so we're redoing it in color. So I have to color this book. This also. So we're doing like issue 1 was 31 pages, and we added this 8-page story from Usagi Yojimbo. And then we created a whole 9-page story with a brand new character. And then that's 48 pages for book 1. And so book 2 is like 25 pages. So we're going to do another 8-page story that was printed in Distant Soil, and another 9-page with the new character Bafo. And then we're going to do a 9-page story crossover with my granddaughter's characters in PandaCon. And that'll be book 2.
Oh, I like that.
And then when her first issue comes out in January, where the owner said we'll do a PandaCon guest appearance in her book. So they'll be crossing PandaCon over with her book to help her get it going. So
that is cool. Yeah, it looks like that's the way to go, just publishing your own books. That way you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, the books we're just going to publish ourselves, do Kickstarters. So
yeah.
This last issue we did pretty good because we sold like 100 graphic novels, but we raised $5,500, but we sold a lot of original art. The cover for the one sold for $250. My ink version of that cover sold for $175. And then we did sketch covers. We're printing blank covers of the book and sketch cover ones, and we sold 6 of those at $100 a piece. So yeah. So
I have a feeling though that you may have underpriced yourself.
What do you mean?
I mean, it's good that you did, but I have a feeling that if perhaps you had marketed a little differently, you might have exceeded those numbers quite a bit more. I'm not sure. I mean, because if you're talking about covers, you're talking about characters that have been in like Usagi Yojimbo, which has Turtles tie-ins.
Yeah, the problem was it hadn't been published since '85, so we're just recoloring the old books. Okay.
Yeah, my thought is like for the next crowdfund, raise up the price a little bit, see if it takes, see how it goes.
Yeah.
Just slowly bring it up.
Yeah, we could try that. The owners though aren't too. They're more old school, and they're worried. They're more concerned about the fans. They could care less about the money. They want fans to get the book. So.
No, that's also a good sentiment. That's the whole idea.
Yeah, and so they're not too worried about whether they raise a ton of money. They want to just make sure they raise enough to keep the book going, because that's what got them the cartoon animated deal. Okay, so their thing is get it out to the fans, keep the fans going and interested, which will help the cartoon, which is where they're going to make all their money off the merchandising and the cartoon. Okay.
Cool. And as long as the books pay for themselves.
Yeah. Good. As long as they pay for themselves, they're happy. So.
That's cool.
Yeah. So. And the guy that signed the deal for my granddaughter, he wants to cross over her character. If he can't get them to give her a full animated deal, they're going to show up in the Panacon animated cartoons. So he said either way, he wants her property.
Hey, you guys want to hear something messed up? I just checked on Twitter again, right? You want to hear something? And I announced that I submitted to CG Jumpstart, and I got people retweeting this tweet. A bunch of these weirdos, like anonymous weirdos, came out of the woodwork and are trying to slander the book. And they tagged me in some kind of post that had to do with some argument about somebody's dead sister a year and a half ago. And people are still holding on to this shit. Like, people are arguing about it or something, and someone tried to tag me into it. To slander it.
The one where I think her name is Hannah or something like that?
Jesus Christ, there's a couple of them. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, that was the whole. Okay, that's what we talked about before. Right? Wasn't that Hannah's sister that died and?
Or Anna, yeah, it was Anna's sister that died a year and a half ago, and there's a bunch of arguments that were going on. And I got
before they knew what had happened to her, and then
I got tagged in a.
Yeah, it was a big deal.
I comment for some people, but I mean, I got tagged in it in a post talking about people who are memeing about it, and I don't meme. I don't do any visual. Jesse does, like you guys do all the visual. I'm a writer. It doesn't even make sense. I got tagged in just because I submitted pages. People trying to latch me onto that and people retweeting it and all kind of stuff. It's like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, and the guy who retweeted it, okay, is not even a guy. Yeah,
but don't even acknowledge it.
Yeah, nothing. Just stay out of it.
Here, share my screen. You want to see who shared it? Look at this. It's not even a human being. Look at it. It's not even. It's a. Here, I'll do it.
Your camera's off, by the way.
Oh yeah, no, that's all right. I can still share screen. Here, check it out. Yeah, I'll turn it back on. I don't care, but just here, look at this. Go ahead and pop my share screen up, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Look, this is the person that shared it. It's someone.
Not coming up yet.
It hasn't come up yet. Okay.
I gotta remove mine. There it is. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Okay,
yeah, look at this. This is the person that shared it right here. There you go. 53 followers, 126 friends. They call them sock puppet accounts. Well, not even though. It's probably like they have a real account and then they make a sock puppet account and then they do stuff like this so that they don't have any identity. Crisis in Culture. Yeah. Apparently shared this and tagged me in it for something. I don't even, you know what I mean? It's like,
don't even give it a thought.
And tagged Ethan Van Sciver and like a bunch of people. Like,
don't even think
I don't
about it.
meme. Well, you know what the hell? I don't meme. I don't have anything to do with any of that shit.
Yeah, don't acknowledge it because that's how we're gonna do it in there.
Well, I expressed it. You guys said don't comment, but I did. I was like, why did you tag me in this? I don't meme. I don't make visual anything. I'm a word nerd. It doesn't make any sense. It's blasphemy. It's blasphemy.
It's not all your fault.
It's not. It's. Yeah, I agree. It's society's fault. Thanks, Rick.
Are you saying that you're agreeing to the setup?
What's that?
Are you saying you agree to being set up?
I think I'm set up. Yeah, absolutely. I think that people are angry about the angry in comics, but apparently they're angry at me.
Don't even think twice about it.
Yeah. Who cares?
Act like
I love it.
Act like it was a typo they accidentally typed it wrong, Ryan. Don't even worry about it. But anyway, on other notes, this page is done. There's the full inks with frames and everything.
Who's coloring that bad boy?
Brian Arfel Magnier.
Oh, nice. Yeah, he does wonderful work. He colored
So you got
that.
William Reyes. William Reyes did the pencils. I did the inks. No, sorry. Yeah, I think it's still going to be Brian. It's going to be doing the colors, and James Reed is doing the letters. So, full Cornerstone Creative Studios is putting out this issue of Chess.
I'm glad he's still around. For a while there, it looked like he had dropped out, but I'm glad.
Well, I think he considered it. I mean, for a while there, I think he was considering it because it's tough, And he doesn't charge a lot. I mean, $10 a page is dirt cheap, for what he does. So for all those who need a letterer,
when did you meet James?
Huh?
When did you meet James? Was it when he was working on Haley and Crystal?
What are you talking about?
Or before that? When did you meet James?
Oh.
How long ago was it? Like 10, 15 years now?
It's been a while. I don't think I really knew him until he joined the studio, really, because we worked on projects together. But you got to figure, before I started the studio, I didn't really get to meet a lot of people. I didn't know a lot, except for a few people here online and stuff like that. Back when MySpace was still around,
Yeah.
Maybe a few people back then, but
yeah, I remember. I had a MySpace account.
So, but I didn't know him until I think he submitted or something like that. And I posted something, I think, on digital webbing back then. And I think he responded to that. So that could have been back then. And I've gotten him a number of jobs since then because, I mean, you can't beat it. The experience he's got and the price he charges.
If it wasn't for digital webbing, I wouldn't have found your studio. I don't think. Well, maybe.
See, it's funny because I've had people submit to us from seeing my posts on digital webbing, like yourself and James and some others, but I've never gotten any work through there. It's weird.
You found people, you found talent, but you never found any work advertising there. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I never got any work through those places.
Yeah. So.
But
I get most of my work through Facebook. I hate to say it.
Yeah, that's where a lot of my commissions come through Facebook.
Same here.
But I have to weed out a lot of the people who want them done for free.
Oh yeah, that's always the case.
I get hit up and I did that. Now I've donated a few to like cancer and stuff like that, but I get a lot. I get hit up for draw my tattoo, draw this. Exposure. I'm like, oh yeah, I live on exposure. Look how
well, you worked with me, but also that at the same time I'm broke, so.
No, it's different. I know you, and I volunteer to work with you. But if I don't know you, and out of the blue, you're like, hey, draw my tattoo. I'll show it to my friends.
Oh, you're worth money.
It's like no. I this is what I've been waiting all my life. I grew up. I've been eating chips here, sitting at the table, just waiting for you to text me and tell me you want me to draw your tattoo.
Here's my next page I'm on, guys. This is the final page of the book.
Wow. Hey, go in close on it. Let's take a look at that.
Yeah.
Hey, all right.
And now what I'm going to do is see the silhouetted figure right here?
Yeah.
They still see the line work? You know how I'm going to do that one?
Yeah. In reverse.
I think Rick knows exactly what I'm going to have all those lines being white. So I'm going to flip that.
Yeah, look at that.
Now I know there's a trick to it, because I did it in 3 steps.
Nice, dude.
I did the line work.
That's a great page. Look at
then
that.
Then I doubled the line work and I turned one of them white. Then I filled it in.
I like that panel. Look at the attitude there, dude.
Yeah, so what I'll do is, like you said, I'll go in there and I'll probably ink it normal on a separate layer, then do the contour, and then invert the whole thing. Either that, or I could just do the contour and then just ink the interiors and then just fill it in black. I don't know. There's a couple different ways I could do it. But let's get started, folks. Let's get to work.
That's cool.
So it took me, let's see, that first page with all the streaming and all the goofy stuff, it shows 5 hours I've been on here live streaming. It took me to ink that first page.
Oh, wow.
But that's with talking, walking the dogs, chit-chatting, showing other stuff, plugging things.
Yeah, that's right.
All kinds of stuff I shouldn't be doing, I should be working on, but, it's all fun. Yeah,
that's right. We should do more of it, though. We should do more of the streaming. For sure. This has been great. Yeah, we need to do this all the time, man, for us. Yeah.
It's hard for me to make time,
show the work. I mean, you guys work all the time. Yeah, you're obviously working all the time. You need to show it, man. Absolutely show it. And it's fun talking, too. It's fun talking with you guys. I've known you guys for years. Like, I'm comfortable here shooting the shit about comics, and it's fun. So, we need to do that. And the fans need it. They need awesome independent comic books right now. So,
Jess, are you rasterizing your lines, or are you using what's that other style? So
once I do the I finish the manga file.
Yeah.
And I export it as a TIFF. I open up in Photoshop. Downside, because I ink at 1200 DPI on here.
Oh, that's why.
You do.
Okay.
Oh, no.
And then, here's the thing I've realized with manga studio. Okay, like if I zoom out, and then let's say I ink this line. Okay, like here. Let's say I do that. Okay, looks good right there, right? But you zoom in, see how it's pixelated?
Yeah.
That's because I'm zoomed out. Now let me take that same line, zoom in, same size brush, everything, and do that same stroke. Now watch when I zoom in even further. See how smooth it is?
Yeah.
So it does matter how far zoomed out you are as far as the cleanliness of the lines. So that's why I do it at 1200 DPI. I open up in Photoshop, drop it down to 300, and send the file off. And I'm done.
And it comes out smooth. Okay. No, because I ink at 18.1%. Oh, when I draw it at 18.5%, that's like the actual size of the paper. Because
I ink at 1200 DPI on 11 by 17.
Yeah, because I was getting too close and putting in too much detail, and then when I would back out, it was like it'll get all muddy.
Yeah.
So
there's a fine line. There's a fine line to it.
Oh, that's cool. Good, man. Good on you guys sharing that and stuff. And I want to work with both you guys more. Rick, I was talking with Rick about doing some more work for the CG Jumpstart, but I don't know. It's so hard to get time. Like tonight, I had some time. This was a rare night, but most of the time I'm really tied up. So
it's very rare for me.
I know you'd figure I have more time now that my kids move out, but they hijack my weekends.
Yeah.
Like Saturday, I'll be helping my son move, and then Sunday, birthday party for the grandson. It's like
that's what I was telling Mickey. I was telling Mickey earlier. I was like, because he's planning on retiring soon. And Mickey remembered me talking about this, and I said, a lot of people when they say they retire, they end up more busy than they were when they worked.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's hoping that his spare time be that he spends 8 hours a day teaching now that he can turn around and do artwork. But and I hope that works for you, man. But everybody I've ever talked to, I mean, they say, you know what? Because all the time that you had, you could always pawn off. I'm at work. I can't do it. I can't help you. That's when everybody goes, "Oh, you're not working anymore. You can help me do this." So you'll see. That's when you say, "Nope, I'm working a new job now. This is my new career. So leave me alone." That's what you tell them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see. Maybe he'll be able to stick to it and dedicate. I think he is. I know he's dedicated to comics. I can tell you that much.
He can devote his time. I give him props.
Well, most of my time is probably going to be developing my own stuff and limiting. Actually, I'm going to be probably cutting down on clients. I decided I'm going to stay with Cornerstone. Continue with the PandaCon stuff. They gave me 30 on the rest of the comic PandaCon stuff. They're giving me 50%.
That's phenomenal.
And then for
I'm
the
happy to
animation
hear
deal, I get 30%. So
Nice,
and then
man.
my granddaughter, I'm going to concentrate on Pandacon, Cornerstone stuff, and getting her book going and stuff for her, so that she can just take off eventually and run her own comic. So
That's awesome.
I think that's
Nice,
going to
dude.
keep me busy enough. So
Yeah, I'd say so.
Well, that's
And if
great,
we
and I'm
get
glad to
going
hear
the way you
that
want
too.
to, we're busy.
I'm happy that I met you, and I appreciate you guys. You guys are talented. This is very cool. To see any part of my weird imagination come to life is a blessing. I have to tell you, it's. I don't want anything else. There's nothing more. And
Okay, so no paychecks for Ryan. Yay!
no, nothing more. Yeah, I like money. Hey, don't get me wrong. I'm not an idiot, but I gotta tell you, man, the feeling of seeing, of writing and seeing a vision come together is so gratifying. I
Hey, you say
love
nothing
it.
more.
Love it.
That just means we'll have to print you 2 copies and pay you that way.
Yeah, pay me in comps.
That's right. You know, it's funny. You joke about that, but you know, I hardly ever got any comps from a lot of the books I worked on, and I'm like, now I'm scrambling to get a hold of a lot of these people and say, hey, can I get a copy of that book? Because what I want to do is when we get the new house, and
Really, they don't even give
I
you
hope
a copy of the book? For Christ's sakes.
a lot of them don't, because you know they're like whatever. But
We're set up. Hey, we're set up for comps. You guys that worked on the book, I already talked with them and stuff. They'll get us some comps.
cool.
So I
What I
nailed
want to
that
do
down. I
is
know we're
in my new
doing.
studio. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, yeah. I mean, I know we're submitting the work of. I got the crowdfund that I want to plan for the end of the year. We're submitting to this, and everybody contributed and everything. It was. I talked with them about it. They said they were totally cool. They're good shit. They said they set us up with some comps, and it's gonna be good. It's gonna be an awesome book.
Cool.
Yeah. What I plan on doing is I'm trying to reach out to all these people that I did work for. Is in the new studio when we get the new place after we sell this house. We're gonna get another place. I'll have a work studio, and what I want to do is I want to get all the books that I've been published in and frame them and put them in my studio on the walls for something different.
Yeah, to look at it. Yeah, but because it's an inspiration, man. Absolutely, have a work around it. I've got it all around me. I've got our books and artwork and prints all around me here, like really close, and I look at them when I draw, and I have them out when I'm working and listening to music, and it's inspiring. Yeah, have that around you. Stuff you like, for sure. Yeah, absolutely, for sure. I talked with Ed recently, and mainly because those idiots fucking tagged all the people that I was working with. But I talked with him, and he's like us, you know what I mean? Like, we're professionals. We don't give a shit about weird ass drama. Like, it's just a waste of time, and he's the same way. But I'm excited about the opportunity. Looking forward. Where he's going to be, he's got a bunch of books and stuff that he wants to do in his retirement. Same like what Mickey was talking about. But he's got a big project that he wants to do, and he wants some people to contribute so that we can work our writers too. Make an agreement and work, and he likes you guys' artwork, and hopefully I'd like to have all you guys. Well, I say I'd like to, but obviously, like, all you fellas are going to be involved with that. We're doing some cool artwork. Make
That's
an
what we
agreement
do,
and
right,
make some fantasy art. Yeah.
That's cool. Get some books out there. Yeah. I like that
Yeah.
feeling when people's eyes light up when they read something, you know, and they get it. It's cool. You know, that's it. I mean, I don't draw for myself. I like to draw where people can see it and go, yeah, it's cool. Not so much praise me, but if it means something to them, it's even better. But, you know,
Right.
man, I got a story for that. In this, I was sitting next to Mitch Bird years ago.
I know Mitch. Mitch is talented.
And he's into drawing big time, right? To the point where he can actually draw without looking at the paper. He came to my house, stayed with us a couple days, and the whole time he cuts these little, he buys those little 6x4 cards, and he turns them down and he carries them with him, and he draws little sketches wherever he goes. And we would be watching TV, and he's like watching the show and just pumping out cards, just pumping them out.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I know. So we went to a convention that year with him, and this guy comes in and he's like, "Can you draw me what is it? It was a T-Rex walking through New York and blah blah blah." And he's like, "Yeah, sure." The guy's like, "Okay, cool. How much is it gonna be?" And he's like, "It's gonna be about $2,000." And the guy was like, "Okay," just like that. So I thought, what just happened? And so Mitch, pulls down his cards and pulls out a big piece of paper and starts drawing. And it took him like maybe 4.5 hours to do it. And it was just so awesome. And the guy comes in and sees it. Mitch gives it to him, and he just forks over the man like $2,000, puts it on the desk. And Mitch is so into what he's drawing, right, that he's not noticing. And I'm watching this guy just look at him like he's a sun god,
Yeah.
And I was like, Mitch, say something to this guy. This guy's about to faint.
He's about to give you $2,000, man. Talk to the guy.
Yeah. So, and I'm like, wasn't that awesome? Mitch is like, yeah, I can pay rent. I'm like, no, not that, man. He totally missed it. He wasn't into,
he's into the work. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's not something extra for him. And I tried working with him, but he doesn't want. He's a creature of habit. So he went back with Richie and them. And we couldn't, because his brother was trying to get him to move here to Atlanta. He's got a brother that has a business here. His brother even offered to make us a studio over above his warehouse where he's at. And I mean, he had plans, but Mitch was like, "Nah, I don't like it here." So away he went.
What's he doing nowadays? Do you know?
Richie?
Yeah,
no.
Oh, Mitch? As far as I know, I've seen a couple posts where he's gone out to he's in, I think he's in Louisiana. I think it is. Can't remember, but he just goes occasionally to comic book shops and does signings. That's all I see on Facebook. I don't know what he's actually selling. I know that he was doing a couple books, and he's done columns for.
I think tutorials and stuff on Draw magazine.
Yeah, he was in Draw magazine. He knows what's his name, View, I think is his name.
Mm-hmm.
So but that's all I really know.
Richie has he has a barbecue place now, don't he?
Yeah. I don't even know if he's still running that business where I think it was a restaurant that they still run. Richie? I thought Richie was running a restaurant there for a while. I don't know.
Yeah, he's doing a barbecue place.
Yeah.
Yeah, in fact, I did his banner for him recently.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, that's what I know. I reached out to him a while back. So he's doing artwork. He's not doing artwork anymore or anything like that. But yeah, he's got a barbecue place that did his banner for him. So that was kind of cool because I was running a special on banners recently.
Cool. I inked a couple of his pieces years ago.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
I did a from the Necro City thing, and then like some Goblin King and some Hot Chicks.
Yeah, I did a couple in Necro City, and I did a couple that he just did out of the blue. Mostly chicks. Yeah.
I got connected with him back when he was like kind of an offshoot from the Vicious Circle guys.
Yeah.
Remember that? Yeah. Because Vicious Circle, Jason's actually out of Jacksonville, Orange Park area, and then that's when I met those guys, and I was supposed to be part of that whole crew, but then I was doing Corner Studios at the same time, and I think there was a conflict of interest there, to be honest. But
yeah, I never got involved with any of those guys. So.
Yeah, I ended up
projects.
Passed up on a lot of stuff, and that's fine. I mean, it is what it is. Wish them the best. I made the website for them. Everything.
Are they still around? I mean, Vicious Circle's still around?
I don't think as a group anymore because I know like Buckshot and all them Buckshot started doing like tattoos and making money doing that. Jason was teaching. Jason, I've seen some Kickstarters that he did where he's doing like Kickstarters for like sketchbooks and stuff like that. I don't know if he's doing anything comic wise. So
I see. But what is his name? Jimmy Bott. I've been seeing a lot of him lately on Instagram. He's been working out. He's been for a long time. Remember, he was the artist I was working with when we did government bodies.
What was the name?
Jimmy Bott. B-O-T.
I knew more of you than I knew of the artist on that job.
Yeah, so I worked with him on government bodies, and he dropped off for a while. I know he did some work there in the early 2000s, and then just recently he started working out. It's paying off. Seen some videos of him doing pull-ups and stuff as I do my beard curls. He works out in his own way. I do him.
Do it your way.
Yeah.
I do not.
Yeah, he's looking pretty good. I haven't seen him in a long time.
You know, a lot of people don't realize this industry is not conducive to most people's health.
No, it isn't.
You sit for hours at a time, don't get up. A lot of people don't even eat while they work. You know, so it could be very bad. I mean, we just lost another talented artist recently, and you know, Sean Surface passed away not long ago.
Yeah,
and he was stupid talented, and he had a lot of bad living conditions. I mean, it was sad. I mean, as talented as he was, it was hard for him to make do.
Well, I remember Sergio Corello when he worked with us, and he had all kinds of issues and stuff, and all that time spent sitting was maybe.
It's rough on the body.
Yeah, I mean, in certain things you abuse your body, in art, unfortunately, your head and neck, because your head is kind of
always tilted.
Always tilted, yeah. I've seen some guys with some carpal tunnel.
Yeah. So I actually have pinched nerves in my wrists. So I gotta be careful sometimes. It has nothing to do with inking or art or anything like that. It's just I was a sports guy growing up, and I just got a lot of injuries from that. But
yeah, same here. Back then. I was into a lot of sports.
Caught up to me. But now I deal with it nowadays. But I just know. I mean, I've been blessed. I mean, because I could be in a lot worse shape. Luckily, when I was in sports, as small as I was, I never had any major injuries during that time. It's caught up to me now, but back then, I never had any broken bones from it. And I figure I was 4'6" to 5'4", 100 something, like maybe 100 pounds soaking wet. And I'm playing full tackle football with people that are like 300 some pounds apiece. So I was very lucky. I played different positions and stuff like that. Even when we weren't playing on the field, we were playing at the park, and we played full tackle out there with no pads. I was playing with grown adults back then. I was in high school.
Those were the days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hear you. I hear you, Cadre. I hear you, Cadre. You were a scrappy motherfucker. Right on, man.
Well, yeah. Right. I mean, those were some of the best games because we would play with the other neighborhood kids. So it was like any size, no pads.
Or they'd bring their uncles. That was always fun.
Yeah, and you come home all tore up, but had a good time anyway.
Yep.
Everybody limping at school the next day.
Right.
Yeah. I saw. Hey, you guys want to hear a funny story? I remember we were playing football out in the yard at school, right? And we used to play every day after school. And we played games, and there was this girl that wanted to play. She watched us play all the time, saw us having fun and everything, and just thought it was great. And she was kind of a big girl, not like a heavy set girl, but like tall, real tall, and wanted to play. We were like, and all this time she watched it and just like, oh, come on. Okay, Brandy, come on and play with us then. Let's play. The first play, right? I told the guy, I was like, well, pass her the ball and see. You know what I mean? She's not, she wasn't a big girl or anything, but she was, like I said, she was tall and looked like she could handle.
She wasn't
Pass
average
her.
size. She was like larger than your average girl.
Yeah, she was like for the age, she was like she was tall and yeah, so it's like, all right, give her a chance, tall and not skinny and frail. She wasn't a frail build, but she wasn't like a so
It was
it's
like
like,
a
yeah, give her a
behemoth.
chance. She liked football. She liked watching us play and everything. Give her a chance. Pass her the ball. So the first play, guy throws the football, hits her straight in the nose, knocks her on her ass, blood everywhere, crying. Yeah. Blood everywhere, crying.
You want to
Straight,
play these guys
hit
again?
her with a spiral straight in the nose. Ended her football career in one play.
Oh man.
Yep. Yeah. She watched us for weeks playing football, one to play, and yep.
See, now I have another story where we had a girl that came out that played with us at the park, and that girl was schooling people. That girl was good. So it goes both ways. And she was smaller, actually, but she was fast. I loved
He could
it.
play.
Awesome.
It was just an unfortunate thing, you know what I mean? He
Yeah.
kind of threw the ball
It's
to
a
her.
shame she didn't. It's a shame
Gave
she
her a
didn't.
straight spiral right
give
in
it
the
another
nose.
shot. Though. That would.
I should have encouraged her to play again.
I would have.
Screw
I would have
that.
said, "Come on, girl, let's try it again."
Yeah.
It was a great spiral, by the way, but it just.
I guess so.
She wasn't ready.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, she wasn't ready for that. It just. Yep, it was something else. I played a lot. I played hockey though. We did pick up football. We don't have any foot. We're a hockey state, so we don't have any football going on here professionally. Yeah, so yeah, I was a hockey player. That was my coach.
You got any of your front teeth left, or did you lose it?
No, I have all my real teeth. Luckily,
that was a funny thing I learned in Canada. Like I was in Drummondville, and
Yeah.
we were at the bar with those guys, and they're like, "Yeah, we play hockey," and they're like, "Prove it." And I'm thinking, "How the hell are you gonna prove that you played hockey in high school?" And they all took out their front
you're
teeth.
talking about Doug Gilmore. Come
Yeah, I
on
was
now.
like, "What the hell?" And it's like, "Yeah, that always happens." I'm like, "Well, I'm glad I didn't play hockey."
Right?
Well, yeah, I mean, we're a hockey state, but people were getting their teeth drove out of their head. They like when you're growing up through hockey, you have full face shield.
Yeah.
But it's messed up. The reason why you're missing teeth is because of elbows.
The enforcers.
Yeah.
Because of, yeah, absolutely. And because of goons like me. It sounds silly. I'm 200 pounds. Okay. And, but I'm more comfortable on a set of skates than I am on my own feet. I started skating when I was 5 years old, just skating, right? And then grew up and played hockey. And I'm more comfortable on a set of skates than I am on my own feet. I'll tell you. I was captain of the defense in hockey when I went to college. These were my stats. I was a winger growing up all the way. I was a goal scorer, right? And then when high school too, and then hit college, and we had a team. We had alumni that were playing in our league, and guys playing that were really good scorers, and they had a lot of wingers, and they needed defensemen, and he pulled me back because I was the best defenseman of the offensemen. And then I became captain of the defense, and these were my stats. I had the best plus minus on the team and the most penalty minutes. Straight fucking goon.
Damn.
Straight fucking goon. Oh yeah. Well, the problem was that our goalie was a sieve, and so I had to be super aggressive because he let some dumbass goals through. So I had to be.
Palmer.
Yeah. No, I had to be. And then if they messed with him too, like they got it.
Yeah.
Just like Marty McSorley. I'm the Marty McSorley to Gretzky.
Oh. I'm waiting. I'm patiently waiting for that shadow figure. You're almost done with this one.
What are you talking about?
I'm waiting for you to ink the girl, yeah, or the ponytail figure in the dark.
Oh, you want to see how I do it? How I approach it? Almost there.
That's why I'm patiently waiting. You're almost done.
Yeah, it's funny. The first time I started doing like negative characters was Chris Leslie used to draw stuff. We went to college together and stuff like that. Phenomenal talent. He used to draw these things, and he would draw the pencils on top of the pencils, just like you've seen on that one there. I'd be like, how the heck am I supposed to ink that, man? He'd go, yeah, figure it out. So then I started doing it, and I was like, oh man, that looks so freaking cool. And he did a one piece later on of Spider-Man caught in a hurricane. I call it Spider King. And he had the whole sky and everything else was all reversed out. And I actually did that part digitally back then because I said, screw that, man. I'm going to ink all that in white. I never let full white touch my quill pens.
But that's a cool idea, though. That's a cool concept. That's what we were talking about before about.
I don't know what it's called, but I had this little tool, had a little ball at the end, and what I would do is I would get the pages, so I was inking straight on pencils. I would go over all the lines with that little tool, so it would leave kind of like an engraving on the paper. So when I did everything, because at first I didn't know, so I would paint the whole thing black and just with white paint over the little engravings that I did.
And so you're basically doing like a scratch board technique then.
It took forever. Then I discovered that because if you try doing it line by line, it wouldn't work out. Then when I got my first Photoshop, which was like 2003 when it was brand new, I got this hack copy out of the internet. And back then, the speeds were not fast, so it took me like almost a week to download that whole program.
Yeah,
I discovered being able to turn things into a negative. So what I would do is I would draw it regularly. I take it in Photoshop. I make a negative on it, print out the negative, and then just cut it out and paste it on top of the paper, and then just fix the little blemishes. And it took just as long. Yeah.
Those growing pains.
Yeah, all those. That's stuff these young cats will never know. I always tell them they need to learn to do it, manually, because if you have
I was taught actually. Mickey was mentioning it earlier about when he got started. I was taught how to do mechanicals. Rubylith overlays, all that stuff. That's how we learned. And now kids, you look at it, you go, "What the heck is that? What's that red stuff?" They don't even know what it is. They don't even teach it anymore because it's.
Well, they don't have to.
Yeah, the old Rubylith.
Yeah, Rubylith, Amberlith.
Yeah.
Overlays, all that stuff. Now they don't even know what the heck it is now.
Yeah, the print shops we used to use them in back then. Nobody knows what they are now.
Nope.
So, yeah.
I still have a set of those mechanical tools with the rulers that had the letters on them, so you could do mechanical lettering, and it's got the little arm. Yeah, I don't use it anymore. But I used it a couple times, and it's such a pain in the butt.
Cool, man.
But I at least can say I used it twice before I retired it.
Right.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that people just see and they're like, "Oh, why are you doing that?" I still have my Ames guide, which I've had other artists here visiting me go, "What is this?" So that's for lettering. Oh, you put that on the screen when you're doing it on Photoshop? I said, no.
Yeah, I still have my lettering guide from back then.
Yeah.
The old Helix.
Yeah.
It's got the little holes you put your pen in and draw your lines and then do your text in it. Hand lettering.
Yeah.
I still have one. This one was made in Denmark. It's like about 40 years old.
See, in college, we actually had to learn how to do hand lettering.
That's
part of the course. So I never got to use tools like that. I actually had to figure out how to do the serifs and all that stuff manually. Figure out the measurements and everything like that. Which kind of sucked, but now I look back and like I'll do a sketch for somebody. Like I did one this past weekend. I drew this kid his parents had me draw this kid as a Fortnite character. So once I finished it, I said, "What's the kid's name?" And they told me his name. So I did like down the side of it, I did like a block lettering of his name, and to me that really made the piece. So I was like, hey, "Here you go, it worked out." So a little bit of lettering I learned way back when.
I can
How do
see
you feel about those pouches?
All these things.
Yeah, they look like boxes. How do you feel?
These things. Yeah, I think they're that crap. But I'm going to make them look good here in a second. Watch. This is what we do right here. Ready? So a couple things, little layers there.
Yeah, because well, I was just saying because all of it looks so awesome. And then that one part. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you put the shade on so that it takes on.
You know what's cool about this shade? Check this out. That's actually cross hatching.
Ah, cheater.
Dude, you did that in like 2 seconds. What the hell? Yeah, but you created those hat. But that's your cross hatching though.
Manga Studio is awesome. You can do so much stuff with it. I mean, I don't.
You just took your cross hatching and put it on there.
Yeah, I had to create a custom version of what I'd found because, like I said, I don't buy anything. So I'll take something and then I'll create my own from it. It works.
That's right. Yeah, you took your own cross hatching
and put it on there. There's nothing wrong with that. Is yours Manga Studio or is yours? Yeah.
This is Manga Studio that I'm using right now.
Yeah, I bought mine years ago. I need to update it.
Oh, nice.
Now, like I said, I did recently get Clip Studio.
Softened it up.
Yeah,
I did get Clip Studio recently, which I have to,
Because they look like hard boxes, what I'm saying.
Oh. I can't hear you. What, Rick?
Oh, you got Clip Studio Paint now?
Yeah, I just got it. I started work for this company, and they were having issues with converting their anime over to WebView. And I still have to figure out what the problem is. But in order to figure it out, I was like, I can't figure it out because you're doing it. The artist was doing it in Clip Studio, and I'm like, I don't know anything about Clip Studio. I have Manga, and it's a big difference between the two when it comes to how it converts things. Yeah. So the company actually said, all right, well, here, I got 5 copies of Clip Studio. Here's one of them for you. I was like, okay, thanks. So now I got it, and I'm going to try it. But this, I need to get these pages done quick, so I'm working on this because it's something I need to get done. And I'm familiar with Manga Studio now, so.
No.
Yeah. So there's that.
They got so much stuff that makes your life easier. All the dot screens and things like that. And even if you have an issue with close, you can
look at that.
See that little white outline right there?
Oh, you know what, Ryan?
What?
I don't know how much it is now, but when I bought mine, it was only like $70. Manga Studio actually has perspective grids. You know how I was telling you that you're one of the obstacles to overcome in drawing is perspective. That's what makes things look like the drawing that you gave me versus the drawing that I drew for you, right? Manga Studio has the screens where you can set up your perspective right away. It also has models. So if you're having trouble visualizing a figure in perspective, you can actually pull out a model Manga Studio and move it.
Do they have that in Manga Studio? I know they have that in Clip Studio.
Yeah.
Hey, fellas. Hey, I love streaming with you guys. I love streaming with you guys. Can I cut out for? I'm gonna cut out for the night. I gotta call it. I just
over here.
Yeah, I have to. I just looked at the time and it's ridiculous hour right now for me. And I have to get some. I have to get a little bit of rest. I gotta be up in the morning.
I gotta get the guy up at 6:30, but I told Alfred I was gonna try to get these pages done, so I'm working on that.
Yeah, I'm at the absolute max time for me, and I wish I could stay in too because I love streaming with you guys. I mean, I've been in for 4.5 hours, so yeah. So I love it, but I gotta call it a night. But we gotta do this a lot more.
I gotta get up.
What's that? You gotta be up, Rick?
Yeah, I gotta get up early. I got a few things I gotta run. Part of my honey-do list.
Right.
So I gotta do it in the morning. That's how I I pay the rent, but I still gotta earn my keep.
Yeah, I have no choice. I gotta call it right now. I'm out of time. Jesse, thank you for having me, dude.
Yeah, thanks a lot. I like
Anytime
it.
I can get on here, it's
You guys work.
I tell everybody jump on, jump on.
Let's do more of this. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
absolutely.
just let me know. Like I said, my schedule's gonna change here in about 2 weeks. It'll be from 8 to 4:30, so I'll be a little more available in the afternoons.
Mm-hmm.
Right now I'm getting off at 11:30, so I'll get home around midnight. So I'm not too available for anything. But
All right.
so
Well, I love all you guys. You guys are awesome, man. You guys have been great to me, and this was a great stream. Hey, thanks for your work, Jesse, Mickey, and Rick. Awesome work, man. Those pages look fantastic. They loved them, and everybody's gonna love Cornerstone Creative Studios. You know?
see what we can do, man. We need to throw some more pages on that book. We need to own that.
Yeah, we should probably do a lot more pages. Absolutely. Um, we should do some more artwork. I'll come up with something. I'll see what I can do. I'm working on a script right now for some pages Jesse's going to be submitting to. So we're going to have 7 pages from our studio as of now. But yeah, we can do some more cool shit. Anything that inspires you
The only
to.
thing I got right now is I gotta finish Jesse's curve Vax page, double page spread. Because it grew. Well, after I drew yours, I was like, nah, this has to be bigger. So I just gotta find the time to sit down. And, when I come home, I'm beat.
We've
I
got
gotta
like a
find a good morning or on the weekend and get it done so Jesse can.
Well, what we have now is probably 11 days. Let me see. What is it? Right around 11 days. Or no, 12 days for a deadline extension.
I know when I
He
throw
added on for more submissions, so we got, yeah. So it's
we,
tight.
we can throw another pinup in there.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, we absolutely could.
Ask
All
him.
right.
Yeah, ask
All
him.
right, then I'll think on it and I'll work on those pages and I'll get that. I've got a script that I'm gonna get worked out for our pages, the Eternitech pages. Yeah, I put a little bit of work into it and looked at it. It's just based. It's gonna be easy because it's
all narration.
yeah. It's just I'm just taking what I wrote and just converting it into a lettering script.
All right, fellas.
So it should be a lot easier. I don't have to describe the artwork because the pages are already done. So so it's just for the letter. So we'll do that and
Good
then
night. I'm gonna go lay down. Plus, I got the dog over here. They need to go out, so I'm going to bed.
All right, buddy. And
yeah,
I'm
I'm
working
probably
on the
gonna eat a
negative
sandwich
figure
and go
right
to bed.
now.
All right.
So if you take a note, let's see where we at. Hold on a second. Right now, if you, hold on a second. Let's see. On the video, if you look at the 35-minute mark, or actually, no, what about that?
I'll get with you, Rick, on that piece too, dude.
40
We'll come
minute.
up with something. We'll do something else fun.
Okay,
Sorry,
cool.
go ahead.
At about the 6-hour mark, you'll see the negative character, right?
About the 6-hour mark.
Oh,
Yeah.
at the 6 hour, it did just turn
I'm
the
gonna
6 hour mark.
call it quits too. I got 2 pages flatted and done, ready. So
Damn. You guys are great.
Hell yeah, man. Getting it done.
All right, guys. You guys have a good night.
Man, always a pleasure, buddy.
all right,
Night, Rick.
see you guys later.
Later.
All right, see you, Ryan.
All right, see you later, Mickey. All right, good night, buddy.
See you, Jesse. Thanks for the invite.
Yeah, thanks for joining.
Yeah, it's been fun.
Yeah, let's do it again for sure.
All right. We'll talk to you later.
All right, buddy.
Bye.
Yeah, let's do more of this, Jesse.
We're trying
Even if-
to. We're trying to.
Yeah, absolutely. With our guys right here that put in the work, yeah, let's do more of these streams, dude. This is great. I love watching you work. I'm low on time here. I know I have to split, but I love watching you work.
Hey, you've been here for the duration, man. What are you talking about?
Well, I know that, but I know I've seen a lot of your work, but it's nice watching it in progress. Beautiful. Love it. Love it, man. Yeah, I love it. Well, I was just gonna split. I was
It's,
just probably gonna
it's
go get
funny.
a sandwich and go to bed.
It's funny because Rick was waiting for this part, and now I'm there. Giving away my trade secrets.
Who do you have lined up for our letters for the alternative pages?
I'm going to see if I can get my boy Sean DiPasquale.
Yeah, do you think he'll
Yeah.
do it? Is he gonna do it or no?
I'll ask him because
All right,
I love his work.
all right, cool.
I like James too, but James has got a lot, on his plate already. So, we'll see.
It's just a script convert. It's like it's not even. I don't even have to write. I'm just gonna take what we have there and have to cut it back and make it something that
Well,
can be
remember to
lettered.
put in there like different sound effects you want, because that's one thing that Sean's really good at.
Right, the SFX. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm on top of that. I'll make sure they're.
Yeah. He's really good at that. He's really good at catching the mood in his lettering too, which is one of the things I love about his work.
Okay, cool.
So,
Nice.
yeah.
I'll make it fit. I'll take
do a lot of it
the
anymore.
dialogue that we already have, and I'll make something that's handsome that tells the point or tells the story and gets the point across, but also
Leave a little
I don't
mystery in
know.
there too.
Yeah, I definitely want to leave a lot of mystery. I want to show a lot of artwork. I want to cut it way back because I want to make sure that they see all that beautiful artwork because those pages are fantastic. They're beautifully done. So
I think he did a great job.
yeah,
I
they're
did
very
a
handsome.
phenomenal
So
coloring job on that too.
there's a lot of panels, but we're going to a lot of panels per page the way that I wrote it because it was it was meant to be a trailer, so we're going to convert it. So I'll make sure it fits. I'll get you something good, buddy. All right. A little
All
handsome.
right, man.
All right.
Yep.
Hey, thanks for having me on, Jesse. Let's do more of these, okay? Come on my channel
Yeah,
too,
like I
okay?
said. Yeah. Let me know when you're going live next.
Okay.
Do you have
I've been
a schedule that you do it, or?
No, just whenever. Just whenever. Just try to make it line up. If you have a free moment, I'll go live. I don't have to pre-promote it or anything else. If you have free time and you want to do some live drawing and stuff, and I'll just run the channel. Cool, man. We'll do it. Just let me know.
Cool beans.
All right.
All right, buddy.
Okay. Thanks, Jesse. All right. Have a good night. Okay.
All right, buddy. You
All right,
too.
bye.
Take care, buddy.
You too. Okay. Later.
Later. And then there was only one, ladies and gentlemen. We're at the 6 hour, 4 minute mark, and I'm on the second page of the 2-page goal. Like I said before, typically this page would already be done and I'd be moving on to the next thing, but actually I'd be in bed right now. But I made a promise. Not a promise, but I told Alfred that if I get this page done. I should have had it done, to be honest, probably. But somewhat different working while you're streaming because you want to talk, you want to interact with people. And it was really cool to have all the studio members show up. We don't get to do this very often, I mean, you heard Mickey, it's the first time he's ever done it, so we were honored to have him on. He's more comfortable, he'll do it more often. And I know that boy, he will too. He'll, shoot, if he likes it enough, he'll see him be an internet celebrity. That'd be pretty wild, huh? Very soft-spoken. Good guy. Rick Bonilla, I've known him for years. Talented man. Got a great heart. Javier Lugo was on here earlier. Another talented young man that we've worked together on a number of projects. He always steps his game up. So that's always cool to see. Let's see. Normally I would be passing out right now just from being tired, but maybe sometimes you get caught up in the moment and you're like, hey, this is working out pretty good. You kind of just want to ride it. That's where we're at. Let's see. So if I do this, fill that in, convert that. That's how. Bam. There you go, Mickey. There you go, Ricky. There you go, guys. There she is, reversed out, just like that. Okay. Now let's go do a cool close-up shot. There you go, big man. This is Pinpoint, ladies and gentlemen. For those that don't know him, you should know him. Worth knowing, ladies and gentlemen. Real quick, I'm going to do this real quick. I think take a little screenshot here. I'll take a screenshot, send that over to Rick on Facebook real quick. Maybe he'll see it when he gets up. There we go. And back to it. Okay, so let's turn that there back off. Get back down here where we're doing the fun stuff. I love how William does his cross hatching to try to get certain textures and feels. He really does that a lot. My job is just to make it look clean so that hopefully it can pull off the effect he's looking for. see, where is he looking at? He is looking over at her. It's kind of hard to tell with these lines sometimes. He'll hint at the lines, they won't actually be there. So I have to interpret it sometimes and kind of make my own out of it, as you can see. See, I'll leave them open. That way the colors can do a little magic to it. Yeah, I got a big thumbs up from Rick. So I guess he liked it. For those of you that chime in and are interested in actually seeing just the inking done, I can make a time-lapse video of just the inking process. Might do that anyway. Yeah, a lot of us are just shooting the breeze for a while. Some of us hadn't chit-chatted in a while with all the COVID stuff going on, our own projects, what have you. And shoot, some of us have worked together, never even met each other, so it's good to catch up when you can. Let me see, I'm trying to think. Nikki, I haven't met. Brian, I haven't met. Javier, I have met. So, doing is I selected an area that I want to make sure I don't go out of those margins. Saves a lot of headache. You can see there. So you got all quiet with all my peeps here. Trying to concentrate on just getting this page done. If you all are here, you're watching, chime in, give me a reason to talk, folks. Otherwise, I hope you do like what you see. Let me look something up real quick. Look at something about pinpointing here. This is an old issue back in the day that you're about to see the cover of. I just want to look at the tattoo real quick. I thought William was penciling it. You'll see the line there. He does that as a guide. I just want to make sure that for some reason it didn't change anything on me here. But no, it's just a guide. So you make sure his lines are lined up. There's probably a custom brush or something that can do this, but I kind of like doing feathering by hand because I think it gives it a nice organic feel. Does it always come out right? No. That's why the beauty's of it. There we go. Flip that right side up. Earlier I'd mentioned we talked about a couple of members of the studio and some friends of the studio that passed away, and one of them was Sean Surface. Yesterday, today, as I started the video, but now it's yesterday, was his birthday, and I like to say happy birthday to him post mortem, of course, because he passed away. But his art was very inspirational, very clean, very nice. I've always loved his work. I love working with him. So I like to give a knowledge to his family that's out there, and know that he's in our thoughts. Thought about that real quick. Wanted to put that out there. I miss you, Big Lug. After I finish this, I think I'm gonna call it a night, folks. Alrighty, folks. On that note, I am going to call it a morning. Get a couple hours sleep in and get the little guy ready for school in the morning. I hope you all enjoyed it, and I hope to do another one here soon. All right, everybody. Thanks again, and I'll catch you on the flip side. Good night.